1, 2, 3. It's Akon, the illegal alien.
Shit. Yeah. Sister Kalanja coming to your live.
Shabba. Him there.
Sunia says, Score Tell, Obsession, Effects, Gun Session, Tech, Gun Session. Dumpy women. Hey, Budubai, burn him. If you're this bad man, your skin, burn him, me gun. Long like the Dolly name, burn him, you got from Germany, me use and murder,
Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. It's Akon.
Sunia says, Score Tell, Obsession, Effects, Gun Session, Tech, Gun Session. Dumpy women. Hey, Budubai, burn him. If you're this bad man, your skin, burn him, me gun. Long like the Dolly name, burn him, you got from Germany, me use and murder, any man with barrow gun, I feel return him, me eagle, at the early bird.
Alright, reload.
Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Oh, go on,
It's
listen to the building.
Akon, the illegal alien.
First.
Shit.
Yeah. Sister Kalanja coming to your live.
Shabba. Him there.
Sunia says, Score Tell, Obsession, Effects, Gun Session, Tech, Gun Session. Dumpy women. Hey, Budubai, burn him. If you're this bad man, your skin, burn him, me gun. Long like the Dolly name, burn him, you got from Germany, me use and murder, any man with barrow gun, I feel return him, me eagle, at the early bird, you want the worm, don't eat my lantern, but don't return him, because you hear me and straight, you think you turn him, hey, them boy they have no gun, them boy they have no rifle, them collapse like Twin Tower, but I am the Eiffel. Them little life we stifle, call them want to take me title. So them a go dead, even if them run go in the Bible. You roll with Jesus Christ, me have 24 disciples. Take Ruga, Brico, Berita, Calico, Smith and Wesson. Eckel and Catch, Ingham, 14, M16, plus me Larson. Run down in the church and make me shoot you on the class.
Cause if you're looking for me, you can find me on the block disobeying the law. A real G thoroughbred from the streets, pants sagging with my gun in my drawers. Just keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now.
Shabba.
Just to keep on moving
Him
now.
there. Shatter. Fire pump. Shatter. Fire pump. Shatter. Fire pump. In farmer. So shatter kills. Let them test we in ya. Shatter. Fire pump. Shatter. Fire pump. Shatter. Fire pump. In farmer. So shatter. Dead in ya, you know you put the 45 under the bladder. Squeeze the trigger, you hear it go rat-a-tat-a-tat. All the brains, a chill and blood and bladder. A cap of the whole swallow, bowl ya. Shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump in farmer. So shatter, fire the whole of them dead.
If you're looking for me, you can find me on the block disobeying the law.
Hey.
Real G thoroughbred from the streets, pants sagging with my gun in my drawers. Just keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now.
Hey.
Just to keep on moving now.
Yeah. Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me. Gun down those enemies. Yo, yeah, me. Hey, no. Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me. Gun down those enemies. Yo, yeah, me. Hey, no, me no like, no. Them ugly like, oh. Yes, them a go ball. Them funny like gun chant. Them like John Paul. So them about the young. Them a go ball my guns. Oh, yes, I know I show you that. Unless I'm gonna kill you, rob you, give me all you got. Oh, I know you're not. Send them to Ivan, send them to Ivan, send them to Ivan.
If you're looking for me, you can find me on the block disobeying the
law.
law. Real G thoroughbred from the streets, pants sagging with my gun in my drawers. Just keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now. Just just to keep on moving now.
Shut up, fire, fire, pump.
Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Shut up, fire, fire, pump.
Yeah. Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Shut up, fire, fire, pump.
Yeah. Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Shut up, fire, fire, pump.
Yeah. Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
If you're looking for me, you can find me on the block, disobeying the law. A real G thoroughbred from the streets, pants sagging with my gun in my jaws. Just keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now.
Right, let me show you lot something. I know you can't play Vivo tunes, but let me show you lot something. Hey, you not gotta watch this video, yeah? Fat Joe, Remy Mark. Oi, you not gotta watch this video. There's a bit in the video, yeah, where he says, we at the booby trap. He goes, oh, we at the booby trap. like, you know that. Show me you don't have friends. Show me no one gives a F about you. Show me that, man. You get me? Tell me you don't have mates without telling me you don't have mates. Now, come on, family. Come on. Come on. I swear to God, right now, he's rapping about strip clubs, talking about the booby trap. He was something about the booby trap. We in the booby trap. What the?
North haters, nigga, we all hate.
Now wait, let me get to the bit because we
Cold world when niggas
in the booby trap.
bitch nothing. Going
Yeah, here we go. Watch it.
the starlet still they do me out.
All right, it's coming. The next bit next. The next bit's next. Oh man, oh, it's crazy. All right, big up everyone liking up the show though. Much love to you lot. Happy Monday. All right, listen to this next line and watch the visuals of the screen. My head was spinning. Watch it.
Now we at the booby trap, they got their coochie out.
Oh my god. Nah. The editor takes it. I ain't dead away. I said to Ken, I'm cracking up. The editor, dude, does not rate this brother. And yeah, he's still got the N-word pass. Because he still has. You know, it's too late. You can't even chat to him about the N-word now. It's too late, man. Cemented. There's like a million black brothers that did nothing about that. So there's nothing you can do. And to be honest, it is what it is. Just allow it, innit? Allow it. No one can't tell Fat Joe about saying the N-word, man. That's it. Get me? He's saying it. No one ain't gonna tell him nothing. Let's just keep it moving. Let's not embarrass ourselves. Let's not embarrass, because you do nothing. You'll do nothing. I'll do nothing. No one's doing anything. Get me? Only Rick Ross can carry fat fashionably. Boy, I don't even know if I agree with that, bro. I just think there's something that spoils a rap video when moobs are involved. Something about moobs. Moobs and rap don't really blend. Do you know what I mean? By all means, you got your tattoos, whatever, shirtless, topless rap. That's been a thing. It's hard. You don't care. You're muscling. You don't give a fuck. Yeah, cool. Do your topless rap thing. Moobs rap. Nah. Get me? Nah, there's no excuse. We can't do moobs rapping. Like, but then again, I don't even know what to say. But someone's gonna take it to a next level. It's gonna start. It starts as men showing moves. Next thing you know, men are doing. You know what I mean? Men are getting boobs and showing. I don't know. But yeah, we had the booby trap. I thought that was funny still. I actually thought that was hilarious. We had the booby trap. Like, what is wrong with this brother? Shout out, fire. Boom, 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 boom.
The nice where more than one is gathered in his name, the Most High is in the midst. Let Jah be praised continually. Yeah!
Thank you, Jah, you rise me in the morning. Oh yes, you keep me sheltered like a awning. You keep me limbs and all my organs them performing. Oh Jah, you patient with me, keep me warm, you're charming.
There goes the rain again. Here comes the sun shining through. What more can I do but thank you, Lord? Oh, I'm so blessed to feel the morning dew. Birds are singing while the sky is blue. What more can I do but thank you, Lord? Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Light unto my feet, lamp unto my path. Bless your soul, bless my heart. Without your mercy, I would be distraught. Thanks in all that I do. Your mercy surround us, just like the rainbow. Trust in Jah love. If you never know, Jah love is true. It is sure, and I want you to know it is pure. Alright, just like the
Here
rainbow.
goes the rain again. Here comes the sun shining through. What more can I do but thank you, Lord? I'm so blessed to feel the morning dew. Birds are singing, yes, the sky is blue.
What more can I do but thank you, Lord?
Thank you, Jah. Yeah, some I worship, some I pray. Me do that every day. No matter what I want from you, me never stray. Sometimes me disobedient, but will never disobey. Me bless you every night from the pillow where me lay. Jah, you are my healer. Beg you take the wheel, yeah. Big up who say amen, but me say sealer. You see me drunk out with righteousness and not tequila. Somebody tell the media that children them can't get rid of.
There goes the rain again. Here comes the sun shining through. What more can I do but thank you, Lord? Oh, I'm so blessed to feel the morning dew. Birds are singing while the sky is blue. What more can I do but thank you, Lord? Thank you, Lord. Thank you.
I woke up like a nightingale saying he would be. Hear me with the sunshine, with the rain, I'm always up full and I'm cheery. And singing thanks and praise me and the pigeons and the cherries. The rest of you can join in and we always sing sincerely. Cause we can fly cause our feathers were not made with flaws. We abide by Jah alone and not your man-made laws. And we are in tune with nature so we can prepare for storms. So we will
Come on, big up the family, give thanks.
There goes the rain again. Here comes the sun shining through. What more can I do? I thank you, Lord. And I'm so blessed to see the morning dew. Birds are singing that the sky is blue. What more can I do? I thank you, Lord.
There goes the rain again.
Here comes the sun shining through. What more can I do but thank you, Lord? Oh, and I'm so blessed to see the morning dew.
Now in comes the musical thing from the king.
All right, man.
Yes, sir.
We're about to start. Yeah?
Cha. Some people you right, and them still choose to show you hate. Cha. Run them out of your yard. From them I play bad young, I them a backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, the spreaders of rumors. Oh, them a backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, spreaders of rumors. Hey, so why should I be afraid of you when you bleed just like I do? The more you try fight, judge a light keeps shining too. So I've got no time for you, cause in my view you wanna step in on my shoe. You wish you never leave a loo and feel so damn confused. How every day you wake you ache because you know you're fake, and every step you take I bring you closer to your grave. But I am like a column when I easily shake. The certain say I feel me none of who you can't take. We guided by the monster, defender of the faith. Yes, ordained to be great. Oh, them a backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, the spreaders of rumors. Oh, them a backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, spreaders of rumors. But your teeth and tongue gonna let you down. Reward for your words shall be profound. Oh, screw all you want, but go loo and drown. Me slew you like Goliath with a stone from a crown. Not even the dog that beset on the wall of Babylon shall escape in this time. So word to the wise, choose the right side, and down to be hindered by your foolish pride. I said no weapon formed against I and I shall prosper. So tell me some force ripe and more God of disrespect and face disaster. Cause them a backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, spreaders of rumors. Oh, them a backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, spreaders of rumors. But I'm on the night concoctions, you can't give me slip when me never see you slip. You can't give me stew, not even cash use. And some say me paro, some say I never refuse. But I can't forget what I done to the Jews and what his friends did to the tough gang too. All in the name of suppressing the truth. But I absolute me, them can't pollute. Cause them are backbiters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, spreaders of rumors. Put them about fighters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas, spreaders of rumors. Put them about fighters, hypocritical to sideless. We call them modern day Judas.
This one for JP. Make this the last one. Make this the last one because it's all every
the one that they go.
No, for much to show love, you know.
Repatriation. Well, if I never feature, who would I never there? Son of it, been ready, man, I watch pressure. Only pass sleepless night and no lick prayer. Enough demon come out, but we are the slayer. Some man study the prophecy down to the wire. Isa never show no mercy check. Obadiah, Micah, come one as and Hezekiah. And in vision, the fall of Samaria. Cause the worship has gone down a Judea. You must get punished by the high priest and Messiah. Just fit tell the truth, and Israel I go get conquer. If you know when me attack, you have to check scripture. Don't prepare as a table amongst my enemies, when I gotta thank you, oh Jah. Oh, where you gonna run to? Repatriation, I must don't farm fool, no, no. As Solomon gonna run through the divine majesty, the devil gets slew, no, kung fu. Oh, where you gonna run to? Repatriation, I must don't farm fool.
I miss a lightning and thunder and earthquake and fire. The lava arise, getting higher and higher. Words of Mosiah say, trust the Most High, the Messiah. In Zion, the conquering lion.
The I am who I am, tough like a iron, Richard into Zion. Here through the wire, things down to the wire, fire. Watch you, tough like a iron, Richard into Zion. Here through the wire. Words of Mosiah, say trust the Most High, the Messiah in Zion, the conquering lion. The I am who I am, tough like a iron, Richard.
Hey, he's got bars. He's got bars. His flow came in different.
Oh, when you gonna run to repatriation, I must don't farm fool.
I miss a lightning and thunder and earthquake and fire. The lava arise getting higher and higher. Words of Mosiah say trust the Most High, the Messiah in Zion, the conquering lion. The I am who I am, tough like a iron, Richard into Zion. Here through the wire, things down to the wire, fire. Watch you wire. Alright, where to start? Well, firstly, this ain't for the faint of heart. You don't need no fear for this train of thought. When you fear then and there, then the danger starts. You become an actor, playing a part. Now them strain your thought, pulling your strings like them playing a harp. Head razor sharp, teeth razor sharp, flesh your tear apart. I beg your ear my talk. I feel make a part, figure make a mark, if you create a spark, figure blaze a stack, and a lightning, thunder, earthquake a clap. Now you bingy the king just a shake you, while the beast a say nature fi fall. Lightning pan trump sometime name a fi call. Yes be drought but the rain a fi fall, and I know Babylon rain a fi fall.
Come and flip up with a demon spirit like a thing said dirty Babylon demon. Legit lean back and sip a cup of ganja tea and prep it. When the king has slew the beast as something clean and vivid. Even though the earth is for the meek man rigid, mankind will get so ugly and wicked. 400 years of suffering me reach that limit, but me never hear the pastor them a preach and sing it. Babylon want kill we off with violence, go down for me knee and bust a silent prayer. Paracella say have a right empire. Deep in the dark, him have the brightest fire. Lead them out there, lead them out there. The powers of Rastafari, I never leave you no way. Lead them out there, lead them out there. The powers of Rastafari, I never leave you no way.
Yeah, this Emperor Selassie, I'm a father. Don't pass the place with every minute I'm a mother. But me to keep calm, bright and not harder. Up in the answer mountains, I am me, I be there. Within I have been giada. 1, 2, 3, I be me, I be there. Within I have been giada. 1, 2, 3, I be me, I be there. Within I have been giada. 1, 2, 3, I be me, I be there. Within I have been giada. Bingy, this the bingy yada. That's a man, me no need no gun. Me beat the cargo drum, me go rap up. Bass drum, night until sun. Me beat the get the drum, me go rap up. I can't make it you drop a ground. Mussolini try and them up for trying to toe on. All near shots, both down. Even the stones speak stones.
Yo, say them a lion not, but the heart get weaker. If you want to left the woman, go make you not leave her.
And them up for trying to toe on. All near shots, both down. Even the stones speak stones.
Yo, say them a lion not, but the heart get weaker. If you want to left the woman, go make you not leave her. Want to kill the woman, cause them know say them a eater. Tongue God, you think that could a keep her. Red flag out, so you know a trouble. Just like how you pick your weak, so you pick your struggle. Slap your girl out of a buckle, then you want to cuddle. Sometime my mind can't accept the concept. You make excuse, him only fling you up on the wall. 2 months later, you end up in a mag. Can't blame Sue, cause I fear na. Some man just weak straight from them heart. No matter what he say or she say, she is not your property. No matter what he say or she say, she is not your property,
When the youths in a Rima can't find the food for the schema, and the youths in a Spain town now we're not smart on the playground, cause hunting man. Hungry man is an angry man, Lord.
Hey.
Hunting said them hunting man.
Man like Buddha in the building, walk one.
Angry man. Everywhere me look up here, chop.
Yo. Can't hear you.
Yo, can you hear me? Test. Hello, hello, hello.
Can't hear you, brother. Oh, wait, hold on, wait there. It's me. Yo, can you hear me?
Bigger. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's going on, bro?
Bro, imagine this. You know how long I've been cussing about not getting your notifications? And it turns out when I'm on my laptop, I get a notification. Everybody else, I get notifications on tablet, Android phone, everything. But just on this one thing, I get notification.
This is weird. I don't know, man. I think my whole algorithm on the internet needs a baptism, man. Fuck, you know, it's ruined. So yeah, I don't know, man. Hopefully,
even Snipes, I only get his notifications on a Sunday. You know when he does his pulpit thing.
Yeah, he only streams on a Sunday. Well, I don't know many streams actually, to be honest. I don't know, but yeah, that's his main day was a Sunday or a Saturday, so that's probably why. Yeah.
Every time I touch in the streets are globally, everybody want plate, but nobody don't want share. I trust nobody. Who can hear? I don't feel it now. Every time when I speak, them say really know. Me give me energy, so till the week, so tell me now. Oh, you are go feel.
If I'm honest, I do struggle to listen to a song for 12 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. Like 12 minutes is quite long. I feel like we need a little transition, a little switch up. Let's just get some bass only or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, let's get a switch up.
You want my friend, you have to keep it real. You live in the faith, you have to keep it sealed. If she are the one, you have to keep it real. If you're getting the love, you have to keep it real. If you're giving the trust, you have to keep it sealed. Never pretend, you have to keep it real. Keep it real. Yeah, what's that? The beast. Always.
All right, we might come back to you, Royal Blue, but yeah, you lot been going for 7 minutes. Yeah, big up yourselves though. I big up JD for that one. I enjoyed most of that. Buddha's in the building. He's talking about notifications. What are you on about, eh? What's actually going on, Buds? Man, like Buds, what's actually happening?
Not a lot, man. Like on the G Block casting that I never get the fucking notifications. I have to physically look for your channel to see that you're live. But then on my laptop, it's Microsoft. I don't know if it's an Android. I don't know.
Okay. Well, I got a few things. I'm waiting for Zulu. I got something with Zulu, kind of religiously, whatever. But I was watching something the other day. It was so fucking interesting. I'm like, you know what? They might like this on the stream, and if they don't, fuck it. But yeah. Let's talk about the families that secretly own and control Jamaica. Woo! Very, very, very,
I think I saw that video. The Chinese people, then and Lebanese.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Like obviously, I'm learning stuff I didn't know clearly because I'm not Jamaican. But I think maybe some of the Caribbean and Jamaican brothers and sisters might not know some of this information, and we got a lot of them. So let's represent, man, because this is important. This is important. So I'm gonna crack straight on.
Ape the island's economy and politics in ways you won't believe. Here are the richest families that secretly control Jamaica. We are going to begin with the Lee Chin family. Michael Lee Chin is.
So I'm like Mr. Lee Chin. That's the only way I know his name. Lee Chin. Actually, I got some friends that are Chin family. Yeah, they look like
Chin,
brother.
Chin's big out there still. You got family from Nigeria called Chin.
No. In Peckham, from Peckham.
Oh, okay.
The Chins. Yeah, they were my friends. They were my childhood friends, especially one of the Chins. Yeah, Mr. Lee Chin. His name is famous through a Vibes Cartel lyric. I can't remember what he said. Something, Mr. Lee Chin. Do you know the lyric? Do you know Vibes Cartel's music?
I don't fuck with Vibes Cartel, to be honest with you.
Are you Jamaican? Of course you are.
No, I'm not Jamaican.
Your parents are not Jamaican?
We had this conversation years ago, bro. Mauritian Creole.
Mauritian and Creole. Do you know what? Okay. Cool. I don't know. I'm stereotyping because your dad's is your dad a Rasta?
No, my dad was an alcoholic. But
am I thinking of someone else then?
You must be.
Okay, your dad owned a pub.
Nah, bro, my dad never owned a pub.
Yo, fuck it. Hold on. Your dad didn't own a pub or a restaurant? A bar?
Nope.
Anything to do with Bristol?
No, you're thinking of Dan, T-O-I-T-N.
T-O-I-T-N. I'm thinking of T-O-I-T-N. Sorry, my bad. Completely wrong details. Fucking hell. Completely wrong details, bro. Right, my bad.
Is a powerhouse in the business world, steering his family's financial ventures to new heights. His big break came with savvy investments in National Commercial Bank, NCB, and AIC Limited, setting the stage for his financial empire. As the president and chairman of Portland Holdings, a private investment company, Lee Chin has demonstrated a keen eye for lucrative opportunities. Meanwhile, his younger brother, Wayne Chen, holds the reins at Superplus food stores, showcasing the family's diverse economic influence.
Just, I don't know, like Jamaicans in the chat. The Chin and the Chen, in your opinions, are these, obviously they're Jamaicans because they live in Jamaica. Would you consider these lot black? Would you consider them to be a symbol of black wealth in the Caribbean or in Jamaica? To understand.
So I don't know if you know, but you know the Chinese are all over the Caribbean, from Trinidad to everywhere. Right? So they're not. So you've got the Germans or the white people. They're not black. The Chinese.
Yeah, but wait. This dude there. Is this dude? What's he? This is Tiger Woods, right? Is Tiger black? I swear we claim Tiger. This is Tiger, right?
I'm gonna say he's mixed, but he's Jamaican. That's what you can say.
Tiger. I want to know if they call him black. Yes, they would be considered the ultimate black Caribbean form that's coming from a German. Bro, Andy, fuck off. Coming from a German. I'm answering the Jamaicans. Yeah, that was funny. He's a dead Rasta, no, he's an alcoholic. That was funny still. It'll be no. No, they ain't black. Jamaicans had no say in the economics of Jamaica, unfortunately.
100, yeah, it's true.
Okay, so he's not black, but Bob Marley's black.
Well, contentious subject you're raising there, bro. I would say he's of mixed heritage, but yeah.
All right. Yo, Jamaicans, forward, man, forward. I just want to know some. I just want to know some things. I just want to know. Bigger actual factual. Slap the like button. Put the number of
it's
your
like
and holdings.
Oh shit! Like, oh wait, let me put it like. What was I going to say? Yeah, it's like Obama, the first black president of America. Was he black?
That's what I'm saying. We claim them quick. We claim them. Like, yo, you get me? From you got a black heritage or a black parent or something, then yeah, you're in. Until you're not. I don't know how I don't even know what the gauge is. I don't know what the gauge is. Yeah, I'm standing with the Somalis right.
It's the one drop rule, isn't it?
I'm standing with the Somalis right now. I'm in ambiguity. One drop rule. Well, then if it's one drop rule, this guy's clearly got drops. Pause. You know, he's clearly
he's got drops from all over the shop though, bro. He's coming like.
Yeah, but which one is prominent? He's a businessman in a black country, right?
Right.
And he's
do you think if he was just pure black, he would have rose to the prominence that he is? Like,
why wouldn't he? What kind of cynical suggestion of you trying to make. Why wouldn't he?
All right, so if we watch the rest of the video, we see how many actual black people there are. I think there's only about one or two.
But that might be to do with like how unwilling they are to work.
Yo, bro, you want to stop that? You know.
Come on, bro. Come on, let's be real, bro. Do you know what I mean? You got beaches, you got weed, you got chicken, watermelon. Why would you wanna?
I said chicken and watermelon, bro. You need to stop that fucking chicken and watermelon talk. Oh no.
No, but why wouldn't you? What ain't like the look? I'm just trying to play the advocate here, right? I'm just saying, like, clearly, like, you know, black folks, they're in Jamaica, they're enjoying like being in Jamaica. They don't want to like do all of this hard work to get yourself to Mr. Chin's level. I think that's what it is. I think because if black people, what you're trying to say is racism holding them back.
It is. There's a degree of racism. So when it was slavery, so we make the definition between slavery and indentured slaves. So, you know, the black people were out in the field cutting sugarcane or cotton or whatever the fuck it was, right? The Chinese people predominantly were merchants or train road builders or train track builders or something like that. The Indians were doing the whole spice thing and exporting and importing and trading and that kind of shit. Understand? So there's a whole, I can't speak for Jamaica, but I can speak for a few other islands. But, you know, one of my foster parents were Jamaican. So, you know, I know a bit.
One of your foster parents was Jamaican, you say?
One of my foster placements, yeah.
Okay.
You know, the guy from Birmingham, he passed away a few months back. Benjamin Zephaniah. It was part of his family that was fostered with.
Okay. Okay, man. What, the Zephaniah family?
Their surname weren't Zephaniah, but
okay. One drop rules only for racial disquality. Okay.
A private investment company, Lee Chin has demonstrated a keen eye for lucrative opportunities. Meanwhile, his younger brother, Wayne Chen, holds the reins at Superplus food stores, showcasing the family's diverse economic influence. Michael Lee Chin's strategic investments and leadership have earned him a spot on the Forbes billionaires list, with an impressive net worth of $1.5 billion. The Lee Chin brothers' ventures highlight their significant impact on key sectors.
So I'm taking it, I might be guessing, but this is the richest man in Jamaica then? Possibly.
Possibly, yeah. That kind of paper, yeah, I would say possibly.
Yeah, 1.5 billion.
It's US dollars as well, not even Jamaican dollars.
Yeah, yeah.
Solidifying their legacy in the business world. Next up, we have the Stewart family. The Stewart family stands out as one of Jamaica's wealthiest and most...
Can I just say as well, yeah, that when I watch this, all my friends have got these second names. So, like, all my friends, do you know what I mean? Because I know Stewart's as well, and there's another name that comes up. I know them, like... anyway.
Influential dynasties, making a profound impact on the tourism and automotive industries. The late Gordon Butch Stewart, a visionary entrepreneur, founded Sandals Resorts International, a world-renowned luxury resort chain, and the ATL Group, which includes Appliance Traders Limited and a thriving automotive division. His brother, Richard Stewart, laid the groundwork for Stewart's Automotive Group, a leading car dealership in Jamaica that handles prestigious brands like BMW, Mitsubishi, and Jaguar. Today, this family legacy continues under the capable management of Jacqueline Stewart, who oversees the automotive group. With a combined net worth estimated at around $1 billion, the Stewart family's businesses are integral to Jamaica's economy. Key figures include Adam Stewart, who serves as the executive chairman of Sandals Resorts, and Jacqueline Stewart, who helms Stewart's automotive group, ensuring the family's enduring influence in Jamaica's business landscape. Coming up at number 3 is the Desnos family. The Desnos family...
Desnos, this is the one I didn't know about. And when I found the Desnos guy is serious. Desnos. Anyone in the chat, don't Google. Do you know who Desnos is? Don't Google. If you Google your pussy out and suck your mum. Does anyone know who Desnos is? Huh? Anyone? All right, big up yourself. Stop listening to firm, no. Hey, some of you lot was halfway to Google when I said that, and he's like, fuck, he got us. Sorry, that was a bit drastic. Yeah, it was a bit drastic. All right.
Has been pivotal in shaping Jamaica's economy and cultural identity. Co-founders of Desnos and Geddes, D&G, launched the iconic Red Stripe beer, which became a global symbol of Jamaican culture. This business was co-started by Paul Desnos. Beyond brewing, the family expanded into beverages and hospitality, amassing a net worth of around $600 million. Their business ventures have had a profound impact on Jamaica, not just economically, but also in enhancing the nation's global image. Red Stripe's international success has boosted tourism and created jobs, while their investments in the hospitality sector have further cemented Jamaica's status as a premier travel destination. The Desnos family's influence extends beyond business, as they are all...
What is this brother, Desnos? What is he? What I don't know, these grainy black and white images. I want to know. I don't know. He looks like Mr. Burns, boy. Simpson, eh?
They are also known for their philanthropic efforts, supporting local communities and social causes. Their legacy is one of significant entrepreneurial achievement, cultural impact, and social responsibility, making them key figures in Jamaica's development. Alongside the Desnos family, we have the Geddes family. The Geddes family's legacy in Jamaica is deeply intertwined with the country's brewing and beverage industry. The person who played a pivotal role intertwined, we have the Geddes.
Desnos and Geddes. So, like, yeah, these. I don't know. Where, your guess is as good as mine. Where they're from? Your guess is as good as mine. Eugene Peter Desnos and Thomas Hargreaves Geddes.
I'm gonna say maybe it's a Gettysburg type Jewish term with that Gettysburg.
Yeah, Geddes. It seems it's a bit of a. And Desnos, what do you reckon of that? What do you think that's from? Desnos. I'm getting a Mediterranean vibe or something. I don't know what I'm getting.
The Geddes family. The Geddes
family, jump on the panel, man. Where you at? Come chat to me. Big up yourself. Happy Monday, happy new week, happy new month, and all that good stuff, man. Definitely happy new day. But yeah, jump on the panel, man. Big up man like Buddha in the building. He sounds like he's got animal issues going on, man. It sounds like Dr. Doolittle in there.
His family's legacy in Jamaica is deeply intertwined with the country's brewing and beverage industry. The person who played a pivotal role in building this legacy was Eugene Peter Geddes, who co-founded Desnos and Geddes, D&G, along with Paul Desnos in 1918. The company became best known for producing Red Stripe, a beer that has become iconic both in Jamaica and internationally. Eugene Geddes was instrumental in establishing the company's reputation for quality and innovation. Under his leadership, D&G expanded its product line and distribution networks, helping to shape Jamaica's beverage industry. The success of Red Stripe in particular was a major factor in the company's growth, eventually leading to its global recognition.
Put a 7 in the chat if you like an ice cold Red Stripe every now and again. Don't lie to yourselves either. Don't lie. Ice cold Redders. You know about that. Buddha, you seen some Red Stripes growing up in the fridge? Come on, the ice cold Redders. Don't let these lot chat shit. Yeah. When it's ice cold and you're thirsty, you drink that in one go. Get me and get that little tingle. You get me in your esophagus. Then I still haven't had one for years. I remember I sold Red Stripes in Carnival one time. They were people like zombies rushing for the for the red stripe. Dying. Nice in the summer. Yeah. Everyone else, if you ain't on the red stripe, you missed out, innit? I don't know. I'm not going to tell you to go get one, but if you see one, I know they're next to the tenants and the hosting pills and that, and they look a bit neat-ish. But if you notice, you see the nitties on the roadsides or the alcoholics on the roadside, they're not drinking red stripe. Bust a big belch after that. Yeah. But you know,
the wealth of the Geddes family is largely derived from the success of Desnos and Geddes. As the company grew, so did the family's influence and financial standing. The estimated net worth of the Geddes family, around $600 million, reflects the enduring success of their business ventures. Their impact on Jamaica's economy.
I want to know if their family was involved in any kind of human trafficking or slave trading or anything of that nature. That's what I want to know.
Extends beyond the brewery, as they have been involved in various other sectors and philanthropic efforts that have further solidified their legacy in the country. Next, we got the Arain family. At the helm of Grace Kennedy, a global powerhouse with a footprint in more than 60 countries, the Arain family has made their mark across a wide range of industries, from finance to food production. Don Webby, the current CEO of Grace Kennedy, steers this expansive conglomerate with impressive skill and vision. Under his leadership, Grace Kennedy has thrived and diversified its operations, reinforcing the Arain family's significant influence in the business world. With a net worth surpassing $500 million, the family's impact is clear, reflecting not just their economic success, but also their broad reach across various sectors. Up next is the Matalon family. The Matalon family, rooted in Syrian Jewish heritage, began their remarkable...
Matalon, the Matalon family. Shalom. Shalom, brother Zulu. I'm waiting for you, you know, brother. When you're ready. The Matalon family. Yeah. Let's get back to these.
Their broad reach across various sectors. Up next is the Matalon family. The Matalon family, rooted in Syrian Jewish heritage, began their remarkable journey in the mid-20th century. Moses Matalon founded the ICD Group in Wiccan, pioneering major urban development projects in the Caribbean. One of their most notable achievements is the Greater Portmore Housing Development, which remains the largest housing project ever undertaken in the region. Today, Joseph Matalon leads the family's business empire, which has grown to include significant holdings in construction and real estate.
Jump on.
His leadership has ensured the continued success and substantial revenue generation of their ventures. With a net worth estimated at $350 million, the Matalon family's influence in the industry is a testament to their enduring impact and business acumen. Next up is a very powerful family which controls the food sector in Jamaica. The Marfood family. Hailing...
Yeah, man. And it's like, you know, you toil and you strive and you struggle on your land, you blood, sweat, and tears. Red is for the blood, black is for the people. You know what I mean? Yada, yada, yada. And then turn around and these are the people controlling the thing. It's mad. Well, we all know what I got anyway.
Hailing from Lebanon, the Marfood family made their mark in the 1960s with the creation of the Wisinko Group. This powerhouse is behind beloved brands like Wada and Biga, making a significant splash.
When I saw this, they make Bigger Juice. This is who's behind Bigger Juice. Fuck, you know.
Splash in the beverage world. Today, William Marfood is at the helm, steering the family business to impressive heights, with Wisinko's annual revenues surpassing a staggering the family business to impressive. massive heights. With Wisynco's annual revenues surpassing a staggering $40 billion, the family's influence in the food and beverage industry is undeniable. Valued at approximately $300 million, the Mahfood family's wealth reflects their success and strong presence in the market. Now let us talk about the family that leads the tourism industry in Jamaica, the Issa family. Abraham Elias Issa is often...
Yo, man. This world is stacked with unfairness, man. Stacked with unfairness. You know what I mean? Stacked with unfairness. Is it a coincidence? This is why I was being like, you know, sarcastic or facetious when I was talking to Buddha Bing, playing the advocate, like, yo, the reason must be that black people are lazy. Clearly, we know that's not what it is. This is what when people talk about, this is what white supremacy is, making sure that those in control are in control. Do you know what I mean? Fucking hell. Yo, jump on, man, jump on. Where you at?
Is often celebrated as the pioneer of Jamaican tourism, credited with laying the foundation for the island's tourism boom in the late 1950s. As Jamaica's first president of the Jamaica Tourist Board, he played a crucial role in shaping the industry's growth. Beyond tourism, Issa left an indelible mark on Jamaica's commercial landscape, founding the island's first modern department store, east of King Street, and pioneering shopping plazas like Tropical Plaza and Ligoni Plazas. He also introduced Jamaica's first supermarket, Hilo.
Mad. Hilo. Big up, shalom.
Shalom, brother.
Wagwan.
I'm good, man. How about you?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm just getting financial right now. We're looking at our brothers over in Jamaica and who's the money man. Like,
Jamaica's on trial right now, yeah?
No, it's not on trial. What? Listen, man, that's my family. Jamaica's not on trial. We're just this video popped up. I watched some of it, and clearly, I was like, yeah, man, this is something that we should go through because this is an influential country. We got many brothers and sisters from this nation. So, you know, as much as we can invest in their culture by watching their music and using their slang and eating their food, we can also look into the actual reality of what's going on out there and see. For me personally, this just highlights the system of white supremacy being utilized internationally. Clearly, I don't know how you feel about it, but yeah, that's what I see. The brotherhood at work, keeping themselves at the top. All right, big up, Axum.
Big up.
I said, what was it? What's that response?
I don't know what to say, bro. Like,
hello, Zulu.
Hey, how you go? It's a long time.
Hi, hippie boy. Long time no speak.
Well, why are you at such a loss of words? Is it because you don't care, or is it just what is it? What are you saying?
I don't know anything about the subject, so I'm
neither do I.
I'm agnostic on this. I would rather look at the evidence, look at the information, and then make a conclusion after that. You know.
Okay. Yeah. What do you think about what you're seeing, Axum?
Yeah, I don't know much about Jamaica, obviously, but what is this all Arabs doing there? Like, why is so many Arabs in Jamaica?
There's migration, immigration, stuff that happen, but more importantly, I think because of the video that I think Zulu I wanted to go through with Zulu, I think it does highlight the brotherhood, Zulu, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? You can see how the brotherhood works, as in when we're looking at the most influential people in a black majority country, we can see that it's not majority black people. And I believe it's because that most businesses, most countries follow the model of the pyramid, and these fraternities and brotherhoods control the markets and make sure that their people are always in pole position. Do you know what I mean? That's what I see when I look at it. I just see a bag of handshakes, a bag of family connections. Do you know what I mean? Nepotism and fraternities. But yeah. Anyway, man.
Quick question: are these guys of the J ethnicity?
I believe some were, some weren't, some I don't know. Some are a bit ambiguous. Do you know what I mean? Like this guy, I was asking, is this guy black? Mr. Lee Chin, Mr. Michael Lee Chin. Is he black? He's worth 1.5 billion, or his business is worth 1.5 billion. And clearly he's like of some kind of admixture. And I just wondered whether they would consider this a feather in the hat of black excellence. Is this a black man? Somebody said, no, he's not, because he's Chinese. I said, so is Bob Marley a black man? And then we just went down that route. And we just like, do you know what I mean? It just started getting sticky. So we kept it moving. But yeah, this is the man that owns Bigger Juice. Where is he? This is the man that owns Bigger. And I think another company called Water or something like that. Water.
And he don't even have a Jamaican accent. He sounds like American, right? Or British.
Food family made their mark in the 1960s with the creation.
I don't know what he sounds like actually, but yeah. And then
he's not even assimilating into the culture. He's just making money.
And then now we've got where are we at?
An all-inclusive retreat that set the stage for the Super Clubs chain. Today, his legacy is carried on by his sons, Lee and Paul Isa, who continue to lead the family's tourism ventures. Another prominent figure is Joseph John Isa, or Joe Isa, who founded the Cool Group. Starting with Cool Oasis petrol station.
So he's surrounded by black women. Like
this is given a very Boa vibes, isn't it? It's given Boa vibes.
These tourism ventures. Another prominent figure is Joseph John Isa, or Joe Isa, who founded the Cool Group.
This picture itself, it's just funny, man.
Starting with Cool Oasis petrol station, he transformed the Cool brand into a diverse empire, now comprising over 50 companies in various sectors. From telephone cards to automotive and household products, Joe Isa has significantly expanded the family's business footprint. Together, the Isa family's wealth is estimated at around $300 million, reflecting their broad influence and enduring impact on Jamaica's economy. Up next is the Ashenheim family.
Ashenheim. Yeah,
this is your
yeah, this is the J's, yeah. Okay.
No, Ashenheim sounds your end still. I'm not gonna lie.
Ashenheim.
Sounds like
Heim is deep. The Heim is deep.
Yeah.
Ashenheim.
Heim.
So no one say Heil Hitler because you know.
And what's up with this suit as well? Like it's just dragging down. Like I don't.
No, this is the Trump suit, man. This is the Trump suit.
The Ashenheim
the
family,
Trump suit.
with their Jewish heritage, stands out as a powerhouse in Jamaica's business world.
Yeah,
They've made their mark by holding.
How did you know, Axel? How did you know?
Heim.
You got an Ashkenazi blood in you. That's how you
Heim.
You got a blood in you. That's how you knew, bro.
Yo, it's only 5%. Relax yourself, man. But yeah,
no, it's not only 40%. You're lying.
Axel Cohen.
Imagine that.
Influential shares in some of the island's largest and most significant companies.
Axenheim.
Their business empire includes major stakes in Caribbean cement.
Axenberg. Axenstein. Yeah.
And Carreras Jamaica
Don't
Limited.
do that.
And they were also part of La Celeste de Mercado, which
I already did that. I did that first, bro.
You didn't do that.
That was the first thing I said.
Oh, my bad.
and Carreras Jamaica Limited, and they were also part of La Celeste de Mercado, which owns renowned brands like Ray and Nephew Overproof Rum.
Nah. I don't drink, so I don't have to say nothing.
Ray is.
But you guys have drank that before. 100%.
Yeah. You're right, Zulu.
Listen.
Supporting the white man companies.
Nah. Hold on. We all know that alcohol is made by. You get me? So we know what it is.
But you should be supporting the black alcohol companies, Jet. Not the white.
Yeah, and that's what I thought it was, though. Ray was a black thing, but apparently not. It's a J thing.
There you go.
Big up my Jamaicans, though.
Man.
Yeah, let me mute.
Putting pockets in the white man's pockets. Huh?
Yeah, but we're doing that every day. Don't be silly.
Not me.
I was Zulu shush. We're doing it every day, bro. You know?
I'm not gonna lie, I had some chippy the other day, so probably in it. Yeah.
Everything, bro. Everything. You live in England. You're not gonna be able to do that. You live in England. You get me? And you're contributing to society. So you know. But yeah, when people are doing their boycotts, boy. Ray wasn't on the list. Man was saying McDonald's, no mention Ray.
About Ray.
So my question is, I've never done this, right? So it says full strength on the thing, right? So obviously it's made by them people. Are they trying to get black people super drunk and like intoxicated and off their mind? Is that the agenda?
Every alcohol is made by others. So we can't even go down that line. You can drink what you want.
But would you not agree that this is clearly promoted to that community, to black people specifically, right?
Yeah, it's marketed
maybe
well.
This one's
it's marketed well. We are marketing machines, so anything we touch, we make cool. So that's why they always try to keep a close company with us, because and the main market for Ray and Nephew is black people. I don't think white people really on it like that.
Like Ciroc as well, right?
So it's a bit different, but essentially.
So I'm saying like maybe these are made specifically to damage black people specifically. That's what I'm saying.
I would just say that put any alcohol, whether it's alcohol made for white people or black people, but put it in a poor area where poverty and escapism is rife, then you're gonna get alcoholism issues, just like in Australia with the Aborigines. Do you know what I mean? It's more about the people than the content of the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean, because they know they can put weak ones in there, get you with that. They can put wine in there. They don't care. But yeah, they've got cheap beers in areas where you can't get cheap beers in other areas. Like the cheap beers that are available in the hood, they're not available once you start getting into more affluent areas, which is funny. You can't buy a Dragon Stout or a Magnum in Chelsea. Well, you know what I mean? You know, like
Magnum is only within the. I know what you mean.
They're getting more. They're getting a bigger reach, but at first they want to make money. They have to. Their main demographic, alcohol drinkers, main demographic is poor people. It's poor folks, man.
Yeah, rich people will only drink whiskey here and there, but mainly wine, innit?
I mean, rich people are alcoholics, but you know, rich people would have to drive half an hour to get to an off license that sells alcohol. Yeah, whereas our corner shops, they're all stocked with alcohol. You never have to look hard for alcohol. Chicken might be difficult, plantain might be hard to find, but if you want some alcohol to drink or some cigarette to smoke, it's right there on your doorstep. Then make sure, guaranteed. So yeah, that shit is weaponized against us. You're right.
But would you not agree that like rich people don't drink the hard liquors like that? They will only usually drink wine.
No, they drink brandy, whiskey, scotch. They're alcoholics as well. They do cocaine, rare, but they can afford it. They drink at lunch. They drink for tea. They drink blah 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 blah. They spend thousands on vintage stock. They love alcohol, but that cheap shit that gets you fucked up. Yeah, that's on your doorstep.
Yeah, that's true. I can't deny that. That's a fact.
You know me? That's just there, corner shop. You know me? Behind the chewing gums, it's just there.
Yeah, I've never understood people that have alcohol for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then at night. Like, come on, bruh.
I mean, it's called alcoholism. I mean, when you go on holiday, yeah, and you're in the sun and you've got all inclusive and the drinks are free, and you're thinking, I'm just gonna unwind, chill out, and just do what I want. Then yeah, you gotta drink alcohol. Otherwise,
in the morning.
In the morning,
yeah, you might do. You might like on holiday. There's no rules. There's no rules.
I hear you. It's like people flying, yeah, like 7, 8 in the morning in the airport. They're drinking something.
Yeah, I'll drink. Yeah, I drink. But I read a report. Well, I never read the report. I meant to read. I bookmarked the report talking about the possible adverse effects of alcohol and flying, in terms of things like, I don't know, blood oxygen and all these type of things, altitude, I don't know. Because I like to drink before I get on the plane or while I like that, because it just helps me just not like kind of just, it's boring, isn't it?
Relax or something.
Say that again?
Like relax or something.
No, I'm already relaxed. It's just like a tradition, if I'm honest with you. You kind of get kind of wavy, a little tipsy or something. I usually go to the lounges and stuff. So when I go to the lounge, I'm like, yo, I got to make use of this lounge. So I'll be putting all the beer or whatever. Sometimes I've been to lounges, they got rum and that. I've filled up my water bottle with the rum because you've already gone through whatever. So you just get
security.
Yeah, so you fill up my bottle with the rum, couple bottles of this, grab some apples or whatever for the plane. I'm good. Get me? So I do that regular, and I end up not even drinking them. Like some shit Heineken and that. I'm not even drinking it. But if I want to drink, it's there.
Yeah, you can always get something on the plane, but I don't know. I can't
holiday
drink.
Vibes, man. Holiday vibes. Yeah. Duty free bottle. Excuse me, sir. You can't take that. Okay.
But what's wrong with a mocktail or a Vimto?
Nah, man, you can enjoy that. When we fly away and go somewhere for work or something, I'll have my drink. You have your mocktail. I'll respect you. You respect me. Ain't no issue. Like, get me? You're with an adult that can drink, and it won't affect anything we're doing or in any way.
But just if everyone else is drinking and I'm not having a mocktail, it's gonna kill the vibes. You know that?
No. Ain't gonna kill the vibe, man. You have your mocktail. Enjoy it. Ain't gonna kill it. You get me? Enjoy your mocktail, bro. There's many people.
It's fine, dude. It doesn't kill your vibe. Trust me.
We got many friends that don't drink, friends that don't smoke, friends that don't do this, don't do that. You get me? We got friends that ain't allowed to be friends. Yeah. But yeah. Alcohol, man. Alcohol in the hood. Big up Trill Twin.
With their extensive investments across key sectors, the Aschenheim family has built a remarkable fortune, estimated at over $300 million. Their wealth and strategic business moves highlight their central role in shaping.
These figures are wrong, and I think these figures are low. I don't trust the figures. I think the figures are low.
In Jamaica's economic landscape. The Hendrickson family, with their roots tracing back to Chinese Jamaican heritage.
Why are there so many Asians, bro?
Hendrickson. Okay.
Hendricks, that's
going on, man.
The Hendrickson family has carved out a major presence in the Caribbean business world. They launched the National Baking Company in the 1950s, which has grown into the region's largest bakery. But their ventures don't stop there. They also own the renowned Jamaica Pegasus Hotel. Carl Hendrickson is at the helm of this thriving family enterprise. Together, their diverse business interests and strategic investments have amassed
that's the president of Jamaica. He's at SDA. I didn't know that, Jeez. He's obviously something else as well, most likely.
Yeah. This video makes me feel a bit stressed. I'm just trying to get through.
Net worth of approximately $200 million. Up next is a family who has cemented their name in the real estate landscape in Jamaica.
Come on.
The Kerr-Jarrett family. The Kerr-Jarrett family has played a transformative role in shaping Montego Bay's landscape, through their real estate
You're doing a
developments
good
with
job, bro.
Barnett
I'm not
Limited.
gonna lie.
Their
What?
influence extends over more than a century.
What?
I mean, think about it. And I'm not playing advocate right now. I'm being serious.
You are.
Think about it, right? Like they're putting money into the country. If they don't do it, who's gonna do it? We can't look after ourselves. So they are putting money in the country. They're helping it flourish. People are going to Jamaica on holiday. Do you think people go to Jamaica on holiday if it wasn't for these investments? I ain't going there if I ain't seeing that hotel. Let's not play games, bro. As soon as I see that hotel, the beach, all the expensive stuff, I'm going, bro. But without that, it's just the hood. Let's not play games.
Nah, I don't think without the hotels, Jamaica's just the hood. I personally don't believe that. I know that's what Axum's hoping for, but I don't think.
Oh, what? How did you put my name into this?
Nah,
I'm telling you, like
hoping
when
for
Zulu
that.
was talking now, I'm like, I'm free from Zulu. This is you, Zulu. I'm not involved.
You agree with me?
Nah, don't do that to me, guys.
That's not what you're gonna say when you're there. So my God, I got me.
Ah, shut up.
Oh my gosh.
That's a good one, isn't it?
But like, why aren't the rich black people investing? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Huh?
Why aren't the rich black people investing, bro?
No, they are investing. They are. They gotta be. They are. But it's just not as much as these lot. Obviously, we're looking at the toppers right now. There's black-owned hotels. There's got to be. Google it. Black-owned hotel in Jamaica. It's got to be, man.
And it's probably a 3-star or something. It's nowhere near the level of Pegasus.
Someone Google it. Jamaica got plenty nice neighborhoods. Of course they do, JD. But,
yeah, don't upset the Jamaicans in the chat, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to be very respectful because I don't want
to. But you got to talk what you think. But you know, it ain't even a disrespectful thing. I just think man just got a certain view that, you know what I mean. It's not. You got the wrong view. It's not all hoods, but like, yeah, there's some hoods there. There's some ghettos there and whatnot. Of course there is, but it's not all ghetto. But the ones that's not ghetto wouldn't interest you. Wouldn't make an interesting vlog. Wouldn't make an interesting movie storyline, or wouldn't be interesting to rap about. So therefore, you hear about it less. Do you know what I mean? That's like in London. There's very nice places in London. You hear about Brixton, Peckham, this, that, blah, 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 Tottenham. You get me? But there's very nice places. No one ain't
where
talking
about. Where there's less black people, right?
No one ain't talking about.
Let's be honest now. Objective. That's a fact. I hate to say it, but it's true.
Okay. Yes, that may be true. However, what we got to look at is the fact of why the black people are not there, or why the area without the black people. Because there's areas, black people have lived in areas that were cool, but the issue is they're often put into the poorest areas, and often the poorest of the poor are put into these areas, so they don't really have a chance to be an affluent area or whatever. It's not really, do you know what I mean? When you got such a high unemployment rate, poor levels of education, then you put the corner shops and you put the drugs in. So we've got the alcohol and the drugs, you know, recipe for disaster. Even the living conditions, stacking them up 13, 14, 15, 20 stories high. Get me? These dark connected walkways, very rare, and you're not giving people opportunities, you're not doing stuff. So yeah, maybe the highly black areas but there's highly white areas that are fucked as well in the UK, all over the place. You know what I mean? Literally, the length and breadth of the UK has got neighborhoods that are messed up, and there's no black people there. So I don't think it's necessarily. Well, I don't know. I know black crime statistics are high, but I think crime statistics in impoverished areas are high. And a lot of the time, it ain't really about the color of the skin, even though sometimes culture does have a part to play. Of course it does. I'll be ignorant to say it don't. I'll be ignorant. I'll be lying. But yeah, they got some really messed up white areas. Very messed up. Like places where black people say, I ain't living there. I ain't living like that. How do people live like this? Do you know what I mean? I was gonna go and visit some of these places, vlog some of these places, but with all the racial tension that kicked off, I thought I'd literally fall back for a bit. I was gonna go Glasgow, Scunthorpe, all these places. Do you know what I mean? Certain places that even had the riots, I was heading there before. Scotland has very bad schemes. Schemes are housing estates in Scotland. Projects. That's the Toxteth. What's that? Toxteth is Liverpool, right?
I don't know. I think so.
Toxteth, yeah. But
Of stewardship, during which they have turned the Barnet estate into a cornerstone of the city's growth and development. One of their most significant contributions is the development of 355,000 square feet of business process outsourcing BPO space, positioning them as the foremost BPO developer in Western Jamaica. This massive development has bolstered Montego Bay's status as a major economic hub, attracting global businesses and creating numerous job opportunities. Under the leadership of Mark Kerr Jarrett, the family has continued to drive innovation and growth in real estate, significantly impacting the city's infrastructure and economy. Their investments are not just limited to BPO spaces. They have also played a key role in other real estate ventures, including commercial and residential properties. With an estimated net worth exceeding $200 million, the Kerr Jarrett family's financial strength and business acumen are evident. Their ongoing contributions to Montego Bay's urban landscape reflect their commitment to advancing Jamaica's economic development. Their legacy in real estate has solidified their position as influential players in the nation's business community. The Chin family. The Chin family, through their influential Lasco Group, has become a key player in Jamaica's business scene, offering a diverse array of products from food and pharmaceuticals to financial services.
Yeah, because there was already a Chin. This is a different Chin now.
What's up with the Asians?
Is a state.
Huh?
What's up with the Asians though? Like, I didn't know they were like that. Like, what's going on?
I don't know, bro.
In many Jamaican households, celebrated for its affordability and quality. LaSalle Chin, the visionary behind Lasco, passed away in 2023, leaving behind a legacy of innovation and growth. His family continues to build on this legacy, with Lasco's extensive portfolio shaping the nation's market landscape. Their impact spans various sectors, underlining their crucial role in driving Jamaica's economic progress. With a net worth estimated at around $200 million, the Chin family's wealth reflects their significant contributions to Jamaica's economy. Their ongoing influence in essential industries highlights their lasting impact on both the local and national levels. Have you ever heard of the Panjam Group? Well, let me introduce you to the Facey family. The Facey family is a powerhouse in Jamaica's business world, thanks to their leadership at Panjam. Under the guidance of Stephen Facey, Panjam has made a substantial mark on the real estate and financial sectors. Their savvy investments have helped shape Jamaica's economic landscape, making them key players in both fields. With their fingers firmly on the pulse of real estate and finance, the Facey family has carved out a strong position in the market. Their influence is evident in their impressive portfolio and their ability to navigate and impact the financial and property sectors. The Facey family's estimated net worth of $200.
Jedi, instead of visiting poor areas around the UK, visit nice areas. I do visit nice areas. And I find nice areas in poor areas. Like, it was a specific series that I want to run. Do you know what I mean? But it's mad because then I start seeing Bear Man running it. Like, Black Man the Traveller, all these man, they're just like trying to do UK. I find that strange because I wanted to. But anyway, it is what it is. Obviously, you're from the ends. But yeah.
You should go to Lancaster, Yorkshire.
Yeah, I wanted to go to all these places, bruv. I still will anyway. I still will.
$100 million reflects their significant contributions to Jamaica's economic growth. Their strategic approach in the hundreds, they've been pivotal in shaping Montego Bay into a premier destination. Samuel Hart, the family patriarch, was a significant figure in the local economy, with his businesses ranging from stores to a wharf and extensive landhold. as a central figure in the family's modern business venture. In 1994, he co-founded Caribbean Producers. Mark Hart stands out as a central figure in the family's modern business ventures. In 1994, he co-founded Caribbean Producers Jamaica Limited, CPJ,
like
a leading supplier of food and beverages.
Looks like there was a one black ancestor somewhere. There's got, you know, the hair.
Oh, what, in the other partner?
No, in the
Or
Mark. In the Mark.
Mark.
Can you see there used to, like that picture there? Can you see there used to be some black somewhere? A bit, right?
No.
Maybe Indian.
Yeah.
No, even Indian or black. Can you see there's something there? He's not just fully. You know what I mean? Can you see it? Somewhere back in the day.
Zulu can easily be like Mediterranean.
Yeah. Okay, I mean that picture kind of is different.
Yeah, exactly, Zulu man.
That picture's different. I'm not gonna lie, but
no, stop it.
The family's modern business ventures. In 1994, he co-founded Caribbean Producers Jamaica Limited, global brands and producing its own range of beverages and meat products. With a substantial footprint in both tourism and distribution, the Hart family's influence extends far and wide. Their estimated net worth of $200 million underscores their lasting impact on Jamaica's economic landscape, warehouse in the poultry and agribusiness sectors. Under the leadership of Robert Levy, who serves as chairman, the family has transformed the company into a major player in the industry. Their expertise in agriculture has not only shaped the company's success, but also significantly impacted the Jamaican economy. With a substantial net worth estimated at about $150 million, the Levy family continues to be a key force in driving agricultural advancements and business growth in the region. The Clark family. The Clark family's journey with Worthy Park began in 1918 when Frederick Clark acquired the estate, setting the stage for what would become a multi-generational legacy. Nestled in the heart of St. Catherine Parish, Jamaica, Worthy Park has evolved into a significant player in the sugar and rum industries. Each year, the estate churns out an impressive 30,000 tons of sugar and is renowned for its diverse rum offerings, including the well-loved Rum Bar series. Today, the family business is spearheaded by Gordon Clark, who serves as the managing director and CEO of Worthy Park Estate Limited. Under his leadership, the Clark family has maintained a robust presence in the industry, with their fortune estimated at around $150 million. This legacy not only underscores their deep-rooted commitment to quality, but also highlights their influential role in Jamaica's agricultural and spirits sectors. The Bicknell family. The Bicknell family is a cornerstone of Jamaica's...
No, man, it's just getting silly.
Bicknell.
It's just getting silly. Chris
Interesting
Bicknell.
how sugar and rum, yeah, because I know during the pirate times, that was the big economical trade, in it, from Jamaica, sugar and rum. You know them times there. Them pirate times.
Oh, we got a black man.
Finally a black person.
Carrie Med Limited and Kirk Distributors. Glenn Christian, the current head of these ventures, is at the helm, driving the distribution of crucial medications and everyday products across the island. Their businesses don't just supply goods, they play a key role in ensuring that Jamaicans have access to vital health and retail products. The Christian family's influence on both healthcare and retail sectors is significant, underscoring their importance in the Jamaican economy. With an estimated net worth of $120 million, their financial clout reflects their substantial impact on these critical industries.
It's not his.
The Seagar family. The Seagar family's wealth and influence in Jamaica stem from a combination of politics, business, and cultural impact. Edward Seagar, a former Prime Minister of Jamaica, was
a
central figure in the country's political landscape. His contributions to Jamaican music, through the establishment of West Indies Records Limited, which later became Dynamic Sounds, cemented his legacy in the cultural sphere. Following Edward Seagar's political and business successes, the family's influence extended into various other sectors. Maitre Seagar, a prominent figure in his own right, heads Jamaica Fiberglass Products, a leading company in the manufacturing sector. His involvement in multiple business ventures showcases the family's continued impact on Jamaica's economic landscape. With an estimated net worth of $100 million, The Siaga family's wealth is significant. They maintain a substantial presence in Jamaica's cultural and business sectors, reflecting their enduring influence despite the ebb and flow of direct political power. The Azan family. The Azan family's wealth, power, and influence in Jamaica are closely tied to their prominent role in the retail sector through their business, Bashco Trading. Bashco is a major player in the island's retail landscape, known for its wide array of affordable household goods. This extensive reach across Jamaica not only underscores their business acumen, but also highlights their impact on everyday consumer life.
I can tell.
Led by
it was, man. Like, everything just jars me nowadays, man. Like this,
you can hear it in it. You can hear the GPT language.
You can, man. I know the language, man. It's fucking annoying.
Azan. The Azan family has transformed Bashco into a household name, reflecting their considerable influence in retail. Their ability to offer budget-friendly products has made them a key player in the Jamaican market, catering to a broad customer base and establishing a strong brand presence. With an estimated net worth of $100 million, the Azan family's financial success is substantial. Their retail empire significantly contributes to the Jamaican economy, demonstrating their economic power. Their influence extends beyond business, as they play a crucial role in providing affordable goods, which affects many facets of daily life across Jamaica.
Presence in the economy.
The McConnell family. The McConnell family, of Scottish Jamaican heritage, holds a prominent position in Jamaica's agricultural and beverage.
Yeah, remember, there's Scottish Jamaicans, there's German Jamaicans,
there's Irish Jamaicans,
there's Germantown.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's Scottish Jamaicans. What do you mean? You don't know?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know those
I know one.
I didn't know those Jack Huggers.
Cactusay? Oh no, sorry.
Beverage industries through their company, Tradewind Citrus. This enterprise, which produces the well-known True Juice, is a major player in the citrus farming and juice manufacturing sectors. Peter McConnell, the current head of Tradewind Citrus, has continued the family's legacy of leadership and innovation in the industry. Under his guidance, the company has solidified its status as Jamaica's leading citrus producer, significantly influencing the country's agricultural landscape and economy. With an estimated net worth of around $50 million, the McConnell family's wealth and influence are substantial. Their investments and operations not only shape the juice market, but also contribute to Jamaica's broader economic development. Their role extends beyond agriculture, impacting logistics and regional trade as well. This financial and operational reach underscores their importance in both local and national contexts, affirming their status as key figures in Jamaica's business community. Behind the scenes, these influential families play a major role in steering Jamaica's economic policies through savvy campaign funding, strategic lobbying, and key relationships. They work diligently to secure trade advantages, tax breaks, and regulations that favor their business interests. Though they often keep a low profile, their impact stretches far beyond boardrooms. Many of these families quietly fund vital projects in education, healthcare, and community development, creating lasting positive changes in Jamaican society.
Wow,
Their discreet but powerful presence not only drives economic policy, but also supports social welfare. These 21 families embody Jamaica's intricate history and evolving future, wielding
I said the richest black kid in the world. Who's that? Beyonce's daughter.
It looks like it.
Let me just quickly look at this.
We often associate wealth to founders of history was solved 2018 to Khloe Kardashian and Tristan Thompson. Privileges of a significant trust fund. Blue Ivy is carving her own path to success. At the age of 9, she made waves by earning credits in music videos and co-writing a song that earned her a Grammy Award, setting a record as the youngest recipient in that category. This early accomplishment speaks volumes about her potential, leaving us intrigued to witness how she will further develop her skills and creativity in the years ahead.
I'm not going to say it, but
Blue Ivy Carter is indeed...
What?
It's giving transy vibes, I'm not going to lie, but I don't know. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. Well, you was thinking it, though. Let's not play games. I'm not going to say it, but yeah, anyway. Like, all of them are, bro. All of them are. I'm not even gonna cap. Most of them are. I think. Anyway. I don't know. I could be wrong.
People feel well enough.
Yeah, that was mad. That was mad. That was a mad little.
We got to do Africa next, African country next.
While they're infectious,
Yeah,
that they get on a plane or they go to a market. The source of the virus could be a natural epidemic like Ebola, or it could be bioterrorism. We have the benefits of all the science and technology.
Boy, you getting into this, yeah, Jet?
LED don't play games. They expose everything, bro. They don't play games. I've seen this.
About here. We've got cell phones to get information from the public and get information out to them. We have satellite maps where we can see where people are and where they're moving.
So technology is really at the point where if you want to have a mark of the beast and you want to make sure you track people, right? The mark of the beast says, the Bible says, when you receive the mark, or if you don't receive the mark, you will be killed. How do they know where you are? Welcome back to LED.
Big up yourselves, family. Hit the like button, man. Hit the PayPal. Put in a little donation. Make someone happy, man. Do you know what I mean? Spread the wealth. Spread the joy. Big up Silverside in the building. See a couple of you, brother. Cool Cat. Yeah. Anyone I ain't bigged up yet, big up yourself. Leave a comment, man. So, Brother Zulu, you're right, yeah? You seem a bit tired. I don't know. Am I hyped?
No. I'm just a bit nervous, man. You know, this is this topic is
whatever, man. I got you, I got Axum, I got Science here. Axum, don't play around today, yeah? I want you to shut this shit down.
Yeah, the thing is just, I just read the headline, yeah? CDC is my BFF. The vid is the thing I work with for 4 years, yeah? MPOX is the thing I'm working with now. Like, I'm done. This whole thing is
mad.
Shit.
Must
Give
have
it
been
no.
I'm back. I've been back.
Yeah. Let me grab my coffee.
And you went to Fauci's party, right? The other day.
Yeah, just a disclaimer. We're all badged. You know, we support science. This is just some conspiracy theories. We don't agree with this. Just a disclaimer.
Exactly. Yeah, it's actually true for my sake, but yeah.
Yeah, we know. We know.
One second. I need to get my coffee, man.
Coffee. All right. Well, let this begin, man. One second, actually, before I do that. 1 second. Yeah, fam. We on some real zombie slaying right now. Do you know what I mean? Illuminati style. Yeah, there's disclaimers out there. The views and opinions expressed on this live stream by panelists in the chat do not state or reflect those of the host and the channel, Illuminati Live. Yeah, so obviously this is just for news coverage, conversation, and it's to be taken in a fictional context. Do you know what I mean? This is all fan fiction, and this is not to be taken seriously, to be taken in a fictional context. Yeah. So we're all just gonna play roles here, and I hope you enjoy the performance. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Just like we rehearsed, yeah. All right, let's go.
Yeah.
LED Live. In today's episode, we are talking about MPOX, COVID, the CDC, Freemasons, and Jesuits. I don't think you ever considered all of those being combined in one sentence, but we're going to discuss all of them today and what the connection is. So MPOX is kind of a big thing right now. Oof. This is the result of what happens to these people. It's kind of a big thing in Africa. Now, it's been around for a couple of years.
I know,
and in
right?
2022, it wasn't up.
In Africa only.
Didn't really enjoy that, sis. I'm not going to lie. Didn't enjoy that system. But I can't blame you because that's what it is. That's what
just
they
like
say.
when it was the China thing, Jeds. Everyone was saying it's in China. When it was COVID,
I mean, they was trying to say it's in Africa too. But yeah, big up, man. Everything's in Africa, isn't it? Let's be real. Yeah, you're not just gonna be the cradle of civilization. You got to be the cradle of filth as well. You get me? You get me? You get me?
The Cradle of Filth.
Yeah, that's a rock band, isn't it? Cradle of Filth.
Alright, I'm here. Okay.
You listen to them, Axum, Cradle of Filth.
Is that a rock
No.
band? You're lying.
Yeah.
I'm the type
No,
to
I
say.
don't do. It's amazing that you know about them, though.
Yeah, how do you know
let's
about
go.
that?
Yeah.
I'm a musician. I know about. I've got.
These guys are proper demonic, bro. I just typed it in. What the hell?
I've got extensive knowledge on shit.
Wait,
Yeah,
Axum,
you
how do
blame
you
me.
not know about this, Axum? This is your kind of music.
No, it's not. No, I don't know nothing. I didn't even know the name. Say,
Yo, these
let's
guys
move
are
on.
flagrant. They're flagrantly demonic, like flagrantly. Jeez.
Ah, why'd you say that?
I mean, look what they're wearing.
What? There's nothing demonic about this. Come on, man. You're being silly,
Well,
man.
a little bit of goth
Come
in
on.
it. But...
Yeah, they just
Wait,
like
Axum, you say only a little bit. Like, Axum, don't scare me. Chill out.
They just like costumes and that, man. Just like
Look at the horns, bro.
Cosplay, man. Yeah.
They're definitely the sacrifice.
They're throwing up the C for cradle. C for, I mean.
Yeah, that's the gang sign. Gang.
Yeah, gang.
Squad.
It means Houston. It means unruly. It means
It means squad.
Everywhere it means squad. Everyone's got, so it means rock on. Rock on, man. These men are on something else.
Yeah.
Marilyn Manson gone wrong.
I was gonna say it's giving Marilyn Manson vibes.
Marilyn Manson gone wrong though, because
this is extreme. This is beyond them.
This is
this is beyond them.
And why is this ginger man associated with them?
Because Cradle of Filth are exploring options for collab.
Ed Sheeran is so dodge, bro. Like, he's the most dodge guy, man. I'm not even gonna lie. Didn't he attend a party with the KKK thing or something with the Prince or something? Was it him? There was something about him and Stormzy or something. I forgot what it was. He was attending some racist party or something. Ed Sheeran or something. Am I missing something up? Or
I don't know, man. I just know he had the Deep Pan album launch party.
Pan.
Yeah, he had something called. He was in association.
Yeah.
With Pizza Hut.
Okay.
And he had the Deep Pan.
Oh, just clock Deep Pan. Yikes.
Oh my God, Zulu.
Nah, you ain't
never eating that again.
You ain't clocked it. You ain't clocked it yet. You ain't clocked it. Here you go. Now you'll clock it.
And let's be honest, Deep Pan is the worst type of pizza anyway.
No, are you looking at the hashtag?
Oh! What? What?
And that was all over. It was all over bus stops, everywhere. Like, and it was like, what? Oh, it's a missight. It's an oversight. No one. You get me? Yeah. If you don't know what I'm talking about, type it out in a hashtag. All in one hashtag. Deep Pan album party. Type
Even
that
if
out.
you take away the Deep Pan part, the last part still looks dodge. Like party.
This whole thing still
Bomb party. It's bomb party at the end. The whole thing is just the whole thing is bad. The whole thing is standard.
How can you no way, this is a mistake you're not supposed to do.
Yeah, because the word is dead anyway. Like the whole thing was, even if it was like Deep Pan album party is just a dead name. Why would you call it that?
Yeah.
You know why
you've gone out of your way. Why the Deep Pan? It could have just been pizza party, pizza album party. Do you know what I mean? Or something, whatever.
Do you know why it's a pizza party?
Do you get me? But you said Deep Pan album party hashtag, and look at it, man.
Do you remember the Pizzagate stuff? This is kind of like pointing to that, right?
I don't know what's going on there, mate.
It's code. It's code for different options. If that makes it, you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah.
Silverstad, you don't need to
like
it out like that. Like we understand.
Like stuffed pizzas, cheese stuffed pizzas. Some people like deep pan pizza. Some people
some people like margarita.
Margaritas, you know. pineapples, all of that. Ugh.
Mad.
An uprise, went down again, and now it's back out again. And in fact, The Guardian even mentions that it has been declared a global health emergency by the World Health Organization, which is interesting. You know, we have this with too, and it started in one country, and all of a sudden it starts spreading. And the reason why this is interesting is because this is a new strain that I guess is more contagious, infectious, and that's why it's on the uprise again.
Is it like chickenpox, like a form of that?
Yeah, it is. Yes. Okay. So check this out. USA Today updates on MPOX outbreak, where it's been detected and what to do if you get it. It is spreading to other countries now, such as where it says Sweden and Thailand. And so what's interesting is they're saying, no, this is not the new. This is not something like
Awesome.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, this is I know.
No, okay, so make this make sense. Why has it spread to Sweden?
Man was visiting in somewhere in Africa.
Oh yeah, a man was visiting and he brought it over. It's not the fact that they're working on it in Sweden. That could have nothing to do with it.
You know what? Well, you know, now I can't say that now. So with some new mutated strain end up in Sweden, and now it's super.
Just remember. Do you remember when Axel was on the panel and she said she had an alert, and then she
had alert?
Do you remember, Jeds, when she had to she had an alert? Maybe this was the outbreak, and she didn't want to tell us this whole time. Oh, it's making sense now.
I'm not saying shit.
Whoa! I got it.
Oh man.
Yo,
no, you're not funny. No, that was about myself, man. My life, like my love.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah. So don't touch people, don't kiss people, all of that good stuff, right? Just take.
Then how are kids getting it though? Because they said it's sexually transmitted, but kids are getting it.
Exactly. We spoke about.
It's not only.
That's what.
No.
Sorry, when they first they reported it as being a thing that gay guys was getting.
Yeah, 100%. That was the first thing. Yeah.
So was that false?
No, it's not false. It's true. Okay. But you can also, I mean, the thing is, this little virus and the rashes and whatever can be in your mucus too. You know what I mean? And yeah, can be transmitted like that too.
So what if someone spits in your eye when they're talking? You know, people.
So the thing is, if I meet some, if I ever, whatever, I can't talk like this. Shit. Continue.
Yeah, I caught you. That's why. But yeah, continue.
Right. Yeah, I'm in the
So healthcare people, when they're meeting these type of patients, they need to be wearing a lot of clothes, you know, for protection. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's not like, oh my God, it's only touchy, then you will catch it. No, you need to, you know, be certain that you're not gonna catch it.
So I'm talking to someone, and you know, people that spit when they talk, I despise it. Like I really despise it. But you know, the spittle flies out their mouth and then lands in your eye or whatever. You got monkeypox now, yeah?
No, it's not like that because it's not airborne and it's not transmitted by droplets either. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So their mucus has got to enter your body without hitting the air.
Yeah, like you need to be on contact level. You know what I mean?
So then, how are kids getting it then, Axel? That's what I'm trying to say.
We're back again.
And this is the parents giving them a kiss on the cheek.
No, but contact. This is the contact transmission, right? So if you have some rashes or the warts or whatever on your body, and the kid is touching it, so it's rubbing off, right? And then the lesions can be like differ. You know, some can be dehydrated, other ones can be fresh. So when you're fresh, it's kind of like easier to transmit. The virus is still there a lot. So
how long does it take to show itself? I know there's like incubation period, right, or something like that.
Yeah, it depends. It's kind of like
you get it from a handshake.
Yeah, it's contact. It's contact.
What? Don't say from a handshake, Axel.
It's a contact. No, but it's a contact transmission, right? So it's contact.
So we've probably all had it then, right?
No, not necessarily. No.
The amount of people have handshaked, like, bro.
No. Remember, this thing is not widely spread like that yet.
When I was preaching, when I preached that day, I had to shake everyone's hands and then like, oh, well done. I'd shake like 50 people's hands that day.
Yeah. Let me do the honor to go where I always go when it comes to infection diseases, right? And that's what the headline is about. It's actually CDC. I always use CDC for everything.
And the CDC is fake as well. Let's not play games. But yeah,
No, it's not fake. No, it's not fake. I'm gonna tell you that for free. It's not fake. Nope.
All
right.
Someone said bushmeat. Yeah, it's not my problem. It's West Africa's problem, not my problem. Right, Axel?
Don't put my name on it.
You know you agree with me though, but it's cool.
You don't do that to me, man.
Listen to that again. However, at the end of this article here, it says, so while Hans Klug, the WHO regional director for Europe, rejected the notion that MPOX might follow.
Are you cracking up so hard though? I don't get why is it that funny. Like, you get me? A little chuckle, but like you lot are howling. Listen. Please, my friends, remember where you lot are from, you know.
Do grass cutters have monkeypox? Go on, give me
remember where you guys are from.
Look up the grass cutter. Give me a second.
Caterpillar eater. I'd rather eat a grass cutter than a caterpillar. Shush. You like eat larvae. You get me?
Oh, I just typed in yikes. It's not looking good. But anyway, we'll go to that after.
You typed in what?
I typed in grass cutter MPOX. It's not looking good still.
Shut
up. I promise it's not looking good. 100%. Yikes. The president
follow
of grass
deadly path. He also warned we can and must tackle MPOX together across regions and continents. So again, we don't know if this is going to be the next new thing, but it's interesting. We go into this later on. The Bible does talk about in Matthew 24 how in the last days, which I believe we're living in, there will be more pestilences, diseases, and those are the signs of Christ's second coming. So remember good old Rena, our friend that came around, what year? 2020?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And, you know, lots and lots of people have...
Our friend.
I
thought you were like
thought she was
somebody we had on our
against it.
show. No, I wouldn't call her a friend.
Yeah. Our enemy. That came around 2020, right? And it was a major pandemic all around the world. And we all know about it. We all went through it. It's interesting how it's 2024 and it feels so far away. But this is only a good,
few years
like
ago.
2 years ago, we were still in this.
Mm-hmm.
Who was in charge of fighting this disease in the United States?
Mr. Ouchie Fauci.
So Mr. Fauci, Dr. Fauci. And I don't know if you guys know this, but Fauci was actually considered a Roman Catholic Jesuit. Did you guys know about that?
Mm-hmm.
So here it says at Britannica, from Britannica, it says, at Regis High School, Fauci was taught in the Jesuit tradition and its, quote, to be men for others, unquote, philosophy had a lasting impact on him. He later attended the College of the Holy Cross in Worcester, Massachusetts, where he took a pre-med class, and he also attended the Jesuit school, Georgetown University. So it's interesting that his entire upbringing has actually been Jesuit. What do you guys know about the Jesuits?
You know,
why does this matter that this person...
Fauci means sickle.
Sickle?
Yeah, like the death
Is it
sickle.
like the Grim Reaper?
Yep. Mad, right? But anyway,
Axel went to his party the other day.
yeah, she sent me a picture. In it, Axel.
You know.
Axel?
Don't do that. Axum is not party. No.
How was the party? Was it good?
Oh, beyond.
How was the sandwich cake?
Tell us about it. Tell us about it.
No, there's a lot of things happening. It was just really nice. It was really, really nice. Yeah.
Like
fun.
what kind of things was happening?
No, I started off that I got a surprise that my friend's hubby surprised me with spa day on the hotel. It was nice.
Okay.
Yeah, two floors with spa. It was nice. And then the surprise party, you know.
Was there any pizza? Sorry.
And then the party.
It was a proper party, yeah. First it was like
hot
like
dogs and
pool
pizzas,
party.
yeah.
But like a pool party first, and then we went to some big ass room with DJ and food and all of that.
You had croissants, hot dogs, pizzas, deep pans.
No, actually it was Italian, but continue. No.
okay.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay.
Garlic
Yeah,
bread.
it was nice.
This particular individual who was in charge of the operations of fighting the coronavirus was actually a Jesuit.
Jesuits were the military branch of the Catholic Church, right?
Mhm.
So they would kind of carry out the dirty work of the church when in the beginning of its onset. And then that way the church wasn't necessarily blamed for whatever happened. It was this kind of secret group over here. I think they're very much connected still as well. And so I find this not surprising that these people that are in these leadership roles have connections like this.
They're still very powerful.
Very powerful.
They were created back in the Dark Ages, 1500s or earlier even.
And when you read their oaths,
what?
The Jesuits were there before the Scottish, right? They were there before the Templars.
Before the who?
Before the
Templars.
The Jesuits are like the OG of all of these. That's what I'm saying. I know you guys disagree with me on the Catholic being the one that's going to lead the end time thing, but I think it's the Catholic Church, bro. They're running things, bro. The Pope is running things, bro. I'm not even going to cap. Obviously, there's people like unnamed. I'm not denying that stuff, but I'm saying from what we can observe or see, the Pope is definitely up there, bro. I'm not even going to cap.
Definitely a powerful figure. Running shit, no. Definitely a powerful figure.
More powerful than the royal, more powerful than the royal family, 100%.
More powerful than the royal family.
Yes, 100 million %. Because even in history, they always answer to the Pope. All the kings of Europe answer to the Pope in history. They've always done that. The Pope is the one that crowns them.
I'm not sure.
It's historical.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but I'm not sure that that's how the power works. I'm not sure right now.
Okay.
It's debatable.
You can go and Google a Jesuit oath. I mean, it's pretty straight. Like, no matter what the cost is, we're going to maintain this thing, even if we have to sacrifice babies. And I mean, there's some really random,
pretty hardcore
that, I question anybody that is solidly sold out to these ideas. That's not good.
Yeah. So what's interesting is that these Jesuits, a lot of people don't know they're actually considered a secret society. So I have a little clip here because Keith and I were part of a show once with a very well-versed, well-knowledged individual, James Bowen. He's very well-knowledged in Christian history, and he exposed the entire Jesuit secret society, which is available on our channel to watch if you're interested. But here's a clip of that where he kind of talks about the Jesuit oath that you mentioned.
Some of our viewers may have heard of the extreme Jesuit oath. It was part of the Library of Congress due to some political struggles that took place back in 1912 between Eugene Bonnewell and Thomas Butler, and this oath was brought to light. There have been many people that have claimed that it was a forgery based off of some forgeries from a fellow by the name of Robert Ware. And it was classed with another document called the Secreta Monita that was the secret instructions of the Jesuits. This second document right here was originally discovered in the Jesuits College of Paderborn, Westphalia, in a cupboard in the rector's room, and a second copy in the city of Prague in 1611. Now, Gretzer, one of the Jesuits, affirmed that the Monita was a forgery. And the problem is later on, there was a work found in the British Museum tucked away from 1596, 20 years before the alleged forgery in which the Secreta Monita is copied. And it was very scandalous in that it showed a lot of duplicitous means that they would use to advance their cause and obtain means for the order. And so it was...
Can we read it? Can we read it? I'm not reading out loud because I don't want to read that shit, but can someone read it? I'm not reading that. I'm definitely not reading that. You guys are muted, by the way.
Read it, man. You're moving like a
What
fast man.
you read it, bro. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading. I'm not reading
But
that.
you told
Bro.
man to pause it and said, "Can we read it?" And now he's
Axel,
like,
can you
"I'm
read
not going to
it?
read it."
Axel,
I
can you
cannot
read
speak speak English, you know.
No, don't
But
do that, please.
okay, I will try. I will try. And see, I can read it. See, and that I will spare neither age, sex, or condition, and that I will hang, burn, waste, spoil, flay. What the hell? What the hell is this? No, I can't read it. Did I?
Look at the thing before Protestants, liberals. They're trying to attack Protestants. Look at that. Interesting. I was spending.
Did I?
I'm not reading. I'm not reading this. I'm not reading this.
And bury alive those infamous heretics. Rip up the stomachs and wombs of the women and crush their infants' heads against the wall in order to annihilate. What the actual? What's that word in Zulu?
Annihilate. Annihilate.
Yeah, yeah. And the other word, they're what?
Execrable. Execrable.
Yeah, continue reading now.
No. You go ahead. You got this.
that when the same cannot be done openly. I will secretly use the poisonous cup. My days.
The
The
strangulating.
strangulating cords. The steels of the poignard.
Poignard, yeah.
Yeah. Where am I? Or the leading bullets, regardless of the honor, rank, dignity, or authority of the person. Whatever may be the condition in life, either public or private, as I at any time may be directed to by any agent of the Pope, or the superior of the Holy Father of the Society of Jesus.
Why is it or? Is it the same thing? Same person when they say or? This is it not the same thing?
I thought the Pope was the same person as the Holy Father.
That's what I'm thinking, right? Why are they saying or? Is
Yeah.
it because is it talking about the black Pope, right? Black Pope versus the white Pope. Jeds?
No,
Did
I don't think so. I don't think so. No.
You think it's the
He's
same
just talking
person?
about any opposite any opposition. Heretics, Protestants, liberals, whoever is directed to extirpate. I don't know what that is.
What does that word even mean?
From the face of the earth. Get rid of them, isn't it?
Oh,
And this
expire,
other word you were talking about was
innit?
execrable, which is like excrement, isn't it? So they're like shit.
Damn.
Yeah, they're execrable race. They're like shit. Shit
But
race.
this oath is fucked.
Yeah, this
Sorry.
oath is nuts. I'm not even.
No, this is horrible. This oath is horrible. And they're doing this for the sake of, huh? The
You're gonna
Pope?
write your
No,
name.
look at the rest of it. Corporal
Write
powers.
your name in the blood in testimony.
What is the corporal powers? Is he talking about some magic?
With this dagger, you know?
Yo, this is mad, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
No, no one understand
I've been looking into the Catholic Church. Bro, they were burning Protestants alive, like for some silly pay stuff. I've seen, bro, they killed 2 million Maldesians, and they were protesting against the Catholic Church. They're the OGs, man. They're the OG Scottish Rite, man. There's Catholics and Vaticans, man, and the Jesuits.
It was very
They're
much
the
a
OGs.
scandal for the order, and as well as this extreme oath. And I'm not going to read all of this here because I'm just going to challenge the viewer to maybe take a look and see what kind of what kind of means they would promote. But it was very violent in talking about, attacking and killing people, and
it's pretty gory.
Yeah, it might be too hot for YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, the one line really kind of stands out there in the middle. It's like, do furthermore promise and declare that I will, when opportunity presents, make and wage relentless war, secretly or openly, against all heretics, Protestants, and liberals, as I am directed to.
The first time I ever heard of the Jesuits was actually when I read the book, The Great Controversy, which is really just a historical piece. Like this author, Ellen White, she quotes historians. This is not her own agenda or ideas or anything. And many people have been blessed by it, including me. And that's where these historians describe as the Jesuits were put into place to counter the Reformation that was happening. right? The Martin Luthers, the Zwinglies, the John Wesley, all those people who stepped up and shared the truth of whatever the Roman Catholic Church is teaching is not biblical. And the Jesuits came in and secretly mingled with the Protestants, joined their churches to then counter it.
I just want to mention the middle of that. I mean, if somebody is willing to take babies and smash their heads against the wall, like
cut open pregnant women,
you know what I mean? And it's like, traditionally, we as humans, right? Women, children, off limits, like, you know, save them, let the men fight, basically. But that's straight evil.
Yeah.
I think this is terribly evil.
Yeah. And then to think that this guy, who was a Jesuit, was in charge of the pandemic. Now, there was a lot of controversial things happening during the pandemic. And I remember I put out a little clip about the coronavirus at the time with some behind the scenes stuff that wasn't really out in the mainstream media. Again, remember that this guy was in charge of that. Take a look at this.
Yeah, Jessica, the doctors say that they've compiled their own data of cases here in Kern County and used their research from the cases here to cross-reference them with numbers across the nation and really across the globe. They say that that data shows that healthy people don't need to shelter in place anymore. And of course, that's going against what a lot of health experts have been telling us so far.
I say, do we need to still shelter in place? Our answer is emphatically no. Do we need businesses to be shut down? Emphatically no.
They have tested 5,213 patients within the county for the. That makes up for over half of all testing done here. They say their data and research qualifies their statement.
Is the flu less dangerous than? Let's look at the death rates. No, it's not. They're similar in prevalence and in death rate. So we are saying that our response now that we know the facts, it's time to get back to work.
The White House Task Force expert Dr. Anthony Fauci says otherwise, with national research showing cases to be over 10 times as lethal than the flu. But Fauci's decades of experience as an immunologist.
Do you think it's more lethal than the flu?
Oh, I was muted. What the hell? Now,
yeah.
Now, I was saying, I said no before, but I think I'm gonna say I don't know because it was really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it felt different, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna cap. I've never been sick like that before. I wasn't like in hospital or like dying, but it was very strange, very strange. So I can't even say I don't know. What do you guys think?
Axel, man, what's going on? Are you gonna talk?
Yeah, but give me time. It's like
she's on the oath. She took it off.
No, it's not. It's not about me taking oath. But I would say the first thing they can.
She's taking an oath. No, but you did take. Have you taken the Hippocratic oath?
Of course. Yeah, you have to.
Huh? Axel?
Stop it. Anyways, no. So
wow.
I would say no. Listen, guys. Yeah, I would say this. Yeah, when the first strain came out, yeah, I would say the majority. I cannot even speak English, but you know, death rate was much higher, right? And it infected actually young, healthy people, and we saw that how bad it was. So I would say yes, in that sense. Yeah. Is that a good enough answer?
That's your answer, man.
Yeah, I would say yes.
Do you guys agree with
longevity?
No. The thing. Do you think that's a real thing? Because do you think people are still feeling effects of it even after they're caught?
Yeah, 100%.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't get that with the flu. That's why I'm saying this is different. You
know
what I mean?
Yeah, but like what they're talking about is the lethalness of it, because apparently influenza was causing a certain amount of deaths a year, and then once its big cousin came around, so we don't really hear about those deaths as much. But yeah,
you know why?
Attributed a year to influenza.
Yes. Sorry, you know what though? Just
why?
Because we were protecting ourselves much more than we usually do.
That's
That's
true,
the
though.
reason.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
We were in the house a
Yeah.
lot more. Everything.
And also, like we would do. Yeah, I know you guys don't really, but anyways, the
Now, wearing
hygienics. Yeah, I'm gonna say it though. Yeah,
They don't
using
work.
masks.
They don't work.
No, don't say that. Don't say that, because otherwise
They-
we all
it's
would.
been proven they don't
Don't
work.
say
What do you mean?
no. Don't say that, because if it didn't work, yeah, we would not be staying here. We people who actually worked with these patients. You know what I mean?
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm just saying the things I used at work, if it didn't work, I wouldn't be this good that I am right now. Anyways, going back to the comparison between influenza and the other virus, right? So because we were using too much protection thingy, the influenza didn't rise. You get me? But as soon as we stopped doing that again, the influenza started to rise again. This is all about hygienics, hygiene. Sorry.
Oh, Axum, can I ask you something?
Long
Big
time,
up,
brother.
broski. Big up, family. I was on to ask a question. Yeah, I don't know if this is me being like mad, but I noticed that since lockdown, you know, like when there was like less human, like
interaction.
There seems to be less like flies. You know, like flies live off dirt and rubbish and human mess and things that are dumped in the street, and you know, like all that kind of bacteria and that dirt build up that humans were making a mess on this planet did seem to be reduced. And it's like, to me, I've noticed that even now there's a less amount of flies and like vermin basically that live off of humans. Like, do you think that's just me being paranoid? Or is that possible?
So you're saying it's affecting the ecosystem that went outside as much?
I'm saying, yeah, like
but they're saying it's affecting.
I've noticed a reduction, like what Axum was saying, there's a reduction in flu and bacteria being spread between humans because we was all being careful and everything was on lockdown. But I've noticed that other things that were relying on human filth and dirt, like flies, for example, seem to be reduced hugely. It's like flies are only just coming around now. I'm only now starting seeing flies.
There's less and less flies. I've noticed this.
Have you noticed that then? Is it
There's
not
less
just
and less
me
flies.
then?
Yeah.
Axum, what do you think? Is it scientific?
I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so, Khan. It might be more environmental factors to why flies are not around as much as before. You know what I mean?
But you know that the Venice, the fishes came back when people were on lockdowns. Like it was better for the environment when we were less outside. You know that.
Yeah, no, Khan's saying that now he can just leave his kebab out and you get me?
I don't have a kebab, I have a sujuk.
Oh my days! Yeah, it started actually from you, Jella. You said kebab. You started.
Yeah,
this,
but I didn't mean nothing like that. I weren't referring to genitals. Do you know what I mean? I meant this bitch.
Leave your kebab out.
Yeah, kebab out. Get your kebab out. Get your kebab out, love. Man.
I mean, I ain't seen a bee in a long time. I ain't seen a bee. I ain't seen a wasp. Yeah, I ain't seen a wasp in a long time.
I have.
When was the last time you saw a wasp?
The other day.
Was you in a park?
Say that again?
Was you in a park?
Was I in the park? I can't remember where I saw it, but I've seen insects, man. I don't know what you look, man. I've seen insects. But yeah, I do like a lot of greenery. So
guys, it's still about.
They used to be.
Yeah, I think they're still about Con still, but you know they were saying that air quality was better, yada yada yada, and maybe you're right. Maybe there was less junk on the streets. Maybe there was. In fact, there probably would have been.
Yeah, but that's logical.
And even now, it's still not the numbers. It's still not the numbers that it used to be.
Exactly.
Especially in those junk creating communities, whatever, nightclubs, pubs, this, that, blah, 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 blah. They're less patronized than before. People don't want to go out as much, and people got less money. You get me? But I think maybe weather conditions would be affecting the animal life. The bees are still dying off. You know what I mean? And all kinds of animals on the decline.
See, if there is a conspiracy behind this whole thing, in my eyes, that would be it. It would be like, let's reduce the impact these filthy humans are having on this planet. I think that's like the end result of all the actions they put into place. Well, that's got to be their motivation. It's just that they didn't reveal that.
I don't know, but they did start talking about doing lockdowns for the environment or some stuff like that. Do you remember they were talking about doing some kind of...
Yes, and they were talking about having a national day of rest, the Sunday law, right? Which is, I can't even talk about that, but yeah, that's a whole nother show. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm telling you, the Catholic Church, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Everyone, it's just an octopus, man. Don't get caught up
to an extent.
Don't get caught up in the tentacles. It's an octopus, man. You get me?
They're above the J's, though. 100%. You can't deny that. They're above the J's.
I don't know about all that. I don't know, bro. Like, honestly, I genuinely don't know. I feel like being a religious leader doesn't necessarily make you a top player. That's my belief.
He's beyond religion, the Pope.
Yeah, regardless, I just think that the station or whatever is for the world stage. Yeah, that's a very high position, if not one of the highest on the world stage in terms of the the overt power system. You know, that the Queen, all of them, king, royal families, this, that, blah blah blah. Even certain billionaires like Bill Gates, blah blah blah. I feel like that's frontman business. When we're talking about the power structure, I think that's they're all frontmans. Probably if we can name them, they're frontmen, bruv. If we can name them, they're frontmen.
But Jez, would you not agree?
And then there's an exception to the rule where there's someone well known, but probably holds like a really menial position. Because I know that the hierarchy don't work how you think.
Exactly.
Like as in, someone being the president don't mean they're the boss, innit? Exactly. We know all of that, and we know that deliberately it's a tactic where even in your own rank, in your own sector, you don't know the true ranking of certain people because you're not.
The boss could be a janitor, Jeds.
All right, what was that show called?
Undercover Boss.
Yeah. I think there's bare undercover boss business going on as well. So that's why I would say when we talk about the Pope and that, yeah, but it's too shiny, it's too obvious, just like the King and the Queen. It's like, that get me. No,
okay, because
even now we got the Black Pope. We already are aware of there's the Black Pope, so the Black Pope is more powerful than the Pope.
Yeah, but would you disagree that they could usher in the next phase, at least?
Yeah, everyone, anyone's. It's any tentacle can make the death strike, bro. Okay, but it's the brain behind it.
As long as we agree there, because they're definitely pivotal.
You can't get caught up in the tentacles. There's a brain. As long as we're agreeing that there's a, because remember, if you remember that these things are a tentacles, then you realize that they're part of the same organism, and that's what's more important. So this whole thing of is the J's more than this or the Freemasons more than not, bro? They're tentacles. You get me? Like they're not really in competition with each other. Not according to the brain, anyway, or the brains.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
That's what I'm saying, and I think that's what we need to remind ourselves. Even when, and you can take that on a micro or a macro, so we can bring that down to politics and that, and left and right, and bro, man. Like whoever gets voted in, the agenda's still the same. If you
the way I'm seeing it is, once you get rid of slavery, once you get rid of farming, once you get rid of manufacturing, human beings are really quite redundant. Like the value of the human being compared to the elites is becoming less and less.
I think
that they've sat down and they've done let me just give you my hypothesis, innit?
Yeah.
I think that they've sat down and worked out based on the numbers of people that there is on the planet today,
How much
how
they
long
need.
it would take till there's too many people that will overthrow their leadership, and they're just culling it from now, like Terminator style. Like, they don't even have to go back in time. They've already worked out how many people they need to kill or erase from the planet, so their leadership can last exponentially.
I think maybe there's some truth to that. Also, there's the possibility that with technological advances and the deep rootedness of the old system and control mechanisms, which are like psychological, physical, spiritual, you know what I mean? They've had chemical attacks, all sorts of things. So I think that we're bred in a certain way now. Do you know what I mean? Mankind is bred. Like the social consciousness of man has absorbed this steady programming.
Oh yeah,
for long
there's a
enough.
massive increase in
Right.
psychopathy, narcissism, not giving a shit about other people.
No, not just that. Not just that. Just like the whole reason why the many can be controlled by the few was probably based on a few principles of psychology that were used and utilized by the few on the many. And as the centuries have gone on or whatever, this has now become ingrained behavior, and ingrained psychology that is adopted as soon as you're born.
Oh, what you mean of subservience?
Yeah, of docile,
Okay.
subservience, of this. Like, there's so many different constructs, social constructs that we just inherit as we're born, as we come out of a vagina. Our mom, our dad, our cousin, our little brother, our big brother, sorry, is teaching us what they've learned.
Of course.
And what they've learned has this
Indoctrinations.
this malware.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Infused in it.
100%.
And this psychological or psychic malware that they put out there is probably the reason why they're more relaxed than they should be. It's probably the reason why numbers probably ain't their worry, even though they talk about depopulation, they talk about that openly. And when they talk about these things openly, it makes you wonder whether it's just a scapegoat. Do you know what I mean? You gotta really like double question the things that they put out there. Like, oh, depopulation, oh, the Georgia Guidestones. Ooh, who built them? Oh, it says that the numbers and man. You gotta watch out for some of these shit, man. These red herrings. I don't feel like the depopulation of man. I don't think it's for their own safety. I don't think it's so that it's easier to control. We don't even know how much land there is on where we are. We don't even know.
Yeah, of course. We don't know how much land there is.
Yeah, so the level
there
of
could be
control
whole continents that they ain't told us about.
So all this, the level of control is even down to our perception of how many people are here. They control that view. They control those numbers. I mean, they control that. So
I hear what you're saying. There could be a next motive, but if it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, chances are.
I mean, depopulation. I mean, I think. Yeah, I mean, it seems clear that they're trimming their hedges. I think they've been trimming their hedges, though.
Yeah.
I don't think it's nothing new. I think that's just the hedges been being trimmed. But why are they being trimmed? Is it because they're worried about the numbers rising and then it leading to an overthrowing of their power? I don't think so. So there's probably other reasons. Probably just sacrifice.
It's not just the overthrowing of the power. It's like what you said. It's to control the consciousness and to control reality. The less people there are, the easier it is to do that. Like, because then you're only dealing with indoctrinated people. You're not dealing with fringe groups that are just breaking away and going off and having their own reality and coming back and going, oh, do you know what? Being free is actually a good thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
they don't want that. Still. They don't want the extra effort of like having to keep doing the work.
I know it's biblical that was it 1 in 3 people would die or something, or 2 or a third? Was it a third of the earth?
Was it in the Bible?
Yeah, a third shall perish or something like that.
I'm not sure about that.
Something like a third, or am I just thinking about the third of the angels? There was a like a percentage of how much people the Bible said would perish in the last days with all the madness going on.
I thought Zulu would know the answer to that. Is he gone?
No, he's there. I don't know what he's doing.
He's probably eating. It's about that time.
He's itching.
What's going on with Zulu? Ain't he married yet? We're still waiting for the wedding. Silence. Silence speaks for itself.
All right, let me play more. Yo, Dr. Axum, are you there?
I'm here, man.
Our CDC representative.
Yeah, my
Wow.
BFF, CDC. Yeah.
Immunologist and physician holds no weight in the eyes of Erickson and Masihi.
We're actually seeing the patients. Dr. Fauci hasn't seen a patient for 20 years.
Reporting the disease, Erickson claims, is being forced onto healthcare professionals.
ER doctors now, my friends that I talk to say, you know, it's interesting when I'm writing up my death report, I'm being pressured to add. Why is that? Why are we being pressured to add, to maybe increase the numbers and make it look a little bit worse than it is? I think so.
According to Erickson, there is something much larger at play here.
This is not about science, and it's not even about. When they use the word safe, if you listen to the word safe, that's about controlling you. So when I talk to all my ER doctors who work in the hospital, no stake in the game, same opinion.
Doctor, I want to read for our viewers what the CDC says in part about how to count deaths relating to that last issue we just raised. In cases where a definite diagnosis of COVID cannot be made, but is suspected or likely, like the circumstances are compelling with a reasonable degree of certainty, it is acceptable to report on a death certificate as probable or presumed. So, Doctor, what's
crazy,
the problem
though.
with that?
No, that's crazy.
Well, in short, it's ridiculous. I spent some time earlier today.
No, I'm not having that. No, you can't say that though. If you don't have a definite answer to what it is, you can't just put that in the death report. That's crazy. Oh, my, one sec.
Yeah, you can see there was an agenda to extend or make things seem worse, or do you know what I mean? There was an agenda there. I'm not saying the whole thing was made up. I'm just saying they used it to their advantage. In my opinion.
Just
sorry, I missed that. What was that? What was that you said first, Axum?
No, but if you don't, so what I'm trying to say is if you don't know for certain, if you didn't get your diagnosis on point, I don't think it's okay to put it on your death thingy that it could be. You know what I mean? You need to be factual. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Someone's really trying to bug you there.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
just going through the CDC's manual on how to complete death certificates and the parts that were specifically written for physicians. And in that manual, it talks of precision and specificity, and that's what we were trained with. The determination of the cause of death is a big deal. It has impact on estate planning. It has impact on future generations. And the idea that we're going to allow people to massage and sort of game the numbers is a real issue, because we're going to undermine the trust. And right now, as we see politicians doing things that aren't necessarily motivated on fact and science, the public's their trust in politicians is already wearing thin.
What do you say to those folks who are making the claim without really any evidence that these deaths are being padded, that the number of deaths are being padded?
You will always have conspiracy theories when you have very challenging public health crises. They are nothing but distractions.
Conspiracy theories, doctor? So you're engaging in conspiracy theories. What do you say to Dr. Fauci tonight?
Well, I would remind him that anytime healthcare intersects with dollars, it gets awkward. Right now, Medicare has determined that if you have admission to the hospital, you'll get paid $13,000. If that COVID-19 patient goes on a ventilator, you get $39,000, 3 times as much. nobody can tell me after 35 years in the world of medicine that sometimes those kinds of things impact on what we do.
So I find this really interesting, and I want to make sure we have a
Zulu, are you back? Have you returned?
Yeah, I'm back, brother.
Okay. Yeah. It was getting interesting now.
Yeah, I was just sorting out my my supper.
Okay.
Making sure the feast is ready.
Nice. Big at yourself, Jan Hoy, man. One day jump on, man. We ain't spoke to you for time.
Yeah, man. Big up, John.
Oh, thing, Zulu, I was going to ask you something.
Yes, brother.
Does ankles taste different from kneecaps?
You want to go there, Karen? You want to go there, yeah?
Only joking. No, I'm just
You would love
messing,
it,
bro.
though. It tastes delicious. You would love it.
Probably it does, you know.
we have a balanced look at this. What I don't want to do is just say, oh, well, there was no issue with it at all. I know personally people who have died from
Oh, yeah.
So I don't want to just say downplayed, but it is interesting that some of these things were happening and that some of these physicians were speaking up and we're saying, like, why, if you're healthy, do you have to be, you know,
I think
quarantined?
Yeah, if I'm in that position, I try to put myself in other people's shoes because, like you said, I know people. I talked to doctors at our church, and they were treating patients, and they were like, "Yeah, it's a real disease. We're seeing real patients.
Mhm.
Our hospitals are full with these cases, and we can't take on any more. Like they're full. We're putting them in other wings." So there's that. The other thing is, I'm trying to think if I'm a doctor and I'm at least on the front end, on the very beginning, if I'm reacting to this, I'm probably going to overreact. I'm going to go way beyond the normal and probably go to freak out mode because you don't want anything to happen to people.
Mhm.
Like if it's as serious as it sounds, right? You're going to go to the extreme.
Mhm.
And so I get that. It's only later that you find out, okay, could we have reacted differently? But hindsight's 2020, right?
Mhm.
Like you have knowledge, you have I've even heard of it being treated with different medications, like people taking pills now.
Here's where I take issue with this kind of a topic. To me, a smoking gun is if we're really, as humans, interested in everybody else's well-being, and that's why you saw all these people like Fauci making these, distancing rules and wear a mask and all that. If you really cared about people like that and you were really setting things in play, why are you taking ivermectin off the shelf? Why are you taking things that has been around for eons? You can go down to Tractor Supply and buy this stuff. You can feed it to your animal. Nothing's wrong. And the fact that they remove all this stuff tells me you're not interested
The
in my
hard
health.
part I have with that is different people in medicine have different perspectives. I had people tell me that's straight up poison. You should never take that stuff.
Yeah, but
and they're doctors and I'm not. And so you're only able to take people at their word, right? People that you know.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like it comes down in large part to a trust issue, like the people around you. If you have one doctor that's like, yeah, it's completely fine. Another one's like, no, don't ever take that. You should never take that stuff for any reason. Who do you believe?
I would believe
That's where it's difficult.
Sure, I would believe something that's around for a long time, and they were finding successful.
There's lots of medications out there for a long time. It doesn't mean they should.
I think the answer there is to get more involved in your own health and research and learn if you have the ability. Because all this believing, who do you believe? This is what's getting us here in the first place. Believing and not knowing the facts. So that these lot can come out later and be like, oh, sorry, yeah, no. So now, upon further research.
What's your opinion on herbalism, like the ancient village culture? Do you think there should be a school where specific people learn herbalism for the community, or every home should have those skills of herbalism?
Yeah, I think in the spirit of independence, it's incumbent upon yourself to arm yourself with as many skills and abilities as possible, and I wouldn't want to limit you. So, yeah, it'd be nice if there was a dedicated herbalist guy, but it'd be also nice if you at least had a foundation, we at least had a foundation ourselves.
Yes.
And a better synergy with nature. Do you know what I mean?
I hear you guys there. Sorry. Sorry, yeah. So it's two things, yes, Lulu, when you're asking this question to Jedi right now, because it's one thing to know about the herbs and self-medicate through herbs and that, yeah. The issue comes when the person, first and foremost, yeah, alternative medicine is not accepted in the medicine world right now, right? That's one part. The second is when a normal person like me, for example, you, yeah, with doing all these herbs, whatever, and then we get really ill, and then when we, I don't know, God forbid, yeah, something happens to us and people don't know what we've been taking, right? And end up in the hospital, and the medication and natural remedies will interfere with each other, yeah. That is the biggest issue that we see right now. Like, for example,
there's also
some
medication that people take and it's killing them, and they have to jump off the medication and then go get some natural healing, and then they're fine and they're doing better than ever. So there's a lot more.
That is happening.
I hear this whole thing about, oh, the herbs you're taking may interact with the medication. I think that if we had this foundational understanding of our, roots and medicines and this and that, I think that we'd be more on the preventative side than the curing side. We'd be preventing a lot more ailments happening in the first place if we were educated in these type of sciences.
100% Jedi. That is so true, yeah. And I'm fully for the herbal work, right?
And we'd be less, and then there'd be less strain on the NHS over here and the health service, and there'd be less strain because people would be healthier.
In actual fact, the only problem with herbal remedies is you can't regulate the potency. So it's even like, if I think back to when I used to smoke weed, right? Let's go and buy the weed and smoke it. After the first spliff, I used to decide whether I'll go and buy a second lot, because it might not be as strong as I hoped it would be. And that's the same with all herbal things. It's like you can go and buy, I don't know, a watermelon and it's just not sweet. Or you can just, do you know what I mean? That's the thing with nature. It's not regulated in that way. So, if you're using it as a cure, it might not be such a good idea. But as a preventative measure, as a health booster, then or a immunity thingy increasement, then yeah, definitely you should go with that.
I wanted to comment on your comment about like trusting other people for medication and all that. As much as I agree that that's a huge risk. If we're talking about village lifestyle, right, where I can learn every craft, but I might not have the time to efficiently learn every craft. So either I'm a blacksmith, either I'm a farmer, either I'm a hunter, or either I'm a herbalist. Yeah. So at some point, there's going to have to be delegation. And I'm going to have a designated. I'm going to have to trust in someone else in the community to handle it. Facts. And obviously, in a society that we are in, which is a much bigger civilization, that's extended to pharmaceutical companies and institutions, unfortunately. But trust, nevertheless, will always be there unless I'm able to learn every craft, which I don't think is possible to be efficient in every craft. What do you think about that?
Obviously, that's the way, isn't it?
So there's going to have to, but what I'm saying is there's going to have to be some trust. That's what I'm saying. Unfortunately, there's going to have to be some.
You're going to go to the ones who will learn it, right?
Exactly.
This is actually what you're going to do, yeah. And then if they lay out the alternatives for you, you're going to pick and choose which one you think might work for you and for your body if you're knowledgeable, like Jedi said, about yourself, right? But going back to the herbal thing, yeah. There's been a lot of cases with the interactions, right? Interactions. Help me, guys, English. When stuff from herbal interact with the medications they're taking from the hospitals, right? So,
but even hospital medications can interact with each other.
What did you say now?
I'm saying even prescribed medications can be conflicting.
100%, Khan. 100%, of course. But I'm just saying, until that day that we can go back and actually study our, how our ancestors dealt with illnesses and stuff. Yeah, just really read into what you actually are doing at home, so you don't get issues further, along the way. I'm just saying that. But yeah.
I saw a program on Victorian chemistry about how they used to create like health remedies, but they would actually be killing people because they were all putting lead in the tablets. They were making them like with lead, giving everyone lead poisoning. That was
Crazy.
mad.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Do you know about Axum, about vitamin C, ascorbic acid?
What about it?
Like, so basically, when the British was trying to get as far as Australia, they realized that people were dying from lack of vitamin C. Right. So one guy had a really good idea. He said, "Why don't we?"
They was getting scurvy.
He goes, "Why don't we cook down all the lemons and make like a margarine, like a paste?" Yeah.
Marmalade and jam.
Yeah. But the idiot used a copper pot to cook it in, and copper kills vitamin C.
Yeah.
So they all died anyway.
Poor things, you know. Yeah, see, this is the reason why research is so important in the world, right? Don't come out with anything and try to.
Did you hear the point I made?
What was that?
Did you hear the point I made about trust?
Nah.
All right. So basically, what I was saying was, I do agree with you that there is a huge risk in trusting in other people generally for anything, right? Well, if we take it to the village scenario, it would be difficult for me to master every craft, even though I can learn herbalism for my own body and my own family. I won't have time to do all the other things as well efficiently. So at some point, if you're living in a community, there's some sort of there's delegation of tasks.
Yes, of course, that's different. But like to heal yourself and know the roots and that, I think that's for your own preservation and sustenance is incumbent on you to know. So if you lived near the bush, you should know and you'd be taught by your mom, your dad, your brother, your cousins, go and pick that root, go and do that. Oh, this is that. Over years, you'd be learning that. And plus, I think some of these people, because they have such a naturalistic environment, their eyes are ancient people. They saw what a plant does. Do you not understand what I'm saying? You see, connoisseur. Take a connoisseur of anything. He or she will break down a product or a thing to a point that you never even notice these things. Oh, notice the engraving. Notice the wood engraving goes up instead of to the left. This is indicative that it grew in California because there's only a few birches that grow in that manner. And And if you look at this tree, you can tell this is a female. And they will tell you stuff about trees or plants or beer. You get me? Or cigars that you never wine that you never notice. Chocolate. Oh, it's got a rosy texture and and the hazelnut finish and they chat all this shit. And I think that's what we were like with nature. We were nature boffins, right? And we could look at plants and things and know this probably goes good with that. Let me try and with that.
Because it takes learning and it takes time to do that at the same time.
And it also takes immersion and the will and the connection. Once you have that connection to nature, it's not that deep, bro. I believe anyway. I'm
saying like the menial illnesses, of course. We even us who are not in nature like that, we
have them.
I'm saying, but hear what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying to be efficient, right, within a community, even village style, there needs to be delegation of tasks. So not everyone can be a hunter. Not everyone can be agriculturalist. If that's the aim, if the aim is growth, if it's just my own family in my own house, that's a different story.
But wait, bro. But you'd still be able to know how to catch something to eat. Every villager should be able to catch something and cook something. They should know how. They're not disabled. Even if there's delegation, you know how to do things. Yeah, and I'm saying you might not be the top herbalist. You might not be the so-called doctor. Yeah, but if your child's sick or where between you, your grandma, you don't know the roots. If it's really peak, you might call for the big man or the big woman of the village. But in general, my vision of the village is people that are very capable. They're not going to be people that I can't do that. It's like I don't do that because I do this. But yeah, you can do that. Can you skin, clean, catch an animal, cook it? Of course you can. Do you know what I mean? Can you prepare this? Da, 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 boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Do you know how to fix the roof if it's leaking?
Would you say a healthy balance of independence, and because independence is good, but when you're in a community, you gotta cooperate, and you gotta collaboration. You know what I mean, and working together. And
that's
this
where
person specializes
that's where
in that.
expertise comes into it, right? And I'm not saying that you're going to be an expert at, but you have to be a jack of all trades in as much as you can. Then you may have a field of expertise that you excel in, or that you're required to excel in. You're required to focus on. But I think, in general, food, clothes, and shelter, basic needs, you should have that on wrap. And then the next is like, sustenance, medication, this and that. You should know little things. Because between my mom and your grandma, my grandma, they know bare shit.
Yeah.
And you get me? Bare things about
their environment.
We don't know. I feel like in UK, we're not encouraged to know about our environment because we got this attitude that more intelligent, more capable people are taking care of it. So you just focus on this, and then we just become dumb.
Nah, I'm not
Because
gonna lie.
It is within our capability to like do multiple things and do them well, bro.
Now, when I was in Africa, I'm not gonna cap. They were like, "Oh, you take this, you grind this bark, and you put this and this." I was like, "Whoa!" I didn't know all of this shit works. But then I'm sitting there, I'm thinking, imagine the schooling and the traditions, the passing of information, the schools of
It's
thought.
just an upbringing. It's just upbringing.
Because in Kemet, they were doing the same thing. They had schools of thought for different practices and crafts. It's efficient that way. Independence is great, but when you got people.
Think about all the films. Think about all the films you've ever watched and can recall. All the titles. Think about all the cartoons, all the theme tunes, all the soap operas. Think about all the comic book characters, Marvel characters, universes. Think about all their laws. Think about all the music that you've liked, all the different artists, their names, whatever. Think about footballers and the different leagues and teams and cups and seasons that you know about. Think about like all the different Bible verses, and biblical things and other scriptural things. Think about all the amount of things that you know, and then imagine just being focused on your environment. Yeah. So so all that knowledge now can go into learning about your environment rather than knowing about Henry VIII or knowing about the Suez Canal. You know about your environment. It's not hard. Rather than having a Facebook profile or rare, you don't know about MySpace, you don't know about Facebook or Instagram or TikTok, you don't know about none of them things. You know about your environment. So it shows how much we're distracted with all this other meaningless stuff that we've now incorporated into our existence. We know phone numbers and stuff and rare and channels of Sky TV. But back in the days, you just need to know about your environment. So
you're saying it's completely realistic for someone in the village to be the jack of all trades, as you said. So to be an expert, expert hunter, expert herbalist, expert at building huts, expert at farming, like all of it, in one person.
Normal. There's normal. That's normal for me to be able to hunt and be an expert hunter and be an expert herbalist and know all the herbs and normal. I see them hunting, and while they're hunting, they're picking this herb. This is a poisonous thing. We use this one. This one's a bit stronger. This vine is good for this. If you cut yourself, you are rare. Watch out for those ants there. But if you take these ants and you put them in this hole and you wait 5 minutes, this animal will come running out. They know so much shit. They're fucking geniuses, just like we all are. But our genius and our ability to retain information has been squandered on fuckery, curriculum, and just bullshit, unnecessary stuff. Apart from maths, unnecessary stuff.
Why is maths okay?
Because we can read a book, we can read books. They can read land. They can read.
Why is maths okay?
Because mathematics is a cool thing to understand. It's a skill. It's an attribute that you can utilize and use anywhere. So that's a good thing. It's not like history.
I mean, history is important. Let's
these men are doing science these men are doing science in real life.
History is very important, Jez. Come on, let's be honest.
No, it's not. It's not, bro. It's not, especially not the version that me and you were taught. It's definitely not important. That's a lie. from the pit of hell?
They can't lie about everything, bro.
I'm saying that the fact that you're saying history is important, I'm saying that is a lie from the pit of hell. History, history lesson. Sitting in Mr. Kemmel's history class, learn about Henry VIII or
that's the real brainwashing.
You get me? JFK and are you having a laugh? Air raid sirens and that.
Yes, we'll be so naive if we didn't know.
Zulu, I used to hate maths
so
because my brain just don't work with numbers. But when I learned about predictive maths, I fell in love. Predictive maths is a science all on its own. It's amazing.
Maths is whack. Let's not play games. Maths is whack.
Are you just trying to?
No, there's different types of maths, bro.
No, I hate maths, bro. I hate maths.
No, sorry. Who's saying math is crap? Math is
my favorite subjects was science.
No, math is the most perfect
How can you love
language
science
to
if you don't
understand.
love maths? That's
Hold
crazy.
on though. Hold on.
Okay, let me.
Whether you wait. It's a separate argument. Whether you enjoyed the lesson in school, learning about it, and whether it's a important tool or a helpful tool in real life, they're two different things. So I'm saying, as learning maths is a good thing. That's not bad.
100%.
Learning science is a good thing. It's not bad. Learning about Henry VIII. We could have been learning more about agriculture. We could have been learning more about the environment. Geography could have been a whole different experience where we were out there growing and digging and learning about stuff. Taking us into the countryside where we're learning about plants. Do you know what a male tree looks like?
No.
Do you know what a female tree? Can you tell the difference between a male? I can't.
You know what?
Shit.
Nah, you're right. Geography needs to
I
be
learned
reformed.
something at degree level that I wish they taught us earlier, which is the cascade of hormones that leads a woman into fertility.
Yes.
Like they should have been teaching us these things at school.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
It's so important how the human body works.
No, there needs to be a reform of geography. You're right about that. That's a fact.
Yeah,
To say maths is the most
I think
important
tectonic plates are cool.
I don't think maths is the most important one.
Man, I'm just saying.
What did you say, Zulu? Sorry?
I don't think mathematics is the algebra was useless. All this theoretical shit.
No, I never said algebra.
No,
I never said
no.
algebra. I said but maths, bro. Maths is a good thing to know. What are we playing?
Foundation.
It's the foundation of
everything. A basic level of maths, just no complex.
Sorry.
Maths is more important. Numeracy is more important than literacy. Like in terms of the survival of a man, not talking about this social construct of manhood or humankind, where we are born to go to work and do a CV and get degrees and do it. No, I mean like you're born in the bush in the jungle. Maths is a nice thing. Maths is cool.
Did you ever watch that documentary of Arthur C. Clarke on the Mandelbrot set?
No.
But that will make you fall in love with maths. You know those diagrams that they come up with, the picture where it's like you're falling into it and you just keep falling.
Yeah.
And it's like a computer program, but someone wrote the program, some mathematician. Well, that's proper maths, bro.
Can I cut in?
Anyway, I will substitute a lot of
Can you
subjects.
guys hear me, or is it just?
I don't know.
me?
Oh, did you say can you cut in? Sorry, I don't know. Sometimes I think you're just doing some kind of Spanish ad-lib.
Oh, that's so good. Okay. Now you're talking about the most beautiful language in the world. Yeah, it's math. Without math, we
true.
will not.
Oh, here we go.
It's-
Here we go.
It's true though.
Yeah, but it's true. Without math, we will not be here. We will not have our
Maths
science.
is platonic, man.
Math is the reason you still are alive, Zulu, more or less.
What?
right?
What do you mean? Maths
Yeah.
is where you getting that from? What do you
Your
mean?
Humble yourself.
creation,
Humble
the
yourself.
creator, everything in this so-called universe, if you want to call it universe, is done by math. The food you're eating, the
Really?
atoms you have, the
I disagree.
medications you have,
Listen,
the
that's all
medication you have,
Platonic. That's all
I disagree.
platonic.
the buildings you have, the
Okay,
science.
the
that-
buildings, yeah, of course. The
Your
buildings,
mathematics is
yeah,
based,
right.
is based off the platonic.
Everything can be
Atom,
explained. Sorry, yeah, Zulu. Sorry. Everything, like in my science world, right, is explained through math. Everything.
Atom,
Everything.
your mathematics is based on platonic solids. It's all
No.
Greco, Hermetic.
Hold on.
Hermetic
You're trolling.
paganism.
You're trolling. But one thing that you did say, everything you said was great. Actually, one thing you did say was that maths is used to explain So I would say there's a difference between maths being used to explain and maths being used to
Utilize.
create, right? So I think when we're trying to explain the creation, then we use maths. But the creation itself, I believe,
Nah.
I don't believe God used maths.
Yeah, God used maths.
I don't think he would.
Science is the
I feel like
explanation
we
of
explain
maths.
what God did via maths, and it makes mathematical sense to us.
But the maths can be wrong. The maths can be wrong.
Imagine it the other way around, yeah? Imagine that God is maths, right? The world is maths. The matrix is maths. Science is our interpretation and explanation.
Sorry. Numbers are fictional. Yeah,
numbers don't exist in nature.
Numbers don't exist.
They don't.
No, numbers don't exist.
Neither do straight lines.
Neither does maths. We use numbers and maths to explain our world, as well as
yes, that was true. Yeah? That's true.
So we use them to explain our world. They don't exist. They're constructs we've created to help us understand and then transfer information and whatever.
Yeah,
Right, if that was true, we
by
could say,
doing
for example,
that, though, Jez,
a dog, is a real thing. I call it a dog. You call it something else. Jim calls it something else. Ahmed calls it something else. But the dog is still the dog, right? But I'm saying in maths, there is no other language that can replace maths, because maths is the dog.
No, okay, no, but the thing is, no, that's not true. Because with maths, like everything else, is open to interpretation. So now you have the maths, but now what does that mean? And what does that conclude? And often the way that the maths is explained, this is why you have to show you're working out. People come to different conclusions of what that maths mean and what that signifies.
That's true.
And then a lot of modern day maths, when we go beyond the average arithmetic and whatnot, becomes theoretical. You get me? And then theoretical math is a bit different from actual maths, and then we go into the realm of like, you know, is 1 × 1 1 and all that bullshit that people have been chatting about recently. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it gets theoretical. But yeah, man, maths is just how we explain shit. I don't think God used maths. I think we use maths to try and find God and explain what God's been doing and break it down.
That's the same thing with science. Science does the same thing.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah. That's
it's all fictitious anyway. That's the point I'm making.
No, but even though it's even though you're saying it's fictitious, Zulu, it's still tangible, right?
Let me stop.
No, I'm just saying, right? Like, even you keep saying it's fictional, it's not real, and it's the numbers are fake. Yeah, we can say that, yeah, of course, but it's still actually tangible. We know this actually works for us. We cannot deny that.
Okay, wait. The current model works for a current set of things that you're doing that's probably based on the same model that you're experiencing. However, all these models shift. The maths change. That's the truth now. The maths change, right?
It's true.
1 + 1 wasn't always 2.
Okay, so yeah. Now we're switching over to something else. Yeah, we're going to the theoretical.
No, I'm not switching. I'm just saying the maths used to explain how things that we use work sometimes changes. And they're like, oh, well, we first thought that, but
yeah. Welcome to science. Exactly, Jedi. Right, that's science. We're changing all the time, right? I get it. But saying it's fictional is a bit too much.
No, I wouldn't say it's fictional. I wouldn't say it's really just trolling.
He said theoretical.
Have you seen the podcast, Joe Rogan's podcast with what's that guy's name? Terence Crawford.
Yeah. I'm not
gonna cap. We gotta watch that, Jez. I'm not even.
Terence, what's his name, man?
Terence Howard. We have to watch that, Jez, at some point, yeah. Because he was literally breaking down some revolutionary shit. I'm not even gonna cap.
Yeah, maybe like, you know, I've heard other people very calmly. So you gotta watch. Like, he's an actor at the end of the day. You gotta watch this thing, right? But yeah, he says, I just said 1 × 1 shouldn't be 1.
Exactly. And
right.
It makes sense.
But anyway, man, that's another rabbit hole. It makes sense.
I'll watch that though.
What it shows is, I've always said this about maths and science. Yeah, what I know is you can create a mathematical equation, right, and it makes sense. It doesn't mean that is how things work. Do you know what I mean? So you have the mathematical equation of what's it? EMC, what EMC squared or whatever, yeah?
EMC equals square.
Yeah, equals squared, right? This and then we can build models off this, and these models are amazing, rare. But then when we come back and find out that the
Foundation is wrong.
formulation is wrong, what it is you can build formulas and maths equations off inaccuracies. It's just maths, isn't it?
It's
so
true.
you can create this whole thing of what, but when you try to apply it to real life, it's does
different.
not work.
It's true.
It doesn't do
Jeds,
what.
have you seen that video?
I hear you guys, yeah, but it depends on what we're using it for, right? So depends on if you like theoretical, you're gonna try to test your theory, and it's not actually helping what you're saying right now, just with the equal equal blah blah blah.
Axel, listen to this.
But when I'm sorry, bro. When I'm using math, like when I used to work in the chemistry world, right? I need to use equations. My life is an equation, right? So I need to weigh up, and if I didn't do on point, yeah, that means the pharmaceutical pills that I'm giving you to calculate by your weight is not gonna affect your body, right? So this is what I'm saying. When it's like tangible like that, I
But
cannot.
that's standard maths, though. It's not crazy. That's just normal maths. That's
Yeah. So when we're talking about when we're talking about theoretical, sorry, my English, math, that's one thing, and stuff that we don't actually.
What are you talking, Axel? You're talking about distillation.
It can be all of that because you use a lot of different methods to do.
So then you have to like measure, be able to measure the molecular weight of a.
Yeah, and all of that is it is equations, right? But anyways, I've said that.
But anyway, listen, let me say something that's a little bit too much. Have you lot seen the video where they put the trampoline on a train and the train's going 200 miles an hour and the geezer's bouncing on the trampoline? Like no one can explain how the man goes up in the air while the trampoline's moving away from him, but he lands exactly in the same place. How is that possible? How does that not defy science? That's mad. Have you seen the video? It's on YouTube.
Inertia. It's inertia carrying him forward. That's what the term is.
Inertia.
That's blowing my mind.
I love that word. That's like
crazy.
one of my favorite words. Inertia.
Yeah, my favorite word is enthalpy. Do you know enthalpy? Is the amount of energy you need to put into an equation to make it change. So, like for example, the amount of heat you need to put into water to make it turn into steam. That amount of energy is the enthalpy. That's a mad one. But anyway, like so the question was asked, yeah, if you're driving a car, right, and you hold your hand out the window, holding a bunch of keys, and you throw the keys up in the air, what happens to the keys? Do they land in your hand? Do they land behind you, or do they land in front of you?
You throw them up, just up in the air.
Yeah, just up.
Yeah, they land behind you.
But they don't. They land in your hand
they
the
land
same
in your
way.
hand.
The man lands on the trampoline in the same spot. The keys land in the hand the same spot. That's mind blowing.
I don't believe that's true.
How many miles per hour?
Cool. You don't have to believe it because that's
You know why?
You don't have to believe it.
You know why? The speed that you're going is going to need to be calculated in terms of the weight of the object that's going up in the air. Now, the lighter the object, the more it's going to be influenced by adverse, what you want to call that, frost or whatever, right?
Okay.
You know, wind that you're hitting.
The wind resistance.
Right. So, your key could technically be blown backwards. You understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure it'll work with the key, bro. Can't lie.
No, I tell the truth. In the science experiment, they used a snooker ball.
Similar. Depends how big your keys are, but a snooker ball. And it landed in the hand, yeah?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
There's even a guy on TikTok that does these things, and he actually builds the models to explain them. And he built like a scalelectric set where it's like a train that goes round, and he built a mechanism inside one of the cars where it flicks up. So he put something in it, And as it went round, he made it flick up, and every time it flicked up, the little thing that was inside it landed back inside the thing as well. And he was making it go uphill, downhill, doing all mad things with it.
Stop, Zilla. You there?
Science is mad, bro.
Yeah, I'm there.
Big up, fam. What are you saying?
Big up, man. Nothing. I just tuned in. Just thought, why not just hop on the panel? I left you guys were discussing with the Jamaican thing.
Yeah.
Wife man giggling.
Everyone's giggling, but not trying to
Have never been used because big pharma will push medications.
But there is provable evidence that some of these things that they were suggesting were helpful in these situations. And when they remove that, they remove the videos, they start controlling the information that's put out there. Why would you not want to explore something that you think is helpful?
No, I think you should explore all the.
But they weren't.
Explore all the
But
options.
they weren't. They were taking people off of the internet. They were taking people and gagging them and shutting them up. When it's like, well, aren't we here to help each other? Like, please, if you've got something that's like going to help.
I didn't mean literally pause. I meant pause when you said that.
Yeah, because I had a video talking about black pepper with a little bit of white rum.
I remember you mentioned that. You definitely
it's a good agent. It's a good agent to introduce things to your bloodstream. So if you utilize that with other remedies, it will help get into your bloodstream, and these could be good things to help boost your immune system. That's all it said. It never even mentioned the virus or nothing. That shit got taken down and got a strike, got removed.
Well, because on that basis, because of the
misinformation. They're gonna say, yeah.
Huh?
They're gonna say it's misinformation, right?
Yeah, they said misinformation.
Yeah.
Was that on YouTube or TikTok?
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. Because this is what I'm saying, yeah, but they will never accept alternative medicine as something that is actually gonna benefit you until the medical society has accepted it. This is actually a big issue. But yeah. Yeah.
But they give themselves green light to promote
Yeah.
medication that is harmful to us, and then later they will recall it, but you already promoted it. So if that's the case, this is why they quickly try to take somebody like Sebi, who is an interesting figure. I'm not sure how immune to the system he is himself, but at least that storyline was there to highlight that if you try go on some kind of vigilante flex in terms of your health, you're going to find a way to demonize you.
Yeah.
What I've noticed, looking at how they set society, is every example of somebody breaking away and doing their own thing is always highlighted and used as some kind of scapegoat. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, and usually they die in suspicious circumstances for all to see and kind of question, like, right, is it worth getting hard? Like, I don't know. I feel like in every walk they kind of show you that this Messiah figure come to like do good for the people and then is crucified, so to speak.
And also it's all about money, yeah, that's like, the big farmers and all of that, yeah. So it's multiple reasons why people don't want to have the herbalist running the world. You know what I mean? They want to earn something and they need the money. So yeah. Yeah, man. Crazy. No one is going around telling
if you look at what people naturally do, it takes like scientists years to realize that, wait a minute, these people are onto something. Yeah? So for example, if you eat rice and peas, right, that's your traditional food. The protein that's in the rice completes the missing protein that's in the beans, and it makes it, when you eat it together, a complete protein that makes it the equivalent of eating meat, but without the saturated fat. So it's actually healthier for you to eat rice and peas together or rice and beans together, right? People naturally do that. A scientist now realized you need to combine complex proteins to create a complete protein. They only now realize that, yeah? Another one I told you, if you eat parsley with meat, you have to eat less meat because it improves the absorption of the protein that's in the meat, when you eat it together with parsley. And people traditionally eat herbs with the meat when they eat the meat, right? So they eat like lamb and parsley or whatever. Yeah, like these things are all in people's culture, right? Scientists don't know this shit. They're just going, oh, let's go and research and find out if these people are onto something. And usually they are. That's a crazy thing if you think about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because people are smarter than they're being given credit for, and then it's like culture is made to look accidental.
Exactly.
A lot of people's culture is deliberate. So then, when you're ruining your culture, or when you're like shying away from your culture, you're shying away from the gems in your when you want to call that I don't know, man. Yeah, I forgot the name of that thing.
But look how much bullshit these lot come up with. Oh, you shouldn't eat salt. Salt's bad for you. Salt kills you. And then they're selling you pink Himalayan sea salt, Celtic salt, electrolytes. There's a whole like market of it now. Like a minute
That
ago,
Himalayan sea
they were
salt's
like,
supposed
don't
to be
eat
bad.
salt. Now they're selling you 25 varieties of salt.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that sea salt's bad for you now, man. That's been the update now. That's bad. Yeah. That you just need to get just sea salt.
Situation. Let's talk about it. Put that on the table. They were unwilling to talk about it.
No, I get it.
So to me, that's a bit of a major suspect.
It's like the way I guess I'm trying to compartmentalize it in my mind. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt as much as possible. If you had the opinion that something was very harmful for people, and you're like, think of your kid, and your kid's like, no, I want to try this option, and you're like, no, that's bad for you. You shouldn't try that option. You're like, okay, whatever, do whatever, because it's probably gonna work out okay. Or do you remove the option for them and say, no, you shouldn't do that? I'm not saying I trust everybody either, but at the end of the day, what I'm saying is it's become more politicized, and it's basically you're picking based on your worldview, not necessarily science in a lot of cases.
This is true. And I think that's why healthy discussion on all the sides of the fence is healthy.
It is.
I don't think removing or gagging you is helpful in this situation.
And I think that's the point that I'm trying to make with this video. I'm not saying it wasn't real. It was a real disease. People really died.
Yeah.
But what I find suspicious is that, these doctors are saying, why are we asked to write something down as when we don't even know if that was the cause? Why are we receiving these higher price tags
even ask them
if we do that, or if we give them a ventilator? That to me is suspicious.
Yeah,
And
hospitals are in business to make money.
But there was so many things during this experience that just were out of the norm. And I think that people panicked. I'm sure there was bad information on all sides of the fence. And to me, it was really sad that we did not rally together as humans and come up with the best option to help it. There were some options that were forced upon everybody else that to me was not helpful.
And one of them was the the beep beep, that one. And
do you know what's so mad? It's the way that you can't, like, 10 years ago, this would have been like, I would have been watching this thinking, if you can't speak your mind, why have you even jumped on there? I would have been saying to Zulu, hey, Zulu, these people, look at these pussies. Yeah? They can't even chat how they feel. They can't even speak their mind. Beep, beep, code word, beep, 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 beep.
Yeah, but they're used to it, bro. How do you think they're brought up in their households?
But we do that over, but just
No. We don't. When your child tells you
get
the
what I'm
truth,
saying. I'm saying 10 years ago,
back in the day, you would have said,
you would have looked at this and been like, what the hell? Like, what? Covering your mouth? What are they censoring? What pussies?
We could swear back in the day. We could say a lot more in it.
Say it with your chest. And now it's so normal.
From your whole religion's based on a man died and come back to life again. Like, they can convince you of that. They can convince you of anything, bro.
Khan, what are you doing, bro?
I'm just saying
Yeah, that was unnecessary.
That was
to be
so
honest.
unnecessary. Like,
Yeah, it's
whoa.
super unnecessary.
Why? Do I have
That
to
was
be
not even.
sensitive? So do I have to be
Yeah, I
sensitive
know.
to your
No.
things now?
Like,
Wait.
trying to do?
Are we speaking the truth now, or are we speaking
I can't do it.
about...
I can't say anything about your religion. You know I can't. So let's not go there. Let's not even go there.
I'm saying that there is a purpose behind everything, innit? It's all part of the mechanism, right, of making you basically not know what reality is. If a man can die and come back to life, what does that
crazy,
mean?
What are you doing right now? So can a man go on a unicorn and fly up to heaven? What are we doing, bro?
No, he can't.
So let's not go there, bro.
No, but I just said no, he can't.
Oh, so Muhammad didn't do that then?
No.
He denying the Quran.
Yeah, he is. Let's
Maybe
move
I
on. We're not going this route. Come on now. Let's
He's
stick to
on his
this.
atheist, but he's on his atheist vibes today. I don't know what he's doing.
No, it's not an atheist. I'm saying that some people take that metaphorically.
So you take that metaphorically, yeah?
Some people do, though. There's a difference of opinion.
Okay, bro.
All right,
I'm not gonna get into it. Yeah, you're trying to draw me out, but it's
not
not
really. I'm just saying to you, like, the people that I know, like, that these type of people that's on the video, right? They ain't brought up how we're brought up. They're brought up differently, bro.
What do you mean by that? Who's
Like,
we?
from what I've seen, if your parents are jahil, right, they will rule over you with authoritarianism. They'll tell you to do something, and when you say why, the answer is usually because I said so. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, this is crumbling. Whatever you're doing is crumbling. This argument's not holding up, bro. Anyway, nice try. I'll be composed. Let's play the video.
All right, bro.
And we'll go back to that later on, but we all remember how much of an effect it had on people. Now, we live in Tennessee. We are very fortunate to live in a state that's more Republican leaning, meaning that we were having more freedom. But there were people in all kinds of major cities, countries like Australia, I believe it was either China or Singapore, where they were locked in their homes. They couldn't leave. You know, like you couldn't go grocery shopping. I'll even have at the end of this show a slide that shows you that I think it was like either UK or Australia or Canada or something. I think it was Canada, where they took a poll, said, so do you think if people are that they should be imprisoned? They said, yeah, up to 5 days.
I believe it. I was in Canada during COVID.
I mean,
we couldn't go to restaurants. We couldn't go
I know
to many
people
places.
say it was like bad here, but I don't think it was as bad here restriction wise as it was in other places.
Yeah.
Not near as much.
Mhm.
Nobody
Israel,
ever
Canada.
forced me to do anything.
Mhm.
For me personally, I never felt like I was under these huge major restrictions.
It's easy to make this, I'm going to use this term, a bigger deal than what it actually is based on what is
It was
being
a big
shown.
deal.
It was a huge deal.
It was a big deal.
But we can, base our views on what is being shown to us. If the media is showing us something, or if small YouTube channels are showing us the total opposite, then you're going to choose a side, right? But numbers don't
You
lie.
are going to choose a side.
And then claims that it's conspiracy theories and all that, and like, yes, you got to take care of yourself. You got to, live each day like that. But as long as, you're taking care of yourself, I guess, that's what it is.
I think the respectful.
When you got a guest, when you got a guest that comes on and waffles, and you just got to do filler noises, and then hope the young geezer grabs the mic and just start chatting some sense, because that was just waffle. I didn't even get what you said.
Your waffle, bro.
Yeah, like you gotta. What are you talking about, bro? I follow things really well, so like you're waffling, bro. I'm not gonna question my own intelligence for not understanding what the fuck you were talking about.
But you have to like take the mic like kindly, because if you take, you're gonna make it feel like you think they're dickhead, innit? So you have to kind of like let them say what they're saying.
Yeah,
and just
he's thinking, I'm waffling.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of guy, I'll just be like, I'm waffling, man. I don't know what I'm chatting about.
You know what it is for me? I have an idea, I want to speak, and then it takes a long time to get to where I want to get to.
Yeah,
and when
you
I
just
eventually
want to
start
abandon
speaking,
ship.
I forgot what I was going to say.
Fuck's sake. You know, you ever get to the point where you just don't want to finish your own sentence?
Yeah.
Like, I've committed now. That's when you know you've been talking for long. I try to practice talking short sentences, but it's a struggle, mate. It's a struggle, man. Trying to suppress all this eloquence. Innit, Khan? You know what I mean?
Eloquence?
I said trying to suppress all this eloquence is difficult.
That you have?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Obviously, if you feel the message ain't getting across, then you need to dumb it down.
Do you know what? It ain't even a dumb it down thing. It's just that I think I've got an old speech pattern compared to the listening style. I got an old style speech pattern compared to the listening style of the new generation, which want things at 1.5 speed and short, sharp bullet points.
Yeah.
They don't
Well,
want no
either
long...
way, like both the styles have to match, right? The listening style and the speaking style have to be on the same
Yeah.
frequency,
But I'm
right?
kind of setting my
So
ways.
it's
the way
easier
I speak.
to adjust the speaking style
Yeah.
than try to force people to change their listening style.
100%. And this is where I kind of just admit my
shortcoming.
Shortcomings. I just be like, yeah, you know what? Yeah. I'm not that good at that. Not that good.
Respectful thing in the beginning because we didn't know what it was. I mean, it was such a weird state. I remember the first time I went out of my house and to the grocery store or whatever like that. And you're just
like a ghost town.
Yeah, it was weird. It was like you were.
really
There's lots of Catholics that go to Catholic.
2024, he works at the CDC as the director of the National Center for Immunization and Respiratory Diseases. So this is a pretty big name. Like he is now the head of making sure people get vaccinated and for respiratory diseases, et cetera, et cetera. So, and he worked, to fight MPOX previously when there was a bit of an uprise, which is now coming back again. So interesting that a lot of people are saying, why is this doctor who's been hired on by Biden wearing all of this satanic symbolisms? Let's take a look. So here, this is Instagram post. He's wearing a pentagram t-shirt.
No, not just a pentagram. What's his belt buckle?
Take a look. So here, this is it.
How are you seeing that?
Because, like, what is it?
I mean, it looks a bit like Baphomet, right?
I don't know. No, obviously, because I was looking to see if he had any other symbols, and obviously this little pentagram is pointing down, and you can. I was just wondering what that was. He's showing it, isn't it? He's got it. He wants us to see it. Anyone got any idea of what that belt buckle is?
It looks like barbed wire. Or like a knot, a metal knot of something. Or it's either rock on. Either that or rock on.
A rock on hand. Yeah, but then what's that thing going through it? That's what's going through this. Axum, can you see that?
Can we zoom in? Or maybe we can look at his
I'm trying to see it, it's really hard. But it looks like kind of like a, is it a sword crossing it? No, it's not, yeah?
Can we go to his Instagram, Jed? It's on the screen. You can type in his Instagram.
Dr. what? Dimitri.
Dr. Dimitri. Even the name Dimitri is sus. I'm not gonna
Why?
It sounds like an evil scientist, in it. Some Dimitri.
Nah, it's not. Nah, dude.
Be honest, though. Be honest. It does.
She knows him. She's like, nah, allow it, man. Like, he's cool.
Dimitri.
Okay. Dr. Dimitri in there.
Who takes pictures like that as well, staring at that? Who takes pictures like that? And I've just clocked. That's kind of weird, right? Just staring into the camera like that, like.
I can't get to his Instagram right now. Sorry.
Why?
I just can't.
What does that mean? All right, I'll look at it.
Why is he having safe sex in the background? Like,
is this Instagram inappropriate?
Oh no, I can't even. I'm not logged in on my computer, and I can't bother to log in. It's long.
I can do it.
Yeah. You can do it. Yeah, I don't mind that.
All of these pictures look weird, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I said Dr. Dimitri in there.
Oh, actually, wait. Can you see? Oh, this is. I don't know about this.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Can you see it?
Yeah. Is this him?
I'll scroll down quickly. Boom.
Is that doctor? Yeah,
It's a bit sus, isn't it?
man. Scroll quickly. You sure it's him?
That's him, bro. Look, Dr. Dimitri, bro.
Scroll past, man. We want to see the Baphomet.
Yeah, but I have to
man.
go quickly though, because it's a bit.
Oh shit! Oh, they're all crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Just topless, man. Whatever. Go on. Keep
kissing
dancing,
another.
man.
Look at that.
Oh shit! Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that what he's representing?
Bro, this is sus. And what's up with this? All these tattoos. What's this satanic?
Who is this guy?
Are you sure this is the same guy?
100%, 100 million, billion, trillion %.
You sure?
Dr. Dimitri, right there. I typed it in.
That's him, isn't it? Yeah. Same looking at the same profile picture. All right, scroll down though, because I want to see where we get to this satanic one. I want to see this belt buckle now.
Viewers discretion advised.
Bro, yeah, viewers discretion. Just scroll past it.
What is this fucking?
Bro, stop lingering, man. Stop lingering. We know the picture we're looking for.
Oh.
So what's happening there then? So is this guy actually a doctor?
This guy's cooked, bro. What is he doing? Look at this. What's the hell?
What is that?
I don't even know. 50th birthday edition.
I'm proper confused though. Yeah, this guy's a doctor.
He's a doctor, bro. Oh, okay. I can't show that.
Doctor.
I don't get it though. I don't get it. I need to rewind it to find out who this guy is. Basically,
I'll go quickly.
I'm not really. What the fuck is that?
What the heck is
it? Yeah, man.
No, Zulu, can you just Zulu, man?
Just keep it moving, Zulu, man.
What the fuck?
I don't think it gets any better.
No,
bro, it's getting worse every time I scroll down. It's getting worse.
So where's the demonic one though?
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this!
Oh,
interesting. Oh, now you want to be professional. Now you want to dress normally. Look at this. After you
looks like a totally different guy, man.
That's what I'm saying. Now you want to be normal. Wow.
Stop it. Stop there.
Is that the house? Is that Mithra?
What's that?
That's a Greek outfit.
Looks like Mithra's thing in it or something.
No, that's Greek. That's the national Greek dress that they wear.
Yeah, maybe.
Is he one of you?
He does look a bit Turkish. I'm not going to cap.
I'm saying he's Greek.
He's Greek.
Bro,
yeah, Dimitri's a Greek name, right? Demetrius.
It could be Russian. It could be anything.
Okay.
But that outfit was 100% Greek.
This is a doctor, guys. What is this?
So maybe he's taking down that picture, or
the good gay doctor has plenty of experience responding to the outbreak of. Wow, and he's a homo as well.
But a lot of the ancient Greek scientists were gay.
What does that mean, Con?
Just saying that, like, there's no correlation between intelligence and sexuality.
But this is like serious. This is beyond even being. This is like satanic, bro. Look at this guy, bro. This is beyond.
Seen any references to Satanism?
Are you serious?
I haven't seen it. I'm saying, have you pointed it out?
So you don't think that the dress style is a bit odd?
Where? Show me.
I'm not going back up there. I'm not even. I'm after this. I'm closing this tab.
We've made it out of the dark side. We're not going back out there, mate.
What is this? Before he came out of the closet?
19. So he's been doing this since 1995.
There ain't no closet.
This guy's been on this wave since 1995.
Yeah.
Look at the mask. Make sure you put your mask on. Look at that. Crazy. This is fuck, bro. Oh, now you want to be a doctor. Look at this. Now you want to be professional.
It is a bit of a weird page, though. Like, I don't know. It's a weird vibe. Obviously.
Look at this. Look at this. Black power.
If you went to a doctor and he was gay, you wouldn't let him treat you.
That's black power, no?
What are you saying? If your doctor was gay, you wouldn't have him as your doctor?
That's BLM. I'm
not saying that. I didn't say that.
No, I'm asking Zulu. Like,
why are you asking me? Don't ask me. Ask them. Don't ask me.
But if your doctor's gay, like, that's his own personal business, isn't it?
No, bro. Can't please. I don't want to get in trouble.
You're not funny.
The people watching this, I don't want to get in trouble, bro.
No, I'm not saying gays are the arbiters.
Look at this. Giving the
terms of intelligence, they're probably in the top percentile.
Oh, that's flu.
What date was that? This is 250 2019. So this is just before the thing, right? The thing was in December, right? Of
This
2019.
is a flu, Jabby. This is
So this is just before the
thing.
thing. Interesting. So he's always been this kind of what the hell? How can you be a professional with a suit and then do this in the weekend? Like it don't make sense, bro.
What country does he live in?
I think it's America. I
No,
don't
but
even know.
he's CDC, yeah, so it must be America.
What state though?
God, get off thomascook.com. Yeah.
He looks like he's got plastic. Look at his face got plastic.
VirginAirways.com. You flying out to meet your big brother?
Whoa! Wait.
What's
up?
up?
Abdul, get the rocks.
What's
Get
that on the
rocks.
t-shirt?
I'm not even playing that video.
That was a pentagram t-shirt he was wearing.
Yeah, but
What's this now?
Get the rocks. Get the rocks.
What?
The
What
man's
you
into
making up
pentagrams.
for?
No, can you not see what I just like this?
Is that him as well?
This.
Is that him? I don't know what's going on.
It's they. It's they or it. Jeez Louise. NHS.
All right.
Oh, it said NYC. He's obviously from New York.
Yeah, it's from New York. Okay,
But
we're
that's
done now. Yeah?
Dodgy though.
Are we done
Okay,
now?
so
All right. Yeah.
What's the belt buckle?
we didn't get to find out. We didn't find that picture.
I couldn't find that picture. Is there a date on that picture?
To fight MPOX previously when there was a bit of an
2019, right?
uprise, which is now coming back again. So interesting that a lot of people are saying, why is this doctor who's been hired on by Biden wearing all of this satanic symbolisms? Let's take a look. So here, this is Instagram post. He's wearing a pentagram t-shirt, another pentagram t-shirt, and the guy all the way on the right is his boyfriend or husband, one of those two.
Boyfriend.
And another pentagram t-shirt.
Wow.
Jeez.
And a pentagram hat,
Wow.
and a pentagram tattoo,
Wow.
and he also is wearing a Ganesh t-shirt, which is one of the Hindu gods. So there's kind of an uproar about this particular individual, but I want to take a look at him a little bit closer. So let's check out some of these tattoos that he has. This right here, you see an eagle tattoo with warrior, and then what do you guys see on the bottom right?
It's like a death skull with a sort of a
Right where you get that's right where you get
sun
injected,
flare
bro.
or
No, it says they got it all wrong. It says Deep Pan album launch. Album party.
I'm saying that's the same spot of the injection site on the arm,
Deep
right?
Pan album party.
There's a skeleton on the
Well, this
same
guy's
spot.
the Greek version of
Yo,
Modine.
there's a skeleton on the same spot where you get injected, bro. Can you not see that?
Where do you get injected?
On the arm, right there, bro.
Why would you get injected there?
Oh my, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Never mind.
I haven't been injected in the arm before.
So you got injected in the bum. You got injected in the bum. Where did you get injected then?
I can't even remember. It definitely
Oh my, this is sounding sus.
we weren't on the
What
arm.
the
Bro.
hell?
Would have been in the delt, innit? In the shoulder.
What? It's on the arm, bro.
Still
It's
the
on
arm. Still the arm.
Yeah, it's on the arm. You mean yeah, it's on the arm.
You're not injected on your shoulder. It's on your arm, bro.
What,
I
in the bicep?
mean, it is your deltoid though. It's not really your. It's not your bicep. It is your delt, probably. But yeah, I got the BCG. That was more on the side of the arm, though. So it was
What's the BCG? What's that?
It's like measles, bumps,
It
rubella.
don't sound good, does it? BCG.
It sounds like some
the big one. That's what they gave us in secondary school.
Did you have a
Tuberculosis, guys, tuberculosis.
Them days, they made it seem like you couldn't, and my mum went. She wouldn't. You get me? Everyone's getting your sister got it. Everyone's getting it, innit? But yeah, all kids get it. So she would have just signed the thing, and we would have all been looking forward to it, like excited a little bit, like rah, because it was like a sign that you're actually in secondary school. Because you always heard about the secondary school kids getting BCG and punching each other in the arm.
Well, yes.
Huh?
I heard about that. as well.
Exactly. So once it's your turn now, it's like a rite of passage, like a dickhead, isn't it? You're thinking, okay.
I got it done as well. I regret it though, because I felt like shit.
I weren't. You get me? Who was there to shield us from that shit?
I felt like a zombie when I took that shit, bro.
Did you?
I was ill. I was ill, bro. It did something.
You took the BCG, Zulu. You're too young.
It did something. It did something, bro. When I took that.
He's thinking of something else, man.
No. It's definitely that.
You probably had.
What does BCG stand for? Do you know?
We all had to take it in high school.
He had MMR. He had MMR.
No, it wasn't MMR. We all had to take it in high school, bro.
But you never had tuberculosis.
MMR, you know. Imagine MMR. That's
but we all got to take that one, MMR. But BCG, I don't know what your vaccination.
We had boosters as well. We had to take boosters. We had to take.
I didn't have MMR,
bro.
Did you have to take boosters? Did you have to take boosters?
No, not for BCG.
Boosters for what?
You get.
You got one. You got one, and then you got another one.
Yeah, I've definitely had tuberculosis from being scratched. What happened? One time, I think something to do with a dog. A scratch from something to do with a dog. Something to do with a nail. I'm sure I've had tuberculosis. I don't know. When I went to jail,
that's another thing is that's
hepatitis.
No. Rabies.
Huh? Rabies.
No, we don't have rabies over here. It's not rabies.
No, from the dogs, you always take
tetanus. We still have that over here. From the dog.
We still have rabies.
It's still a tetanus. They call it tetanus or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, but tetanus is one of the MMR.
Yeah.
One of them. Yeah, there's 3 in one. Yeah, shot you get. You're 3 in one shot you get when you're a kid. Then you need to do the refill.
Yeah, I feel like they started that when I was older. They started that. Yeah, that MMR.
But those badges are okay though.
I think I'm too old for the MMR.
Those badges.
I remember that because I tell you why I say that though. Only because I made sure Malagai Killigid's Dilligan, you get me, Dilligid Nolagot, you get me, received that because I made sure my ones didn't, because they was around. This was like what 10 years ago, 15 years, no, maybe more, 15 years ago, where they started speculating whether this MMR thing was causing the tism. So that's when I became aware of this MMR thing. I was like, yo, boom, yeah, definitely making sure my kids forward past that.
But you know, with the tism thing, Jeds, isn't it when they only take it when they're a kid, not when they're older? Like you can't develop tism.
I don't know. I wasn't aware of people getting MMR when you're older. Measles, mumps, rubella shot. Are you mad? When you're older,
because I couldn't just develop tism by taking that thing now. That's what I'm saying. Like it would have to be.
Well, I wouldn't risk it.
I took it a couple of years ago again.
Yeah, I can see the tism in you, though. I'm joking.
Yeah, but yeah, to be fair, look how you talk.
I'm joking, Axel. I'm joking.
You're a bit tistic.
No, that's not nice.
What's that? A bit tism. What we saying, Julie? What's up? Big up everyone. Big up, Axel. Big up, brother.
Big up, Bane.
Yeah, man.
Look what you're doing to me, man. About
one can we saying long time?
What's happening, Bane?
We saying, brother.
Okay, so any comment on the tattoos?
Yes.
The eagle represents Rome.
Crazy. This is a bit crazy. I was watching this while I was cooking.
The eagle represents.
You got to rate the artist, man, because he's even made the eagle look gay. That takes talent, you know.
It takes talent.
What does that word say? Is it Mari?
Warrior.
What does that mean?
What does warrior mean? Shut up.
Warriors.
Warrior.
Warrior. What does that mean? Big university education, and that's what you done says. Big university education, you know. Man. Oh, wait. Yeah, listen, do you know what? Anzula, I see you as a young, you know, intellectual, bro. Like, man. I said, what's that?
I'm almost 30, bro. I'm almost 30. In 5 years, I'll be 30, bro.
And you're saying I have interest, yeah? You cannot even read.
You're a young buck. No. Yeah, at least he's got time. He's got time, though, innit?
5 years, I'm gonna be 30.
He's got time.
5 years.
Yeah, man's got time. I find it quite interesting who they've chosen as their You know what I mean? This guy's he's definitely
Colourful.
yes, beyond belief, beyond belief.
Just a little bit
Technicolor.
fruity.
Technicolor. Fluorescent. So it's
His favorite track is the Rainbow Road. You know?
yeah, he's a fluorescent brother. I mean,
His favorite
let's
sweet
see
is
what point they
Skittles.
get into.
All right, let's do yeah.
Taste the rainbow.
My question is, how many
Jesus
doctors are
sunflare
like this?
thingy over his head.
Yeah, so if you read his description, it says Wild Eagle on Always Awesome Dimitri next to one of my old Death Tarot cards from a while ago. So it's a tarot card.
Tarot card. Okay.
And so this is a repost, actually. Dr. Dimitri reposted this from this tattoo artist that gave him the tattoo. And his name that he goes by as a tattoo artist is Caesar Bacchus. Do you guys remember? And this is some of his work, by the way, that this tattoo artist did.
So there's Pan. Pan's the devil.
Pan, yep. Pan is an occult symbol for the devil. There's a devil on the right.
We talked about Bacchus just a few weeks ago.
We did, yes.
During the Olympics, right?
Yes, we did. So
Bacchus was the guy that was the blue guy.
was the blue. Yep. So Caesar obviously means that he is the emperor, right? That's what Caesar means. And Bacchus, so Aleister Crowley, he wrote a poem once called Hymn for Pan, which is the guy you see on the left. And in this hymn or poem, he writes that Bacchus is the devil. So this guy, this tattoo artist, is calling himself basically Emperor Devil, right? And this is a tattoo artist that this doctor is getting his tattoos from. And in fact, it's multiple because he said he did his tarot card and his eagle. I find it interesting.
Say again?
You said you don't want to see my tattoo, something. What did you say?
No, you don't want to see my tattoo artist.
Yeah, one of them ones.
Tattoo artist that I used when I got my tattoos and that the one that's in the music video. He's fucked.
Yeah.
What was his name? What was his name?
Yeah, what's his name?
What was his name again? His name
was that in the in shop?
Vasilis.
Wasn't it? Was an in shop, right?
Yeah. In that,
yeah, that's where I got my lion's head done on the back of my.
No, not the one in the in shop. The one that the one next to Forbidden, the one next to the smoke shop, Up in Smoke. You know the one next to.
There,
yeah. In there, the man shit, bro. Me like an idiot. Let this guy tattoo me and that midnight and that.
Midnight, you know, mad.
Paid him in MDMA.
Got the job done quick.
He was
swift.
That was
swift.
I told you that was a mad experience, bro. Man burst out into tears. Man tried to do a number chart on me. Ray was telling me, he's telling me, yo, there's a portal. There's a portal. Like, bro, he's dug into the ground. I put a gem in the ground with this kind of star thing. I'm saying,
don't
I told you this story before.
I've never heard this story.
Yeah, he started telling me about how there's a thing called black sales, and there's only a few black sales tattoo shops around the world and whatever.
Okay.
And he's one, and I think there's two other ones. I think he said one's in Glastonbury or some shit like that. And rare, and when they go to these tattoo conventions, the black sale clubs link up, and he was spilling the beans, man. He was chatting bare shit. Him and his next guy, Alex, and then they were talk. But you know me, I'm like, I feel like they were slightly intrigued because I weren't really fazed by what they're saying because I've got my own kind of experiences. So I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. I'm moving like I'm invincible. So he goes, I can't remember. It just got into something about number charts and that. I said, "Oh, how do your little number charts work?" And that, and says, "Yeah, you know, Alex can work out your spiritual number." You get me? So I was like, "Yeah, try it on me." So he's asked me for this information, that, blah 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 blah. Alex is there. I'm getting a tattoo done by Vaz. Vasilis is doing the tattoo. It's got. They're playing. I think they're playing my music. I think I got like a CD playing. They're sniffing. They're doing that. I'm budding a zoo. I'm drinking. It's mad. Then Alex is there scribbling away, kind of muttering to himself, trying to do some working out or whatever. And then I look around and this brother's just bawling.
Done.
I'm not sounding French.
Dialect. Nice
Why
dialect.
didn't you leave? Why didn't you leave?
I
In the middle of
was
a
under
tattoo.
threat. He's crying, cuz. You get me? I'm saying, why is he bawling? And he's talking, and he looks at me and points, and then he said that he's never met anyone anyone of such a high number naturally. You get me?
Oh,
And he
he's talking
said,
about your
yeah.
life path
I said, so
number.
what? Did you work out my number then? Yeah. He said, yeah. And I said, my numbers did it, and I said my number, and he said, yeah. I said, yeah. I could have told you that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then he's bawling and red, and he like, bruv, it was just the weirdest experience. And this guy's like, he just like became a fan of me. He was like, yeah, like, and then I suppose they started asking me questions about, like, do you know anything? They're trying to find out whether I know anything, but I'm being all kind of coy and I'm not really answering questions and got back to the tattoo. And actually, he never finished the tattoo, actually. And and I was supposed to go back, and I just decided I wasn't gonna go back that week, and I just put it off, and the tattoo never actually got finished. But it was deep. Even when I was getting the tattoo done and what I was asking him for and whatever, he was like, "Oh, but I prefer it like this, but I prefer it like that." And I was like, "No. This is how I want it. This is what I want." But he's a sick artist.
Yeah,
he's a fucking.
But just, you know, to
artist.
work out someone's number, what is the questions that they need to ask you? Like, what information do they use? Is it like they let you know your name?
Yeah, they want to know
added
your
together?
star signs and your this and your that's and your birth dates.
Well, but
and
did you
they
use the
wanna
same
know
method
things
to
like
work out your number that they used?
Say again?
Did you use the same method that they used based on the
No.
information?
No, I know. I think it's very obvious what my. I don't think you'd have to be a genius to work out my spiritual number. So I just
I know what it is.
yeah. I don't think it'd be. It's not hard. It's not hard at all. It's quite big. But for them, I think they're using. Oh yeah, do you know what? You know what? I believe he was using gematria.
Yes.
Yeah, because he even he used my name. He used very rare and Bear of the Things. And I already know this, so Bear of the Things was correlating to the number anyway. But for his reasons, this number that they're working out, I think like he was saying, Vaz was saying he's a 5. The other brother was saying he's a 4.
It's life path.
You know what I mean? And very rare, and they were proper breaking it down. This brother said I'm a warlock. I'm a warlock, man.
He himself is a warlock.
You know what my number is?
I'm a warlock, bruv. You can go to the shop now. I forgot what the name is. And
Still there.
And you will see there's this thing on the floor. He told me that's a portal. He told me he created that. That's a portal. That's what he was telling me. I was like, what do you mean a portal? Like, it's a portal, man. He's telling me about the black sales tattooists. And there's only a few around the world, and he represents in the UK right now. It's him and another tattoo shop. It's limited and and he was getting into. It was talking deep. You know these at that time there was this thing called like Miami Ink and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, all these ink clubs and all that was going on. There was a lot of ink conventions and stuff going on, and like I suppose they're heavy in that scene. But what he's letting me know is in this scene, the top tattooists and whatever, they're all warlocks. Yeah. And I suppose he's just letting me know that, innit? Because it's Jeds and I could chat to this brother about that. I don't know. I don't know why, because
it's very Kabbalah. It's in the Kabbalah.
When you saw when he said to you,
I shot a whole music video in that
Why
shop.
were you there? Why were you still there?
I know you were staying there.
I was getting my tattoo done.
I don't care. You have a photo in the room.
Because the moment it was done, you should have left. The moment it was done. The very moment.
If they thought he was going to leave, they wouldn't tell him about it.
I'm already getting a tattoo done. Yeah, this man has snorted up the MDMA. I gave him something else first. Then he went to said, "What have you got?" I said, "Well, I got MD." And my man crashed out. I never expected that. He crushed up and snorted it. I was like, no, this is fucking...
You let a man be on MDM.
And do
And
What if there's blood in the ink? What's in the ink?
Blood in the ink?
He probably puts blood in there.
Wait, that's without my consent. So, get me? That's not going to harm me in the way that, you know what I mean?
I think it's your own blood that gets mixed in the ink, Zulu.
No, they can put things in there. If he's a warlock, he's gonna put things in the ink, isn't it? Let's not play games.
Yeah, we know about warlocks, man.
But yeah, that life stuff is like, I'm not gonna cap. I'm like 50-50 on that stuff. I shouldn't deal with it because it's not bad. Well, there's an argument for and against, but I'm not gonna go into that right now.
Shouldn't deal with what?
Life path
protective
numbers.
measures, you mean?
Like life path numbers. But I'm gonna say this: I've seen arguments for both, for and against using Kabbalah, and I'm not entirely like opposed, but I understand why we shouldn't deal with it. But that's another conversation. That's another conversation.
Yeah, Zulu, it's too much judginess for you.
If he was a girl, you wouldn't say that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, she's sexist, man. It is what it is.
Girls keep it all for themselves.
But there's some, you know that G33 guy, Jesus, the video that we watched on the show a few months ago. You remember with Sneeko? Do you remember that video?
No.
He was talking about numerology and 9/11, and he was just kind of doing a numerology.
Who's that? The fat, that white guy.
Yeah, the fat guy.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Yeah.
Is
that the talent show?
Yeah. All the ladies.
That's already sus, bro.
And the piercings, kindly step to the left. The rest of you lot sit.
Yeah.
Yo, your shoes match your back. Swag never sharing. Hair done.
Wait till you see the brother. Where's the brother? There, this is him. This is the brother.
Oh, is that Vasily?
Yeah. There's a mad shot of him.
Religion.
And then now, so we shot this video in here, yeah. And then the director, who's my mate, he like basically doesn't believe in any of this stuff, right? He don't believe in real rare. So in his thing, he's like, rah, you know this shop, you know how mad it looks. It just looks mad creative, yeah. I said, people gonna think that you're a Mason after this one. So he does mad things like I don't know. Let me show you.
Hats on your hips, on your arms, lift up your arms. Let me see your piercing.
Like a play on the environment.
Hats on your clear skin. Let me see your piercing. Hats on your clear, let me see your piercing. Your shoes match your back, swag never sharing. Hair done, skin, and your ears match your back. On your clear skin, I love that perfume that you're wearing and your earrings. But let me see your piercings. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear skin. Let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear. Let me see your piercings. Let me see your clear. Let me see your piercings.
Eyebrows.
On your clear, let me see your piercing. Let me see.
Yeah, look. So,
let me see your piercings. Taps on your clear, let me see your piercings.
Look at the tattoo on this mother.
The deluge. The bringer of the deluge. The bringer of the deluge.
That's a starfish, bro.
That's a demon with his mouth open, brother. Look at it.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Why did you say starfish, bro?
Smoking and smiling.
He looks like someone I know.
Mad man.
Looks like Dimitri.
He's an absolute madman. This guy is proper funny. He's proper funny, man. Like, you know, their lifestyle is what it is, man. Like, I can't mix with that, but like, this guy is a fucking funny motherfucker. He's a funny motherfucker. I don't know what these men believe, bro. I don't know if these men believe.
Is that a real tattoo Jedi that he's doing there?
Nah.
Oh, I was gonna say because that's butter.
Could you not sense the energy was off with all the masks in the room and all
all tattoo shops are like that, man.
Is it?
All tattoo shops are like that. Bear of them, they're all like that. Like not all of them, but majority, the old school tattoo. That's the vibe in there. That's what it is. For their bikers and rare. You got to look through the books. It's all. My first tattoo was a Grim Reaper tattoo, probably because I saw it in the shop. I saw it in the magazine thing, and I thought, yeah, I quite like that one. And yeah, rare. I didn't go in there. I went in there with the intention of getting a tattoo. Didn't know what I was gonna get. I ended up picking something. A lot of the stuff in there is just like it's just dark, bro.
Do you know what I think is the most stupid tattoo? When someone gets their own name tattooed on them, like why are you getting your own name tattooed on?
I got my own name tattooed on me as well.
Yeah, why not, bro?
Why?
It is a bit mad though, isn't it? I like it though.
Why did you do it though, Jet? It's not like you don't know your name is Jedi. Like why?
Because I like the font, I like the look of it. I don't know, aesthetically, I just liked it, and it's like, okay, younger. It's like my name was like a brand. Do you know what I mean? It's like my name is like a brand. It's not just my name. It's a brand. It's a whole thing. It's a whole. Do you know what I mean? It's a whole thing. So I don't know. It would make sense for me to have Jedi written on, but I think I had an idea to put Jedi in the middle and then put a pattern around it, a certain pattern, and I just like fucking never end up getting a pattern. That's basically what it's supposed to be. I don't know, man. It is a bit mad though.
What do you guys think about tattoos for their relatives?
What, when people get their kids' names tattooed on them?
You know, or even family, whatever it is. Like, what
I got my mum's name tattooed on me somewhere, cryptically.
I know a geezer.
Yeah, I don't see no problem with it at all, to be honest. If you want to honor a family member, you know what I mean, by any means, go
it
ahead.
doesn't, like, what does it even fucking mean? It don't mean shit, man. It's just like
it's just a tattoo.
You can put X and O's on your body. You can put a rose. You can put a scripture. Whatever. It don't fucking matter, man. You're just getting shit on your skin. It is what it is.
It's personal reasons, really, isn't it?
Things can lose meaning, gain meaning. It is, man.
100.
Like, yeah, I mean, I would have preferred my tattoos to be like substantial tribal tattoos that were like linked to my tribal heritage in some way or form. But they're not. So I might end up getting all kinds of different things, and yeah, whatever, isn't it? I got mad tattoos. I got a tattoo on my neck. I always forget that I got a tattoo on the side of my neck.
I don't even think I've noticed that for a long time. You know that for many, many years.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna go over it. Like I'm gonna get it read.
I forgot you even got a tattoo on your neck, bro.
It's different when girls get tattoos, though, isn't it? For some reason.
When what? Girls get tattoos?
When girls, because with men, it's like, yeah, it's pain. I'm a macho man. I can take the pain. But when women get it done, it just seems more like slutty.
My wife ain't having no tattoo. There's a tattoo, she ain't my wife.
Oh, God, give me joy.
Girl's got a tattoo, she can't be your wife, yeah?
100%, bro.
I would be surprised if Axon's got tattoo.
100%.
No, I don't have.
Aston's got a bum pierced. I don't know
how do you know that, Jet? How do you know?
She told us.
Is this true, Axel?
Bro, why are you so excited?
Mad.
I'm not excited. I'm not.
Yeah, you're
Why are you even getting your head down there, though, Jet? Like, what is this?
Yeah. Is it true, Axel? Is it true? Axel,
trying to keep a straight face.
Ew.
People do that. I feel like that's stuff you can do.
Then people do that though. Like,
Yeah, it's not out of the realms. I don't see I don't ever see that being out of the realms. People pierce everything.
No,
I've seen someone with their cheeks pierced.
No.
Like
But
their
listen. Obviously, like your bum hole. Obviously, there's feces around there, so you're not gonna be able to keep the piercing.
Oh, you mean the sphincter, the actual bum hole?
Yeah, that's what I meant. I
thought you meant like, you know, when people get that stud put in, where it just sits in there. You know, in their cheeks and that. You see that facial foot piercing.
I don't know what you guys are thinking of.
When the starfish.
Yeah, no,
No, wait, hold on.
When the starfish.
No, you
Wow.
can't.
No,
You can't pierce a bum hole.
Is there a
How
bum
can you pierce
piercing?
a
Like, I
hole?
gotta
It's
Google
actually
it.
a hole.
When the
Is there a
starfish is
bum
happening
piercing?
right now.
No, you
You
can't.
gotta Google it.
Is
No, you can hit a blood
there
vessel, man. You could hit a blood vessel.
More than a blood vessel, bro.
You
bum
can bleed to
piercing?
death, man. Come on.
Now you
No,
could
man.
kill someone. You could
What
accidentally kill
if you
someone.
got diarrhea and the thing just pops out?
Google said, "Fuck you, Jeds. Fuck you for the things you make me look for."
You gonna do
Okay,
shit.
okay. So there's. What? No,
What, on
what's
the
it? Wait,
swing?
what is that?
No way.
I'm not looking.
No way. Nah,
don't
okay,
know.
no.
You're
No,
not
no,
sure.
it's what Khan said. The little dermal type of things, right? This type of thing, right?
What people get on their faces
For
and
what
that.
reason, though? For what reason? What is that? Like,
Why?
what is that gonna do?
For the
You
look.
look pretty when they walk
It's
around
for
with
the look of it.
their low jeans, isn't it? Their low cut jeans.
No, but low. How low do you need it to be to show that ass crack?
More people do it.
My navel piercing looks like a prolapsed anus.
Actually does.
There's something on the screen. I don't even know why that's on the screen. Let's get off the screen.
Yeah.
Like
A
mad.
whole piercing.
Highly decorative, but mad.
And then you're just going to be twerking with that.
Guys,
With it just flopping around and that. Yeah.
no. Guys, do you think this is sexy?
No, I don't.
No.
I do.
What
I
in-
do.
Huh?
That top one is quite sexy. Yeah.
This one.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
sexy.
you're thinking about the bum, not this whole thing just flapping around, just sitting there doing nothing, bruv.
Honestly, this is disgusting.
That's dumb, man.
That's
But how
not
are you
sexy.
gonna wear
And that's
panties?
gonna
on?
get snagged on something, innit? Surely it's gonna be snagged.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking of panties. Like, what are you
Can
gonna
you
do?
just like actually practical about it?
Look around the edge. That's dead food. Look around
Oh,
that crusty and that.
That looks inflamed.
Inflamed. Inflamed. I got the fire. I got flamed.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Nah, this is sorry, man. This is pooey, man. I ain't feeling it. Pooey. Yeah. You pierce your ear can end up with a what do you call this again?
No, they're called.
cyst.
No, it's not. It's the scar tissue. Scar tissue.
Is it called colloid? No,
Keloid.
Yeah, that's
keloid. That's right. Yeah, keloid.
Why? Why would you do that?
Certain people pierce themselves and they get a keloid. It happened to some girl in school. I know.
Yeah.
That's it. That's just how your body reacted to it.
That's it.
And that's it.
The
That's
body taught you a lesson,
what
bro.
this is there. Can you remove keloids?
It was the upper. It was the upper ear. Yeah, you can, but you have to be. You have to basically take away all of the scar tissue, right? Like you have to remove it, all the scar tissue, where it starts and where it ends. Otherwise, it
I've
will just
done
go
my
back.
five of my piercings myself. I've done it myself, but I never got that.
What? Them girls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
lucky you
even
never
worse.
end up like this, man, with a little Winnie lump. Little Winnie lump at the back of
Bull
your
bag
ear.
ears. Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be nuts.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's like you tried a couple times, dickhead.
Ooh.
Like, you get me? Like, no. He said no. And he said, oh, let me try again.
Ooh.
That's looking like some 50-year-old vagina.
Begging it.
Peanuts.
When you've seen a 50, okay.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying yeah as well.
No, I mean he should be saying yeah.
Why shouldn't he?
Well, that's his age, though, Zulu. That's why.
Oh, you know,
Yeah,
yes.
like-
I just clocked.
Yeah.
That does make sense. That does make sense.
You know why he's trying to move to me for? I'm not involved. No, bro.
Is that a third eye piercing? What the hell?
Wow.
Would you date a girl looking like this?
Nope.
No, she can't have.
When you
nothing.
say date, what do you mean?
No piercings, no tattoos, no.
No, Carl, I'm not talking about sex. I'm talking about dating, actually.
No, I mean, when I give you a date to meet me and I don't turn
with
up.
a forehead
yeah,
implant. I wouldn't rule her out because she got a forehead implant. It just looks a bit dumb, though, isn't it? It don't look good.
Looks silly.
On an Asian chick, this would look pucker. Innit? It would though.
It would. No, it would. It would. It would look like, yeah, I can understand it, but not on it.
I think the zits actually spoil it.
Say that again.
If the skin was clear, it might look a bit better, but with the zits,
and
kind of spoils
a bit
it.
more tan.
It's color.
It's just spoiling the aesthetics of it.
Just color.
Please.
Ah.
A little bit for that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that I've seen.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
That's the heavy metal crew.
It looks like she's wearing invisible glasses.
Yeah.
That's Axel's crew, the heavy metal.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, you're kind of right, Zulu, still. But yeah, I've seen this a lot.
So that means that you've gone actually through the nose
phase.
I don't know what you've done.
Like, no, because please, everyone, just pinch that part of your pinch that. Pinch that part of your face, like that's solid. That's solid. No hummus, like.
No, but you can pull the skin. You can pull the skin out of
No, it's not solid.
Okay, whoa.
Not solid.
No.
You pull the skin
wait. Are you on your face, Zulu?
Where else would I be, Jets?
I don't know, but you're pulling skin, right?
Like what?
You're
We're talking about this.
But if you look, that the skin isn't pulled there, though, brother. Like no hummus.
No, I mean, if you pull it away from you, I'm saying.
No hummus, man.
Going crazy.
Yeah, this is messy.
Mm.
And then what? Let it snap back.
I'm out. This is too much.
Yeah, exactly. Good.
This is weird. Yeah, this is weird.
As soon as they're having an experiment, boy. I said, yeah, well, I've just noticed if you you're fucked. Yeah, this is off.
Yeah, this is crazy.
If you're gonna get a piercing, it's got to be symmetrical as well.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Unless you're doing it yourself, then it can go a bit wrong.
So what about like dimple piercings?
Nope.
I mean, not my favorite, but I mean, if you
pierced your nose 4 times there, you know that is crazy.
Who?
The one that you just looking at. The one you just looking at. The other one. Before that.
Oh, I don't know where they're gone.
Yeah, it's cool. No, that one there. Yeah, look, go down. Yeah, go down. That one. Look, 4 times.
One?
Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
4.
1, 2, 3, actually.
4.
No, you got the septum.
4, bro.
Oh yeah, there's another.
That's a separate piercing.
Both nostrils and the septum and the top.
Yeah. And then you got this.
Just your nose, like just the nails, like the nasal area, like that's it's covered.
Holes.
Yeah, like what?
It's not even pretty, man.
It's just not attractive to have that much metal at all anywhere near the face.
No, and you know what? Like I just know a few people. It's not that kind of just like it's just cluttered. You know, your face looks cluttered.
Yeah. There's a lot going on.
And
there was a time where girls were just getting a bit nuts with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The whole ear got done. The whole eyebrow.
Now pick
Doesn't
one,
the
man.
metal leach into the blood?
Don't have all of them, possibly.
What did you say, Zulu?
I'm saying, doesn't the metal leach into the blood?
I just see stinky holes, man. That's what I'm saying.
Ew. Yeah, Zulu.
Stinky, irritated, sore looking, like.
Because that thing is just rusting away.
They look irritated. They look irritated with these piercings. They look irritated.
The peak of the hairs on your chin getting involved in the piss. That is fucking cheeky, mate.
Oh.
I miss having it though. It was.
You miss having which one? This one.
The lip one.
This bit.
No.
The bottom lip.
This one.
Yeah,
this
but
one.
I had it. Yeah, the last one under the lip.
Okay,
yeah.
This is the cutest one. This one was kind of cute. That's a bit high up though, don't you think?
Yeah, I had it a little bit lower down than that.
You actually had piercings, actually.
I did think at one point I thought chicks with that was cute. Back in the days. That was cute, man.
She's Louise.
Yeah, this is all every girl ago, so easy.
Not every girl does.
Man, it's not your bracket.
Not my topic. What does that mean?
Not in your age, not in your age range. In my age range, there's a point where every girl fucking had that.
Yeah, everyone did.
But people were putting fake piercings as well. People were putting fake ones.
Oh, true.
With the magnet thingy. Oh my god, I remember that one.
I know a couple of guys that were putting fake earrings, bro.
Yeah.
It's begging it.
Well, you know, I pierced both of my ears at one point. Yeah, me, it was fucking. Oh.
Yeah, we just saw it in the video.
Earrings. I don't know why we thought that was a good look, man. You know what I mean?
Ain't it?
The one. It started with the one Nike earring or something.
Yeah, I was the first. Yeah, I did that one.
I had a gun or something.
You have piercings too, baby.
I had a ganja. A ganja.
Yeah. I had two on my left. I had two on my left.
Two on the left.
Your left ear.
Mm-hmm.
How does that even work?
Because you don't have it. So, what?
He's got
one in the. I had one that was that. I had one. I had my diamond. I had my Adidas symbol on the front on the first one, and then in the second one I had a diamond.
And all in one ear.
Yeah.
That's not possible.
Yes,
bro.
Zulu. Yes, it is. I have 4 in one. What do you mean?
What?
Zulu said, "What?"
No need to pause for that, man. She had 4 in one, man. That's her business.
4 in one.
You know what I mean? But yeah.
How did you
No
fit
pause for
4?
that.
How did you fit? Axel, how did you fit 4?
He had 4 in 1. Oh wow.
Yeah.
No, you nastiness. You guys are nasty.
Four of them.
Behave yourselves.
Like 2 is a lot, but 4, Axel. How did you fit 4?
Yo, Zulu.
Hey, Zulu,
No, I'm
I'm
talking about the
slow
ears.
in that.
I'm saying.
Dirty minded men. That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like,
No,
that's what you
excuse me.
You
Yeah,
worded it.
dirty-minded men
Excuse
about
me.
4 in 1.
That was
Eh.
Zulu.
If you're comfortable with 4 in 1, that's your business. I'll never judge you. It's your business. No judgment. Look, no judgment, Axel, please.
And the mat, I don't know why does it make the mat look dirty?
No, because this is not
Because it looks
pretty
irritated. Because it looks irritated, bro. Look at the discolored one. Like, look at it. Look, it's discolored because it's been there for time. It's been there for time, bro. Like, look in the middle. Yeah, it's just been there for time. It's losing all of its shine. You get me? No hummus.
I don't know why it makes the mat look dirty.
Because
Like, oh
and
shit, she's
all right, so
all
all right,
What's
so
the point of all of that though? Wait.
oh,
what?
why?
Yeah,
Why
so
then?
that thing, you know, above your between your teeth, yeah, up in your fuck his sake, you know, back to upper lip.
Yeah.
That one. People pierce that one too.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, what do you think
up
about
there,
that?
Yeah, I know something with that. Why though? I just look and think why.
Why she? How did she?
Like I'm not even trying to like listen. So like it's not nice having to like kiss someone with those. Like it's not nice. It's not nice. Like the taste of metal. Like your mouth is now like a bag of coins. Like leave it alone.
Like a penny.
Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Yeah. Some dirty pennies. Like allow it, man.
You should change your name to Penny. Money
Penny mark. Yeah, man. Money penny.
Tasting like metal, yeah.
It's no good. It's no good.
Money penny and
no good.
Yeah, like money penny. Told you one time I was young. This girl had a piercing on her on her lip. Was it on her lip? You know, the top of the lip, the Kelly the Rock type piercing. I remember like we went to have a kiss, and my nose was right near the piercing. That belly button.
Man, that's what I'm saying. Nah, bro.
Put me off. That's when I just think piercing around the mouth just put me off. Yeah, man. Yeah.
Too much moisture to gather and things to gather around. Like it's long.
Food particles. You know?
Bit of old milkshake in there. You know what I mean? Bit of old milkshake in that. Like, allow it.
Moisture.
Just hiding, waiting for you.
Just raw onion.
Yeah, like you know what I mean? Like a bit of dead salad just gets stuck in. Nah, man, allow it.
One piece of lettuce or something.
Mildew.
Damp. You get me? It's just damp now. It's mildew and damp.
The council's getting you evicted.
It's no good. It's not
Why
good.
is there psilocybin growing behind your piercing?
Oh, look, some penicillin. You get me? look, I have cultured some penicillin. Hear me at home. Hear me? Yeah, man, that's rude, man.
Philadelphia.
That's rude, man.
Penicillin's butters, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
With the white bit and the green bit.
Yeah, bro.
You don't know about yeast in the air, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just natural
Sourdough
yeast
bread,
in the
isn't
air.
it? And sourdough bread.
Huh?
You can make
That's how they make the sourdough bread.
Just by using the yeast in the air.
Yeah.
You can make it at home right now. It's easy.
Air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Free
airborne particles.
Free
It's really
rolling.
healthy. It's the healthiest bread.
No, you said yeast.
not the healthiest, it's just low
Yeast in the air.
glycemia.
Yes. Yeast in the air. Yes. You can even ferment alcohol using it. This is how I learned about it.
I was having this conversation
Fermentation
today,
I know
actually.
about, but yeast in the air I never heard about.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah.
fermentation via the
Yeah,
yeast
yeah,
in the air.
yeah. Do you know a scientist called Louis Pasteur?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the
This
German.
is
right?
reason bacteria.
French,
Yeah.
the
Continue.
French wine industry was going mad because all their wine kept turning to vinegar, and they didn't know how it was happening. And Louis Pasteur proved to them that
This
it
is where
was
pasteurized
the
milk comes
yeast.
from, isn't it?
Yeah, so he proved that
Yeah.
the fermentation was happening because the yeast was getting in through what they thought the corks were good, right? But obviously there was letting air in. Yeah, so the experiment's called the swan neck flask because he made the flask, he heated up the neck, and then he made it into an S shape like a swan's neck, and then he proved that the air that goes in basically creates a film of fungus that grows inside the neck, but it only goes as far as the dip that he makes in the neck of it. Like anyway, just look it up. I can't explain it. Just look it up. Swan neck flask, Louis Pasteur. Yeah, he saved the entire French wine industry. But Louis Pasteur is my favorite scientist. He's such a G. He saved, like, out of all the humans that's ever lived, he saved the most people's lives. Louis Pasteur. I could run it through, but I don't know. You lot might be bored of it. Yeah, I take that as a yes.
Nah, these are just cold. They don't know what they want. You know what I mean? Let's
Louis Pasteur came up with the first inoculation against rabies. He won the Medal of Honor from Russia because he saved the most amount of Russian soldiers because they were all getting rabies. It's a bit unorthodox because he tested it on children, on street children, and he come up with the first inoculation. He cured anthrax. He was the first person to cure. Yeah, it's fuckeries, isn't it? But he cured anthrax, yeah, in cows, and he saved the entire French dairy industry. Funnily, the French hated him, but other countries like England and Russia gave him medals and respect and whatever. But like, this guy is amazing. There's a whole film of his life story on YouTube. It's free,
Why am I
black
looking
and
at
white
you?
film. Amazing guy.
Yeah, because you were looking at bums, weren't you?
Excuse me?
Yeah, but about the bum piercing, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No, yeah, we're looking at piercings.
Axel, do you know Louis Pasteur?
Yeah, I use a Pasteur pipette at work.
Do you know when you have an operation in hospital and they get the scalpels out of the drawer? He invented that drawer because he's got a steaming mechanism underneath it that sterilizes all the equipment. And he actually invented that, and they still use it to this day.
Crazy! I didn't know.
But do you know why he invented it, Axum?
Hmm.
Because he about 3 of his daughters died stillbirths, and he was convinced that it was because the surgeons at the time weren't washing their hands because they didn't understand about cross-contamination.
Was it him who realized that, or was it someone else?
Yeah, it was him, and he went to the King of France and he told him, and they exiled him from Paris because the Surgeon General, they were all endorsed by the king, right? The king was their like patron, so they said, "No, this guy's evil. Like, let's get rid of him." They kicked him out of Paris because he told the truth. He said, "Look, surgeons are killing children." Mad.
Crazy.
His own children were dying.
I was asking what she wants to talk about because she's just giving you one word responses. Do you know what I mean? Is there,
No,
she got something to discuss?
I think it was just me and Axum. She'll talk to me about science, but when there's other people, it's like she wants to be cool, innit?
She's giving you some like, oh, I'm too
Axum's
cool.
always had this battle about like how cool she is.
Yeah, I think I just give up chatting to her, bro.
Well, I think in other countries, cool is different, isn't it? Like Sweden, they probably got the rock and roll version of cool.
Like, aloofness and that.
Yeah, like with me, like I think nerdy things I think are cool. Like scientific things I think are cool. I'm just like that. I'm a nerd, innit, basically.
Yeah, not like Axel, man. Axel thinks she's too cool for school.
Yeah, but maybe she is. Maybe she is.
I love the fact you're talking about me like I'm not here. But yeah, we were going through the video, innit? So it was a good video.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, do you still want the video? Do you still want it? Because
yeah,
I need to feel like you want it.
Pause.
Pause.
It's not really a pause.
I mean, oh, sorry, my bad.
Technically, it's not a pause. You're right.
It's not a pause at all.
No, not if you meant that.
Yeah, it's just not a pause.
I mean, 4 is a lot, Axum. But anyway, sorry.
Guys, do you want to see the video or not?
They were almost like if you can kind of think of them as like the secret police, if you would.
This one in particular is from the Freemasons, which I find very fascinating. You see the eagle and you see the Maltese cross, which he has tattooed on his body. Okay. I'm not making any statements here about him being a Freemason. I'm just showing you what's going on, what he's portraying, and people can make their own decision about what they think.
And these pictures are all publicly posted on his Instagram now?
On his Instagram.
It's not like we're digging for anything. He's open about all of this.
Yeah. So we did a documentary a while ago about The Chosen specifically. And what was most fascinating to me is that Jonathan Rumi, who plays Jesus, actually says that he is a Knights Templar, which is on par with a 33rd degree Freemason. And he has been knighted and has the Maltese cross.
Yeah. I don't think you join up with the club and immediately you're on top.
No, this is a long journey.
This is something that is an investment into
He's
a
also
life
of the Knights of
ladder.
Jerusalem.
Yeah. Let's take a look.
I'm wearing a mantle and a cross with a little crown on it, a knight's cross. 5 years ago, I was knighted by the order, the Sovereign Military Order of the Temple of Jerusalem. I lost my mind there for a second. Essentially, the Knights Templar, which is what that is.
If you don't know who the Knights Templar is, look at the structure of Freemasonry. The Knights Templar is literally the top step. It is on par with a 33rd degree Freemason. In fact, you can't get any higher, well, at least any higher than they tell us you can get, than a 33rd degree Freemason or a Knights Templar.
So Blavatsky said that the modern versions of the Templars were actually inspired and influenced by the Jesuits to try to Christianize what the Templars actually believe. And of course, especially those flavors that are connected with Freemasonry.
Interesting. Very interesting, right? So again, I'm just saying he has this tattoo on his body, and he says it's a reference to how he grew up in the Greek Orthodox Church. I actually looked up something last night. There is this bishop who is Greek Orthodox, and he points out, this leader in the Greek Orthodox, this one, they're all Freemason. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting.
Well, now we come to Elpidiphorus. Demetrius dies, and the new patriarch is Bartholomew. And his disciple is Elpidiphorus, all in the direct line of Athenagoras. Because Elpidiphorus comes to America, is he a Mason? Well, Athenagoras is a Mason, Demetrius is a Mason, Bartholomew is a Mason. So why would not Elpidiphorus, a true disciple of his elders, be also a Mason? What happened lately indicates that yes, he read a book. And the book is written by probably a Greek. His name is Nicholas Laus. And he liked the book. Oh, yes. And he wrote an introduction to the Greek book on what? Noopolitik, or politics of the mind. It was written by this Nicholas Laus, who is a master Mason. I mean, he's in Masonry all the way up to his eyeballs.
Just a note. This doctor who is
Eyeballs.
a Satanist
Why do they always
has a
have that spaced out
tattoo
look
of the same symbol that this other guy that plays Jesus carries with him all the time.
The Knights Templar.
That's a good point.
The one he was pointing out.
Right?
Yeah,
So you
the
got a
cross.
Satanist and an actor for Jesus like carrying the same symbol with them. That's
And
that is
Jonathan
good.
Rumi, Jonathan Rumi has openly stated that he's a Jesuit.
Hmm.
You find out all about that in our documentary about the Chosen as well. Let's look at the next one. He also has this tattoo done by the same tattoo artist that calls himself Caesar Bacchus. Bacchus is a reference to the devil, and all his tattoos are only dark. So if the eagle has nothing to do with anything occult or dark, why would he do that if that's all the work and the only work he does?
He likes bird watching. That's
Yeah,
probably what it
exactly,
is, huh?
exactly. So what does the eagle mean? Well, I got this from the horse's mouth. Los Angeles Harbor Lodge. This is a Masonic lodge and event center. They say since the publication of Levi's book, and Levi is one of the authors of a book that I mentioned earlier in this article, the analysis has been virtually uniform from weight to worth. Almost every commentator following Levi has adopted the reading of the Hermit card as prudence and has seen in the Temperance, Strength, Hermit, and Justice cards as allusion to Freemasonry's four cardinal virtues: temperance, fortitude, prudence, and justice. It is now the universally accepted reading among the vast majority of tarot enthusiasts. Gabelin, Atalia, and Levi's Masonic hunches have now become tarot law, so to speak, and the influence of Freemasonry will forever be felt in the strange and fascinating world of the tarot. For anything less at this point just wouldn't seem prudent.
You see the
They're
Hebrew.
saying there's a connection between tarot and Freemasonry, right? They're
Interesting.
being intertwined. And this guy has a Freemasonry a tarot card tattoo. So there's another tattoo on his arm.
I don't
The
care about
skull
his
with the
tattoos now.
fire. So does
You
that
saw the
mean-
Hebrew accent. You saw the Hebrew,
Huh?
yeah?
Yeah.
I was saying,
yeah, I
did you
did.
see the Hebrew on the card? Because you remember the J is made tarot. It's part of Kabbalah. The tarot. It's very interesting.
So what are you saying? You could actually, you yourself, Zulu, would you deal with the Kabbalah? No, the tarot?
No, we don't need to speak about those things here. Let's play the video.
Oh, okay.
Let's play the video. Let's play the video.
Okay.
Shrouded in
Not
secrecy.
mean
eh?
anything? I mean, I just literally just searched this up on Google. It's not hard to find.
That Ghost Rider.
It almost looks like it, right? So the Freemasons have a statement called Memento Mori. One of the themes that Freemasonry emphasizes is Memento Mori, which means remember that you will die. This may sound morbid, but it is a reminder that we should always be mindful of our mortality and strive to live our lives with purpose and meaning. The idea of Memento Mori has been a common theme in art and literature throughout history. So this is also literally straight up from the Freemasons. And then I also say, it is a reminder that our time on earth is limited and that we should make the most of every moment. In Freemasonry, this theme is woven into the teachings and rituals of the fraternity, reminding members to live a life of integrity, compassion, and service.
It's almost like you hear these kind of character traits that they're wanting, right?
Mhm.
Integrity is a great thing.
Mhm.
You know, life of service, great thing.
Yeah.
I mean, so out of like kind of like one side of their mouth, they promote this like positive lifestyle, and then it's like you read the Jesuit oath, I'm gonna smash your baby against the wall and break his head out. You know, it's like, what are you doing? Why do they have this kind of a thing? You know,
You're not going to come to people with, we're going to smash your baby's head against the wall and expect them to trust you. You have to come at them with integrity and service. Once you gain their trust, then after that it's deception, right? And it's like the serpent when he comes to Eve.
Right.
That's what I was thinking.
Well,
yeah.
and I find it more even interesting and ironic if somebody who subscribes to Satanism, which is all self, why would you serve anyone? Why not, why not call it servitude? Everyone's serving me or something.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what they're meaning by it. I don't know, but it's just fascinating to me that you hear these positive character traits, but they're so far from that.
Yeah, because I mean, Satanism, it's do what thou wilt to be the whole of the law. It is literally you have to find God within yourself. That's what any occultist believes.
Right. And they're not about temperance, right? They're about no fence.
Yeah.
Like there's
it
no
that way.
line
What is
here.
this?
Just go as far as you want.
Yeah.
Those are the skulls.
So again, from the Chosen documentary, this guy, right, is a Jesuit, and he is a Knights Templar. He admits it, and so that technically puts him on the 33rd degree Freemasonry step or level. And look at these rings that he has.
Yeah.
He has the same skull rings.
Scully, Maury, and Mary.
That plays Jesus,
That's
by the
Mary
way.
there, Our Lady of Guadalupe. So, dynamic duo, yeah?
Scully Mori.
Yeah.
And what does the Freemasons call it? Memento Mori,
Oh, interesting.
right?
I know we kind of brought this out when we did this LED, but I just think the imagery here is just so crazy because as an actor, you have to dive into these parts. I mean, fully immerse yourself in these parts, right? And I've seen lots of interviews with him, and it's probably a super heavy weight to play Jesus, right? You know, don't want to get that wrong, and but here he is, the very symbol of death, whereas so opposite of Jesus. Jesus is the very symbol of life, right? In him is the life and the resurrection, and all these. He's the creator God. There's so many positive things that he's not dark. He's not death. Why is the guy that's portraying Jesus running around with not one death symbol, two death symbols, and then also Mary, who is taking the place of Jesus? Yeah.
People may think like, oh, it's just acting. That's why he's pretending to be someone he's not. But you
Marius.
You cannot serve two masters. You can't mix light and darkness.
You can.
Yeah. So what are you saying, Julia?
That's go on ahead, Axel. You wanted to say something?
Yeah. So what I'm thinking, when we know this about these characters who are playing, I mean the actors playing whatever. Yeah. Do you think, Julia, we should look at these movies or see the movies?
Well, I'm
Often
gonna be
really
honest with you guys. I'm gonna be completely honest. Yeah, I watched the first season of The Chosen. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. but hear me out. Then I started, without even knowing the Mason thing, right? I started seeing certain things like certain Masonic symbols and sayings, like second, third season. I was like, whoa, what's going on? And then when I saw him coming out saying he's a Templar, I'm like, whoa. And I started doing further investigation. He's not the only actor. Even on Passion of the Christ, the guy that plays Jesus is also a Templar. It's almost as if there's certain roles where the guy has to be a Templar to play this character. You have to be, you know what I mean? You have to be a Templar to play Jesus, bro. You can't be a regular person. So
almost like
they
was
made
chosen,
that
right?
mistake with what's his name? What's his name? Calville, whatever. In the Passion of the Christ, that guy.
Yeah, Jim Cazavell. He's a
yeah, they made the mistake casting a normal guy, innit? Because after he just turned into one evangelizer.
He's not a normal guy. That's what I'm trying to tell you, man. He's a Templar. It's from the
it's him you're talking about.
No, this guy that's playing Jesus is a Templar, as well as Jim Cazavell. Both of them are Templars.
I thought Jim Cazavell was a good guy. The things he was saying made sense to me.
He's a Catholic and he's a Templar, bro.
Okay, that kind of changes things.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, bro.
Why isn't this like going
so
against
positive
the whole
about him, man.
the movie?
The thing is,
though,
actually, yeah, I want to do like a biblical anime or films, but I don't think it's going to be possible without
I
infiltration.
think Bible stories would be excellent in anime.
I don't think it's going to be possible without infiltration.
Anime would be the perfect medium.
I'm saying unless I own the studio, there's going to be infiltration. There's going to be Masonic symbols and Kabbalah symbols, and that's what I'm saying.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
Man is walking around with two rings looking like death, yeah, and then playing Jesus at the same time and having Mary at the other ring.
When you watch, I promise, when you watch the TV show, it's so like convincing. If I can even say that. I shouldn't say that, but you know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say, bro.
You try to sell us the story, yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say, though.
That's right. Your moment of weakness.
Yeah, man.
They found you, bro. So here, watch this. 3 seasons later, you're like,
There's bare TV shows like that though. There's bare TV shows that you have to like, nah, I can't continue watching this shit. It's kind of dodgy.
yeah, 100%. No, 100%.
Zulu, in the Bible, is there punishments for things like Kabbalist kind of practices?
Nah.
Good one, Con.
Well, the reason why I can't answer that question is because that implies that Kabbalah is wrong, and I'm not yet.
No,
I'm still
not
looking
saying
into
it's right or wrong. It is what it
No,
is.
but if there
right?
would only be a punishment if it was wrong. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm still looking into it, so I can't give you a clear answer.
Oh, you ain't come to a conclusion yet.
Well, I'm studying it, and
Because you know, in like Islam,
I'm
they
seeing a
say,
few
oh,
things,
you
but like
shouldn't do
majority
any
of it.
witchcraft and things like that. But like people still seem to do things that like are protective things, like protecting against evil, right? But that's
Like
technically
charms,
still
amulets.
witchcraft, though, isn't it?
Yeah, charms.
That's still witchcraft.
Yeah, as long as you indulge in protecting spells and you have amulets and stuff like that, yeah, then you actually.
Well, Axum, did you know that according to Josephus, Solomon was the one that invented exorcisms, and the reason why he invented exorcisms is because when he lost the spirit, because he went into the dark arts, he had to find ways to deal with the demons that were on him. So he came up with all these different methods on how to deal with demons. This is why it's in the Lesser Keys of Solomon. There's certain practices and ways to deal with the Shadim. It's all in that book because Solomon had to devise these tactics. So all these exorcism practices like holy water, all of that stuff comes from Solomon, because there's nowhere in the Bible where it says do use holy water or any of that. But people do it. Where did they get it from? It's from the Lesser Keys of Solomon.
Interesting.
Exorcism is a craft, you know.
Of course. This what do they call it? I forgot what it's called. There's a word for it in Arabic, where they cast out the demons and whatnot, whatever.
Yeah, controlling the Shadim is not easy, but some say it's possible.
One second, Zulu, yeah, because you said Solomon, when he had his ring, right?
Well, when it comes to Solomon's ring, right, that's Talmud.
Yeah.
That's Talmud. I know it's in the Quran, but it's also Talmud. I can't say that's a fact. I think it's the problem is that in the Talmud it says that Archangel Michael gave him that ring, right, to control demons.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced that actually happened, but I
So
think
how do you think Solomon controlled the demons and let them build the big temple?
Well, the whole part about letting them build the temple and all of that stuff, that's not in the Tanakh. So this is all within the realms of like fanfic. It's all within the realms of non-biblical. So
when you say non-biblical, so if I put up the Ethiopian Bible now,
you won't find anywhere in the Tanakh, in the Old Testament, you will not find anywhere where Solomon is controlling demons to build the temple. What you will see is that Solomon orders builders. What's the name of the person? It's Hirimabeth, I think. Yeah, okay. You will see that humans built the temple, but I don't know about demons. It's Hirimabeth. It's the yeah. This is getting a bit But...
What's with all the secrecy, bro? Just having a conversation.
It's
having a conversation.
It's not secrecy, bro. It's not secrecy. What's with all the secrecy?
I mean, like, man's just being bare shady tonight. Like, what is wrong, bro?
I'm not gonna lie.
The algorithm.
You're moving booky, cuz. Nah.
It's the algorithm, bro. I'm not.
You're like, bro, just speak, bro. Just finish your sentence, cuz.
I'm not interrupting.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? You actually have been doing a lot of that today. Like, it is
the algorithm.
No, but today you've been doing a lot.
This was a private conversation. I would be, it's algorithm, bro.
I hear you, man.
I can't be saying all the things out online like that. I can't say everything. Come on, I can't do that.
I hate you, Zulu.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go on holiday for 5 years.
Nah, it's funny when everyone's saying I hate you, Zulu. They're saying it in some disappointed tone.
DM me on WhatsApp. I always ask him. I always
Gotta
send you
save
things.
something for WhatsApp, bro.
I know, Zulu. Me and you, what's up? We cool.
That's what I'm saying. Even just I send you stuff. You can always DM me, bro. Like, no, you know what I mean. You know, for my own safety too. You're watching for my own safety. You know what I mean.
Man, self-censorship is that.
Yeah, bro. Like they've won. They've won.
We have to, bro.
No, they have won.
Yeah, they've won. Yeah, they've won. That's it. They've won.
That's it.
Yeah, man. So Solomon didn't use demons, accent. That's some fairy tale stuff, bro. That's some fairy tale stuff. I don't like. It's human beings, Masons.
I wonder where I got it from, though, Zulu, because I've heard
Zulu
this before.
spends all his spare time researching stuff like this. No, you ain't never getting married, bro.
So wait, are you saying I have to be a dumb?
Everyone's fantasizing about cars
to get
and
married. I have to be
girls
dumb to get married. I have to be dumb, right? I can't be smart. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying like you're obsessed with the wrong things.
I'm not obsessed with this. This is my spare time.
You know too much, bro.
I'm not obsessed with the Kabbalah. The Kabbalah is light work.
All right, let's leave it at that then.
No, he's been like, come on, look. Zulu's been here doing this since he was young, innit? You know, that man's like, he's been doing the research and stuff like that for a long time.
Yeah, I'm big him up for that too.
You know, it's not like that all the way bad because you even was like, "Oh, this is science," and da da da. We don't have to go into details, but you're like,
"No, we don't know." But
you know, it's not that bad. You know, it's not all the way bad.
No, it's not all that bad. It's not bad, but
thank you.
What Kabbalah?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
I don't think Kabbalah is a bad thing. It's just like demonstrates the mechanism of how God created divinity.
Exactly.
But how you use it, or if you're allowed to use it, that's for your own personal gain. That's a different matter.
And it's not for everyone. It's not for everyone. Some people, you know. Yeah.
No, you don't need to have a straight head to go into that.
Let's just put it this way, yeah. The power that you have within you is too much for your body to handle.
Well, my power sometimes comes out.
I learned that.
No hummus.
I was speaking to
electrolytes.
Man's gonna have to turn this stupid, isn't it? Come on, man.
I was speaking to I spoke to a seer last week, and he was telling me that saying, and I haven't forgot it, and it makes sense. The power within you is too much. Yeah, seer.
Yeah, if this guy thinks he's the fucking Witcher or something. I don't know.
All right.
As long as you're not running around with little
I can send you the stuff, gents. You know I will, gents. So,
but Zulu, Seer, why are you dealing with Seers?
I was on Discord. It was a Christian platform, so I wasn't going nowhere dodgy. It was a Christian platform.
Yeah, but Seer.
Not to go into details, but this is someone that has had dreams, interprets dreams, has had visions. He said things about me that I didn't think he would even know. I'm like, what the fuck? I kind of got a bit shook. I just had conversations on Kabbalah. We had conversations on, just deeper levels of things. And then he was going through. Basically, I found out that I encountered Beelzebub when I was a child. I didn't even know that it was Beelzebub.
Beelzebub, not Zulu. What?
Yeah.
No Zulu.
I saw Beelzebub when I was a child. I thought it was just a silly little thing, but it was definitely. Now looking.
How do you know it was? Okay, Zulu. I don't know if I should do this.
Well, what's wrong with what he's saying though?
Basically, Beelzebub is usually depicted as a bee. It's like a demon, but it's like a bee or a wasp or something like that. And I saw something. I saw like a huge, giant, like like when you're a kid and you just see things.
Yeah,
I don't know if you guys have had those experiences. Like,
yeah, of course I have. I'm not
talking about dreaming. I'm not talking. I mean, in your waking vision, you're seeing.
Yeah.
Like you can see. I think kids can see beyond the veil, and I could see beyond the veil for a while when I was a kid. So I saw like a huge sized bee, but it was dead and it was staring at me, and it was on top of the wardrobe. And then when I explained this to him, he was like, basically, what's happening is you saw Beelzebub, but God is showing you that Beelzebub can't touch you. So like it's him being dead is depicting the defeat of Beelzebub.
Yeah, if Beelzebub's standing next to you and God doesn't allow you to be touched, you won't be touched.
But because I used to get like demonic attacks, bro. Like, I used to see some crazy.
What do you mean? Demonic attacks?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I don't get it anymore. I ain't had sleep paralysis in like years. I don't get nothing anymore. Everything is good. Me and God are tight. But back in the day, it was a mess. I'm not gonna lie to you. I couldn't sleep with the light. Remember I told you I couldn't sleep with the light off? You guys were laughing at me thinking, oh, why can't I sleep with the light off? He needs to grow up. Why do you think I couldn't sleep with the light off? Why do you think I couldn't
I thought it's because of the vamp.
Even the vampire stuff, all of those crazy things, bro. Like some serious attacks, man.
Well, at least you're better now.
Yeah. And I ain't had it since I learned Kabbalah, so that can't be bad. So, but we'll break that down one day when I'm ready. We'll break it down.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna send you some text messages, Zulu. Yeah.
Feel free. Yeah. And learning Hebrew is just enhanced it, I'm not gonna lie, because there's so many codes, so many hidden codes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what, do you read Hebrew?
Yes.
As fluent as you read, would you say?
No, I can't understand Hebrew as fluent as I can understand English.
He reads the code.
I can read the Hebrew.
Okay.
Like I can go into the Torah fully Hebrew and I read it.
Okay.
And even know like what it's saying. I can make out what it's saying.
Oh, that's great, man. That's so
It's
good.
it's only been like 3 months I've been learning it, and even learning Hebrew was a spiritual experience because I made a vision board in January. I made a vision board, and because I had a Christian like a mentor who's like a businessman or whatever, and he told me about vision boards, and I stopped and said, "No, vision boards is demonic. How can you do vision boards?" And he was like, "What do you mean it's demonic?" And then he showed me a verse. And then, even though the verse doesn't exactly say vision board, I can make out, okay, I can see how you can think it's okay. So then I just made a vision board.
What's a vision board? Is it like a spidergram?
It's basically like say, you know, when you set goals, like you write down your goals, but you're doing it with images instead. So like posting like images on a wall or something like that. So I made a vision board and I put certain goals on there and I prayed over it.
Did you put any women on there? Because like that should be one of your goals.
I did put marriage on. I'm not gonna say everything, but I did put marriage on there. Like I wanted to get married.
That's good.
This year. But obviously, I went to Zim and it flopped. But anyway,
at least you tried.
Yeah, I did try, but I'm still trying. But yeah, basically, I put learning Hebrew on there, and a few months after that, I'm able to now read the Old Testament in Hebrew, like without English.
Do you think this is a blessing from the Most High that when you're doing this, Zulu?
Vision boards, I feel like from what I've looked into, vision boards are not bad. Like it's not intrinsically a demonic or witchcraft or nothing like that. It's the same as writing down your goals. You just basically writing down your goals, but in a visual sense, like putting images.
Yeah, but you're trying to put this into the existence in the future, though, right? I'm not really feeling this, but yeah, okay.
The wicked has spoken.
A lot of the Gospel of St. Thomas is about.
What did you say, Judea?
The wicked has spoken.
It's not just it's also visualization. Visualization is very important.
Yeah.
And not to get.
Yeah, but that's one thing. But that can be in your mind. But you putting it down and then doing some imagery on some, whatever. This is kind of like a Ouija board type of thing.
But Axum, it's not just the request to the creator. It's also for my own subconscious. When I'm constantly looking at that, or even when I'm walking past it, I'm putting into my memory, hey, I need to get this goal done. Like it's ways to program your own mind. These are little techniques that have been lost.
And I hear you, my brother. You could easily put down some words and put it on your fridge every day.
Okay, so what's the difference between words and a picture? Axum, listen to what you're saying. Exactly. What's the difference between words and a picture? What's the difference?
It's not really, but
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's not judge. It's not judge. It's not bad. It's not judge. It's literally nothing, bro. It's just a vision board. It's nothing, honestly. And it's worked. It's worked. Most of the things have been manifested. It's worked. There's only a few left.
Do you know you could do it with
manifested? Yeah.
You know you can do it with
remember when I didn't have a job? Remember when I told you guys I left my other job? I didn't have a job. That was around the same time I did that vision board, and then I told you I got that job in London.
Zulu, do you know that you can do it with
all those things are coming to pass, bro? That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You can do it with smells as well. Did you know that? That's why people burn incense, because they burn incense
I'm
They
giving
smell
credit
the
to God.
smell,
God did
and
it. I
they
didn't do it. God did
mentally
it. But I'm saying I
connect
used the
it
vision
to.
board as a mechanism.
Anyway.
Yeah, but okay, if you say put it, okay, so if you put it down to
I just gave up,
God,
man.
yeah.
You know them
Nah,
ones.
I hear him. I do hear you, but I don't hear you. If you
It's a
get what I
bit.
mean?
It sounds a bit judgy.
Hear me, accent. Stop it, man.
Yeah, it's
It's got a
definitely
smidgen of judge. Yeah, it's got a smidgen of judge.
A
How
little
is it? Come
smidgen.
on, guys. How is it good? Come on, guys.
You know, when you put mustard in your mashed potato, you got to put the right
It's not
amount
good, guys.
of judge.
Drop some stones near it and some bones and that. Yeah, good. No hummus.
The thing is, right? Visual. I've also practiced.
You also practiced.
Some chicken bones.
I mean,
Sorry, Con. I interrupted you, Con. What were you trying to say, Con?
I'm saying that when you're using association, yeah, so you're using an image to connect a thought, yeah, you can use smells as well because it connects to a different part of the brain, which is like actually more potent than visual images. So you can use smells as well. So that's why people use incense in spiritual practices.
Yeah, I do use oud before I go into like a
no hummus.
Pause.
Oh, you do? No, but once again,
What kind of oud you using, bro?
Nah, man, don't ask no. Don't ever ask man that question like that. What's wrong with you, bro? Nah, big man, big man, nah.
Oud is not pause.
Bare hummus, man. Allow it, man. Hummerton Road and that. Allow it.
I know, man.
Hummus Valley. Allow it.
No. I get you. It's really
That
what's
was
up?
hummus with extra tahini.
Trust me. Chickpea
Extra
Central, bro.
tahini, bro.
Allow it.
Fucking hell. That was sticky.
Oud is definitely.
No hummus, man.
The one, yeah? He swear,
hummus,
he swear by oud,
He's
yeah?
dumb.
Yeah, but what's wrong with oud?
I don't even know, Axel. I don't even understand it.
No, me neither. That's why I'm like so confused. When we say oud, it's one thing. When you're not
Of course she does. She collects lots of it. You know what I
No, that's wood. That's wood and oud.
Yeah, man.
Woody girl.
Woody girl.
Wood. Also, she like Woody wood.
Look how they. Nah, now I get what you mean. Fuck's sake.
What, 1 hour later?
Yeah, duh. But yeah, anyway.
Who said Woody Woodpecker?
No, stop it.
You know, Gory Land. It's Gory Land. I'll send you a picture of Axel.
Okay.
What?
What?
Stop it! Guys, stop it!
What?
I'll send you a picture.
Yo.
Man said a wood pick.
I'll send
Yeah, send it to me. Show me how you
I got you.
Show me, yeah? Cool.
I'll show you.
Oh my god.
My.
Yeah, what was your thing you're saying, Con?
I was saying, have you seen the original version of The Equalizer with Edward Woodward?
Woodward.
Edward Woodward.
Yeah, there was an original one. There was an original one. He was a white guy in a trench coat.
Yeah.
I used to drive a Jaguar. Yeah. Because I used to watch it.
Denzel's taking
back in
white
the day.
rose, yeah? Interesting.
No, they just flipped it. That's all, and then they made it into a woman. So
it's a woman now.
On the TV series, yeah.
Series, isn't it?
No way.
Yeah. It's what's her name? Queen Latifah.
No.
Yeah. I don't watch it, so cool.
She's Edward Norwood.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but she can't be badass though.
It's just
well, it's there. Yeah.
Ain't no one trying to see no Latifah, man.
She's the OG, lesbo, innit?
Yeah, she is still.
I mean, she had the most aggressive.
the aggressive what?
Verse, bro. Like she was just very manly from the start.
My sister. Tell me what the trouble is. You know them lesbian bars.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, she was doing that a lot. Like you know, like but you already know, Jez. Like the videos back in the day with like her MC, like you know, like there was aggressive. Like there was aggressive. Like you could see it. Like you knew.
It's true.
It was never a shock to be like, oh, you confirmed it. We knew. Like,
it's a shame.
The way you mess around with my heart is a shame.
The cold chorus though. There's a cold chorus. There's a cold. And the woman sang it. It's just perfect. It's just perfectly sang as well.
Yeah, they know what they did.
Trust me.
Overall image is a dark tone.
Where we at?
Kabbalah, is it good or not?
Nah, let's change that. Let's change that conversation still. I've already said too much.
Some more secrecy. Let's go.
Yeah. You know what confuses me about Kabbalah? Yeah? They come up with like 3,000 names of different angels, and it's like, is this real or did they make it up? Like 3,000 names. Like,
you know how you know it's real, Con? Because the people running this world are using it and they're flourishing.
Were they individual angels or just for an angel full stop?
Yeah. 3,000 individual names.
Individual names of no. What I'm saying, are they describing one singular, like as an angel? Like that's what we call like a plane. It's an angel, but they list the angels. Okay, so they are individuals. Oh right, all right. That's a lot.
Did you see it, Axon?
I saw it, and it's all film, man. I don't know what these lot are on. Like, thank you.
That stuff lasts it lasts for 2 days. Like you can still smell it.
What the wood? You can smell the wood.
Wow.
Yeah, you did send me wood, yes.
Oh no, almost man.
That's pungent.
The perfume is very strong.
To add to the point you were saying, you can use perfume. You can use
you don't try to be serious, guys. Come on.
It's impossible. I'm the naughty kid in the class at the back making up noise.
You can actually use smell. Never mind.
Sorry, no, go on, Zulu. Sorry, my bad. Go on.
Yeah, I was saying, to add to what Con was saying, you can actually use smells to condition your mind. So, like, if you tell yourself this smell,
come on, man.
All right, I'm gonna stop this.
No.
I'm just saying, isn't it? Like, come on, Zulu, man. You can't expect me not to laugh. Like, you're going bananas right now, bro. Just say,
but what I'm saying is interesting, though. It is interesting, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it is.
Oh, for a specific reason. Why not, man? No, you guys.
No. Can I ask though?
You didn't have to say it again.
Yes, thank you, babe. Thank you.
You just didn't.
Why the emphasis? Like, it was very.
The way it was framed and everything.
You say you two don't like oud, yeah?
Sorry.
Why are you saying it like that? Oh, why are you saying oh?
Yeah. Thank you.
It's the ain.
Get to the
why you let's have
It's good, yeah. Back of your throat, yeah. Back of your throat is to see it. Yeah.
Do you like it when I go What are you doing?
No, please stop it. No.
That was right in the esophagus. Yeah, like mad.
It's back of your esophagus. Yeah.
She's
not around us. Her true Arab form comes out.
True say, I've been around Arabs this weekend. Maybe
the influence is strong.
The Yemeni's coming out.
You say the Yemen is coming out of you.
Yemen is coming out. Oh yeah, guys, guess what? Yesterday at the barbecue, I met a Lemba Jew at the barbecue, guys. Can you imagine?
Oh la la.
Some I think one of my uncle's nephews or something like that is a full-blown Lemba, bro.
Mm-hmm.
A full blown
Big him
lamb.
up, man. Did you look like me?
Nah, he actually looks like East African.
Mm.
I'm not gonna lie, he looked like he could have been like Axum's people, but because his dad is Yemen, like he's not full like.
Wait, so he looked like Yunus.
Because if you look up the Lambe people, they do look like us. Like they don't look whatever. But he specifically is mixed. For him specifically is mixed. But he looked like he could have been Somali or Ethiopian or something, but because his dad is Yemenis. But basically,
obviously,
he was going through like the ritual. They're not the rituals, but like he was saying like the things that basically everything you type in on the internet about the Lemba, that's not the truth. Like they keep everything secret. So even when those Jews come over, they try and convert them. They don't tell them everything that they're doing. So they've got a lot of private initiations, private what's it called, rites of passages. Like you have to go into like the bush for like 8 weeks and like live off the land. And
8 weeks.
There's like a lot.
What is this, bro?
They pull out the Torah. They pull like an ancient Torah. They teach you like things and words and languages. And he wasn't telling me everything. You know what? I can get him on here one of the days.
Bro, 8 weeks is long.
Yeah, you do that.
I've got his number.
That'd be a true learning process.
That's like 2 whole months, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Even Jesus went for 40 days.
Khan, you're really trying it today, aren't you?
No, I'm serious though. Where did they get 8 weeks from?
You know, here's another thing as well. Do you know Moses also fasted for 40 days and 40 nights?
Of course.
I didn't know that, you know. It literally says in the Bible, you know. I thought it was only Jesus that did that.
Yeah, we should read your Bible then.
You don't even know your prayers. You don't even know your prayers.
But I'm a thing, innit? I'm a, what's it called? I'm a layman.
Listen, I can read the Bible in Hebrew. You can't read this one in
I'm a
Arabic.
layman, bro. Like, there's no expectations on me, bro.
I learned Hebrew in 3. I learned to read the Hebrew in 3 months.
Yeah, but you've got to battle demons. You've got to battle demons, so you need to learn that.
So you don't have to battle demons. You don't have trials and tribulations. And
God didn't deem me that important to send demons to me.
Okay. We all have demons, bro.
Khan's chilling with his demons.
I know. You're not even trying to fight them.
Comfortably keeping him warm at night. You know the ones holding him.
Who's that ghost in Ghostbusters? The one that's just eating. You know the ghost in Ghostbusters? He's just eating all the time. That's my demon.
Joking, man.
Trust me, Khan's getting warmed in the evening with his demons. Like, yeah, man, chilling. It's nice. It's a nice.
Of course, you've been tested, Khan. Come on now. Zulu's right.
No, man, I'm not disrespecting Zulu. Like, I don't know why he's taking it personal.
No, because you keep mentioning Jesus,
I did miss the like villain arc, because you have like a villain character, right? Even though it can be annoying, it brings laughs. It is entertaining.
But I'm saying though, 8 weeks is long. Is what I'm saying, bro. Like, do you not agree that 8 weeks is like extensive?
It depends on how they. No, it depends on how they do it, though, innit? Like, it says like
8 weeks is like you
have to be fully engrossed in nature, bro. You need to detox from the world. You need to be in there, bro, for 8 weeks. You need that. When I went camping,
what's the concept? Like Bear Grylls,
bro. I went camping for like 4 days. There was no network. Even just being in a place where there's no network, you feel different, bro.
Yeah, I do actually. Yeah,
we underestimate all these waves and Bluetooths and Wi-Fi is like shooting through us. We underestimate what that's doing to our mentality.
We're just accustomed to all of these things around us all the time, innit? The frequencies and that that's flowing around in the air.
Zulu, do you ever go to the park, like take off your shoes and socks and just walk on the grass?
No. I don't do that.
That actually works, though. You should try it.
Don't walk on the ground, man. Don't walk on the ground.
That earthing thing is for hippies, man. I don't do that.
No. It earths you, bro. It's like electricity.
Kabbalah.
What you have to
I'm just saying, isn't it? Earthing is for hippies, but Kabbalah,
that's for scientists.
I know Jedi does it. Jedi definitely does it.
I'm a scientist, you know.
You have to put your feet on the earth sometime, you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can't just live your whole life just in sandals or like
from the earth.
And then a parasite wiggles its way up.
It don't occur to you to take it off.
A parasite goes up my foot. What are you, bruv? That's some fear that you're just developing. I don't know what you're doing to yourself here, but sometimes just step. Sometimes just step. Just step sometime.
I've looked it up, bro. There's parasites that go up your feet, you know.
Yeah, you're true. That's true. It's true.
Oh, I'm right, right, Axel?
Yeah.
Oh. So Zulu's right again. Interesting.
Yeah, no one I know
But-
in this world has ever had that.
We should all go barefoot when we
Yeah,
see-
100%. I'm not saying all the time, but just sometime you have to go, you know.
Yeah.
No, I like
agree,
it.
I
I think it's a good thing.
Yeah, sometimes you have to step.
I'm keeping my Yeezys on. You know what I mean? I'm good.
Yeezys at that as well. Mad thing. Mad thing. Mad thing.
You know what I mean?
Mad thing. This is cool. What is he talking?
Big up Kanye West, man. Big up Kanye West.
You know
No, stop it, Zulu. You haven't lost
in
him
that
yet.
mood. You're just in that mood today, man.
I'm not in any mood. This is my
Shut up,
God.
man. Shut up, bro.
Gosh.
Don't want to finish his sentences.
You're
That's a shout out
so
Yeezy.
unloyal. You're so
It's
unloyal
mad.
to Kanye as well. But one day he's cool.
One day he's God, one day he ain't.
Proper unloyal to him.
Yeah, bro.
You can't make up your mind when it comes
You
to Kanye.
can't. Yo, when Kanye sluts to get me. This is when you want, when you're in the mood.
Yeah, when you want, they get me.
It's the designing. It's everything.
That cherry pick with Kanye still.
I mean, when I showed you guys the Yeezys, you guys said the Yeezys were fire. All of you said the Yeezys were fire.
No one said that, bro.
Yeah, I don't remember that still.
Nobody said they were fire. That was never a word used.
But you said you would wear them. You said specifically you would wear them. If someone gave them to you, you would wear them. That's what you said specifically.
But he wouldn't actively go out and buy them, though, would he?
There we go.
But ain't that a big difference from fire, though?
Oh, that I will agree with
What
you.
year,
That's a
Zulu?
fact.
What year
I'll
did
agree.
Yeezys come out? Because I'm only starting to like them now.
I can send you a link, bro.
I swear they've been out since like 10 years.
No, they've been out for time.
Yeah, I'm only starting to half like them now.
They're good. They're really comfortable, bro. It's good for your feet. Like it's nice when you're walking.
They're ugly, man. They're ugly.
Butters feet.
Ugly, man. They're
So
ugly.
the metal, heavy metal shoes with spikes are better. Yeah, Axon? Is that better?
Ooh, throwing you under the bus.
Yeah, he's doing it again, but he's gonna throw under the bus the Kanye stuff too soon. 1 second. We know
This is
him.
what
by now.
Kabbalah teaches you. Eye for an eye.
Boy.
You guys saying Kabbalah like I'm not a Christian. Like, what are you guys doing, man?
I'm just
Like,
saying,
just
turn
calm
the
it.
other cheek sometimes, isn't it?
I'm still the regular guy, you know, man. I just learned a few things. Nothing, you know.
This is why I'm
He's
scared
just
to learn it.
studying. He's
'cause it's
just
gonna
studying.
change
Let
you.
him
It will
study.
change
Let him
you.
study.
I'm
It's better
scared
I
to
know
learn
how
them
the
things,
enemy
man.
works than not, right? It's better
I'm
I
scared
know.
to learn. I'm scared.
I need to study these things.
I don't think I can handle the
only I
power
can
that
do
comes
this, bro.
with that
'Cause
responsibility.
I can still be myself and learn this stuff. Only I can do this. Some people can't do this.
Maybe,
Yeah.
maybe you're the chosen one.
I
Oh.
don't know about that. I don't know about that, but you know.
He liked that. That made him feel good. He liked that. You know?
Mhm.
He did like that. He did like that.
So
one.
strong from that one, yeah.
Like, I heard it.
We
in
all,
his
we all
voice.
have to believe we're the chosen ones. We have to think like that.
Mm.
No, I just
No,
personally
no,
do
no,
believe
no,
that
no,
God
no, no,
didn't
no,
give
no,
me
no.
any
We're
power
all
for a
special. We're
reason.
all
No,
special. We're all special.
no. Yeah, no. We cannot say we choose the chosen one and blah 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 blah. No, man, I don't believe in that.
So you don't believe you're chosen, Axel? You're just born for nothing, for no reason.
No.
Yeah,
I
some
have a
people are
reason,
born
but
for nothing.
it's not the same as saying I'm chosen or X, Y,
No,
and Z.
but some
No.
people are just empty vessels.
Yeah, but
though.
why can't you say you're chosen? I don't understand what's wrong with saying that.
No, that makes me above some other one. Nah, man.
No, but you could be chosen to do something else than what someone else is chosen to do. You just chosen to do what you're chosen to do, innit?
Okay, I understand
Like
your
a
logic.
woman was chosen to be submissive to the man. That's her role. You know what I mean?
Oh no!
Mm.
He opened that book
He
now.
took
He
it
opened
there.
that book.
You have a
Yeah,
problem
yeah.
with the word submission. I forgot. Let me not use that word. You don't like that word.
Yeah, but we
Rebellious
already
woman.
know that though. We've been doing this submission talk
Rebellious
before.
woman, man.
Very rebellious.
Rebellious. Nah,
Very
nah. I'm not rebellious. But submission.
Rebellious. Look, I'm not rebellious.
Axel.
Look.
If you understood the reason why
The
a
face
woman
I'm
needs to
turning
be
into a bee's
submissive
face.
to a man, I think you would
You
be
always
flattered.
disagree with me. No, I don't. Mad thing.
Axel, if you
Mad.
understood, Axel, why a woman needs to be submissive to a man, you'd be flattered. Because it's actually in your benefit. I can explain if you want.
It's in
Go
my
ahead.
benefit.
Go ahead,
What?
chosen one. Explain to
For
us.
more, click here.
Well, not to go too deep, into it,
The
but
chosen one is
in women's nature,
spoken.
how can I say?
Women's nature. Continue.
Women are very powerful. They're very chaotic, right, and abstract. So when they're by themselves,
Chaotic and abstract.
when a woman is single, she can be quite destructive. Whereas the man has logic and has control and order. So the combination between the left and the right, the sun and the moon, and the generative force and the force that receives, a woman is more herself when she's with a man. She can't be when she's by herself, she's a mess. And that's why most women, when they're by themselves, they're like Karens, or they're cranky, or, you know, they're resentful. A woman, when she's with a man, is more complete.
Where do you get this from? Because you haven't experienced this. I know that for 100.
Uh-oh.
Are you firing a shot at me when I'm just giving you a compliment?
No, you wouldn't. That wasn't a compliment.
I'm saying that you're very powerful. I'm saying that you're very powerful.
When I'm with a man. When I'm not with a man,
you're
I'm not
powerful as you are now, but you need a man to keep it in check. Because if you don't, it's just gonna, you know what I mean?
We women are unruly when we're single, you're saying, yeah?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Where do you get this
because you're powerful, It's because you're powerful. It's not a bad thing.
Because I'm powerful but emotional and I'm not logical, right? That's what you said.
Axum. You gotta understand.
No, but you did not. We have emotions and we have what?
Let me just put it this way: women have more intuition than men.
Do they?
Oh, that's totally different words now. Right?
It's called Bina. If you know this, I brought this down to you months ago. You know what I'm talking about. Exactly. When Eve was created, all that stuff I said to you. Anyway, let's not. But yeah, women are definitely more in tune than men. Like not generally because everyone's different, but most of the time that's the case. It's called Bina and Hoffman.
But why are you calling us unlogical though?
It's intuition, which is the woman's side, and then it's wisdom, which is the man's side. It's the two pillars.
Okay.
The blood and the bone.
You know what I'm saying, Axum? So there you go.
Axum, do you know about the blood and the bone?
No.
It's a Kabbalah thing.
Oh.
So
Bane, do you know what it is?
Nope.
No. Okay. Jedediah?
Zulu will know about it.
No, about what, Khan?
The blood and the bone.
What are you talking about, bro?
One's the male and one's the female.
Interesting.
Do you guys believe the soul is in your blood? Any of you?
I don't know where the soul is. Some say that the soul is in multiple.
I don't think Islamically, you're allowed to believe that.
Some say that the soul is in multiple worlds at the same time.
In multiple worlds?
Or dimensions.
Ooh.
There's 5 levels of soul in Kabbalah. The highest level is Yechidah, which is the divine spark. And the lowest level is the Nefesh.
Which is your
but Nefesh.
Well,
it's the spirit, isn't it?
We're talking about Hebrew. I don't know what you're saying there, but in Hebrew it's Nefesh.
Nah, you know these two languages are very similar.
We say Nefesh. We say Nefesh.
Nefesh, yeah.
We have multiple words. Like it's not just Nefesh. There's also Neshama, which also means spirit, and then there's Ruach, which also means spirit. So why is there 3 different words when we're talking about the same thing? Because it's different levels of the same thing. That's right.
This is what I'm talking about. Some people just taking up space. They're just empty vessels.
Yeah, some people are empty vessels. That's a fact.
What's the purpose of them being existing here then?
Oh,
I thought every life has a purpose though. Sorry.
Yeah, they're facilitating other people.
Every life does have a purpose. I do believe that firmly.
Yeah, of course.
So when you're saying a person now is an empty vessel,
they don't have a soul. They don't have a soul, basically.
Or maybe they're missing some of those components within the 5 levels.
Yeah, I don't think in Kabbalah, everyone has a soul. I don't think everyone has a soul.
Even animals.
There's people without souls.
No, Khan, in Kabbalah, everything has a soul, even the table.
It's not true. It's not
everything
true.
Everything has divine spark. Even the table, even your chair, your phone, even the steak that you ate today for dinner. Everything.
Of course, everything that is created has it. Yeah, I would say that.
And according to science, and remember, a lot of the scientists were Kabbalists. Isaac Newton and these guys were Masons. They were all trained by Kabbalists. The Big Bang Theory points to the Ein Sof, points to the expansion of the universe. It's all Kabbalah. Most science today is Kabbalah.
Yeah, definitely.
So
you're saying, ooh, easy,
like how
easy, Zulu.
all right.
Going too far, bro. You're saying Big Bang Theory, what?
Big Bang Theory, it takes
the divine spark.
its roots are from Kabbalah.
Its roots, but not the actual theory.
I'm not
itself.
saying it's
Concept,
true.
the
I'm not
idea.
saying it's true. I do think some of Big Bang Theory might be true and just misinterpreted, or you can definitely fit it within a 7-day creation story if you just accelerate that process and order it properly.
Well, okay, no. 1 second. You cannot
You
even
could
say
fit
that.
it within,
Bro,
like, within the
no.
creation
If you're talking about after this spark is So who started the whole thing?
I'm saying if you take the Big Bang Theory model, the claim that it's from nothing, the claim that it's a central point from nothing, all of that stuff is garbage, right? We know there's a creator. But if you take that and you parallel it with Torah, you can, if you rearrange things, it can merge pretty well.
You can make it work.
The same thing with
as long as you
formation
put
of
the
the
most fundamental thing is the creator. Yeah.
I understand.
But
I understand.
these, you know what I mean? Yeah, because you cannot. Sorry. No.
Yeah, but they're just.
I hear what you're saying. The other level.
What is it? I don't understand, Axel. What is it that you're saying?
No, yeah. So I don't understand. I don't really get it because the Big Bang Theory They do say it came from nothing. Yeah. When the creation is, it needs to have a start, right? But
a spark.
Yeah. A spark or a start. You have a creator who's doing something to set this thing in motion. But when the motion is already going at it, then I hear Zulu. Then you can actually.
Axel, I'll give you an example, Axel. Right, when you look at the formation of the Earth from a scientific perspective, there's 7 cycles. How many days in creation is there in Genesis 1? There's 7 days. And when you look at the first few things in the scientific model, the first few things in the biblical model, and then in betweens, and then the ends, like a lot of things correspond. So they didn't just come up with evolution or Big Bang Theory out of thin air. They had to use a template. Of course, they went off with speciation and this can become this species and that. They went off for sure. And the millions of years, all of that stuff. But they had to take from a base model. They had to take from truth to come up with these theories. They had to.
Yeah, they just removed the most important thing, though.
Which
the creator who started it.
Which is the creator, of course.
Which is the creator, yeah.
But you could say remove, or you could say replace. They just replaced it with energy.
1 minute, Axel. In this model that they're explaining, God isn't inside the creation; He's outside of creation.
Yeah, I know. He's always been outside. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
But I would say that what they do is they replace God with another God. So they don't say God as the creator that we know. They would say it's like a panentheism kind of. God is in everything. It's energy. Energy can't be created or destroyed. It's replacing the supreme being with energy. That's essentially what they're doing. And I've heard most scientists, even Neil, what's his name? Tyler Grace, whatever his name is. I've always messed up his name. He was saying that, the universe is God. And, the God is Spinoza. Albert Einstein thought the universe is God. And so they're just replacing God with some energy or something like that. That's all they're doing.
Yeah.
But that's all a front because the people that really run the world, they believe in Jabulan. They believe in something else. You know what I mean? They believe in something else. They believe in the light bearer.
Yeah, they believe the light bearer. That's why they're always equated with the light bearer, right? Like in all this scientific world.
But they'll tell you about evolution and all that, but they actually believe in the light bearer. And they believe in 6,000 years. They believe the world is 6,000 years as well. I broke that down before. So when you guys are saying, "Oh, Zulu, how can you say 6,000 years?" Yeah, but the people running the world think it's 6,000 years, and they told you it's millions of years. Gave you a fake timeline. Told you that you came from, Africa, out of Africa theory, millions of years ago. They gave you a fake story.
I'm still sticking to my Africa.
They gave you a fake storyline, but they don't believe that. They believe it's 6,000 years. They call it 6,000 AL, the year of light. Look it up.
6,000 years was yesterday, bro. It was just yesterday.
I don't know about these timelines, right? I don't.
So W 6,000 years. W 6,000 years. That's what I'm saying. But yeah. Anyway. But yeah, Kabbalah's not that bad, guys. Just join us. I'm joking.
Yeah, you're joking. I know you're joking, but I'm like,
join us, Axel, join us. Join us.
I'm good.
Come to the
I'm
dark
good.
side.
Yeah, I'm good. But no, for the sake of reading and getting knowledge and that, I would easily do this. Yeah, reading up on stuff.
But you know,
Easy.
there's a danger with knowing more of this stuff. It means, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like
You make yourself a target for demons, Axum. Don't
I
learn
feel like
this
you're more
stuff.
susceptible to the spell
They'll attack you.
when you know what they are. You know what I mean?
No, you know what it is, yeah.
You don't
Well,
need it. You don't need it.
no. Understanding the numerology, gematria, and all of that. That is very interesting, right? And I have
Yeah.
I started seeing
and
numbers. I started seeing
decoding.
33. Like there was this time, like every day I'll see 33, like continuously.
No, but because my brother, when it comes to you, yeah, because you get all this knowledge. I told you this before. I told everyone this. Yeah, it's a fine line between getting a lot of knowledge and actually becoming local. You know what I mean?
But you can hear
Think
that I'm still
about what
saying.
you. Hi, my brother. What's up? What?
You can hear that I'm still saying. I've not gone Cajun.
No. I'm not saying you now, yeah, but I'm just saying in general, right? Because it's the same thing with scientists, right? When they gain too much knowledge, sometimes they can just tip over it because they become so obsessed with it, right? Yeah. And also the same thing goes with knowledge you're reading up to, right? People needs to have like your mind needs to be stable before you enter and stuff like that, and when it comes to like the unseen, let me put it that way, you need to be super strong, you know, before I would say that's my opinion though, but I don't know if I'm right or wrong.
And I'm not claiming I'm stronger than Solomon, because if Solomon couldn't do it, I'm not saying I can do it, right? So I have a limit. I know when to limit myself with this stuff. But I always read this stuff and I always anchor it with my foundation, which is obviously the Bible, the Torah. So I don't go off that. You know what I mean? I anchor it with that foundation. But what I will say is this. I will say that there is this thing that the enemy likes to do. He likes to make things like woo-woo and like, oh, don't touch this. This is scary. And a lot of those things we were just blatantly doing. Like when it comes to like visualization, when it comes to even some of the Hermetic laws, I'm not going to go into all of them, but we were just naturally doing these things. Some of us still do it without knowing we're doing it. And I think the reason why there's this fear around it and this is demonic or this is evil is because if everyone was utilizing these tools, these biochemical tools, then they would have a lot more prosperity, or they would be able to be more successful in whatever they want to do in life, even if it's to go against them, the enemy, like using those tools. So that's why they put it in these expensive books, or they put it in under the names of these orders so that no one looks into these things or no one unlocks these abilities. But I've seen it, I've done some of it, and I'm telling you, it's not what you think it is. I'm gonna be honest. But there's always limits, because there's always a just like there's a tree of life, there's a tree of death. Just like there's the Sephiroth, there's the clip off. So there's always a dark side. I'm fully aware of that.
Yeah.
Fully aware of that. And the dark side, it always comes at a cost.
But the thing is, though, like, what are you actually going to gain out of all this? Like, it's
the
not really
dark
like
side is steroid.
It's not beneficial in any way, man. There's no profit.
No,
in
but
this.
don't say that, can't, because it can be satisfaction to your own knowledge, right? People who's actually always seeking after knowledge and try to understand this world and then the next or whatever,
Axel,
they will
my
find.
idea is this: if you have a purpose in life, everything you do, you're taking steps towards achieving that, and that includes knowledge, right? So the knowledge that you acquire should also be facilitating your purpose. Now, learning things that are superfluous to that, I find it pointless.
But Con, I'm not reading like comic books. Like I'm reading things that you can practice. They're applicable and they provide results, and I've witnessed results. So I can't say it's not aided my life, because it has. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
So one day if you disappear, we know where you went. Yeah.
Well, I'm not going anywhere because God's protected me. So nice try.
No, but God takes the ones that He likes, bro. He takes them up.
Or He uses them.
You don't want God to like you too much.
No, but God can use the ones He likes on earth to do.
Well, that's if the purpose is in line with that. If the purpose is there, yeah, then He can.
No, me and God are best friends. Trust me. You don't even know. Me and God are tight. We ain't got
That's
the
good.
time, yeah.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
You know what I mean?
So, Bane, what do you think about seeking knowledge, even though you can actually end up being local by doing it?
Well, you're gonna have to try and understand your limits, because like going too far, I've seen people go so far and get obsessed and all sorts, and it's done them no good because now their mind's just.
But Bane, hear my question though. What's the point of it all? Like, what's the benefit of it? What's the
benefit of reading the Quran?
All right, so you've learned everything, but you're now a nutter. So what then? What do you do with it? You just walk around spouting
That's
stuff.
it. That's what I'm saying. What do you do
Yeah?
with it?
Okay,
Walk
Con,
around
what's the benefit of reading your religious book?
What do you mean? My religious book created some of the greatest civilizations that humans have ever seen.
Okay, but how does that help you now reading it?
What do you mean? If you're living in an environment where
No, but I'm asking
spirituality,
you. I'm asking, how does it help you reading it now? For you to read it now, how does that help you?
What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean.
You're saying, oh, why are you learning these things if it has no benefit? So I'm saying, why are you reading your
No,
book?
I'm not saying there's no benefit. I'm saying there is obviously a benefit, but is the benefit of it in alignment with your purpose in life? Is it for you?
It's for some people. It's not for everyone. I've already established it.
Okay, well, I'm not asking why you're doing it. I'm saying why I'm not doing it.
Well, you were getting into Kabbalah. You were supposedly getting into Kabbalah. You used to call yourself K Kabbalah.
Yeah, so
I don't know what happened there. You
There's
were getting
no
into it.
do you get me? There's no benefit in it for me.
You were
Like, I'm
talking
learning
about
it.
having visions. You said you
I
had a
could
vision.
indulge myself in like
You
learning
told us
stuff.
that. Con, you
That's
told us
so
you had a
interesting.
vision. You told us you had a vision. You told us you saw Metatron at the
Mhm.
grid on the grid or the gate. Do you guys remember when Con told us this?
Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, I
What
remember
about
the
it
one.
though?
He said
What
he saw
about it though?
Metatron, and you
What
were
about
into
it?
Kabbalah,
What about
bro.
it?
You was in
What
it.
about it?
But I'm saying you
I
was.
don't
I'm saying you
understand.
was
What
in
about
it.
it? What?
No, I'm just saying you was practicing it. That's what I'm saying. Or you were in it. I don't want to say you're practicing it. But you was in that world.
That's what I'm saying. But it could be the greatest thing on earth. But if it's not for you, you have to walk away from it, bro. Everyone's got a purpose in life, innit? Like, these things can take you away. Like, you're supposed to like find a nice woman, get married, have some kids, like have an earthly life as well. I feel you're neglecting that.
I'm not glad. I've been trying, bro. I went to Africa like 2 months ago, bro.
Not enough feet on ground.
I've been trying, bro.
So you
Yeah,
didn't go.
Zilla hasn't tried doing all of that. Yeah, I don't know why people are, saying this. To be honest.
Or maybe I'm speaking from ignorance then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But God, maybe you can enlighten us about that Metatron story. That was very interesting.
What do you mean? Do you want to hear the story again?
Yeah, why not?
All right, cool. Every time I used to close my eyes, I used to see like a light, like someone shining. You know when someone's shining. You know when you close your eyes and you hold your eyes close to the light, where it like you can feel it going through your eyelids, because obviously your eyelids are quite thin, isn't it? So I kept feeling this light on my eyes all the time. And then one day, I swear to God, I was in my living room and I was actually facing in the direction of Mecca when this happened to me. This idea come to me, of just close your eyes and just see where the light takes you, right? And it was like as if I was transported on a beam of light, right? And I see this figure in front of me, and I thought, no, I'm hallucinating, bruv. Like, I thought this is that shaitan's tricking me, because the person was like a being of light, just holding his arms out to me, like he was saying to me, come to me, innit? Like, come, like, hug me, sort of thing, yeah? And I was so shook, bruv. I was so scared, And I was like, I looked at him and I said, actually, before I even said anything, I could see that passing through his body was like beams of light, but they were like swords. And it was passing through me, right, as well. And when I looked down, I could see, that there were the whole Earth, the whole like planet Earth was below us. And the light that was shining through him was also like a field of light that was like basically like the grace of God was basically engulfing the whole earth as well at the same time, right? But there was like 4 specific things, like angels, that was passing through him and into my body, like through me, like spears, And I thought to myself, nah, what is this? Yeah. And I looked at him, and for some reason I said, La ilaha illallah, like there is no God but God. Like I don't care who you are, innit? I'm not gonna bow to you or whatever, yeah. And he basically at that point looked over his shoulder to show me where Allah was, right? But you couldn't see Allah. What you could see is levels of heaven, right? And in the levels there was different beings, right? So there were light beings. Like in one place there was like green ones, in one place there was red ones. It was like different beings, like jinn, all these type of like different creations in heaven, right? But you had the feeling that Allah was like really far away, like levels and levels beyond, like you couldn't detect or feel that Allah was there, yeah? So he's basically saying to me, like, you know, like, you're shooting too high, innit? You're aiming too high, sort of thing. Like, I'm here, innit? And I looked at him and I realized that he was on a veil. He was like on like stuck on a wall, right? Like he couldn't move. And then I realized, I thought, nah, it's not Jesus, innit? I thought it was Jesus, right, appearing to me. But then I realized it wasn't Jesus. It was actually the angel of the veil, right? And then I opened my eyes and I was just back in my living room. And that was my vision.
That was the angel Razael.
There you go.
Boy.
But the thing is, the mad thing is, I didn't know none of this stuff before I had that vision. I had to research and find out about it after. I didn't know about none of these things. That's why during the whole vision, I was like kind of like confused a lot of the time. I was like, is this like a mirage or like some sort of a trick or whatever? Do you know what I mean? So I was just holding fast to my la ilaha illallah. Like I was like not letting go of that throughout the whole thing. So sometimes I do think maybe I missed the opportunity to kind of like, you know, receive some kind of like divine message, but then maybe I just like bottled out. I don't know. I missed the opportunity, but is what it is, bro.
It kind of sounds like you were like you were almost in your story you're telling us now, yeah. You're going through the 7 heaven type of thing, Con?
Yeah, basically, but like
yeah,
the angel of the veil sits between you and the beginning of heaven, so you're still outside of heaven.
No, because you said then you were starting to talk about you saw different planes, yeah, with different creatures. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, this kind of sounds like the story when Muhammad, you know, what's it called? Ascended to heaven and met
But he
Moses.
actually ascended to heaven.
Yeah, but you're not far away from that story.
No, very far away.
No, but you're kind of explaining almost the same thing.
You know what's interesting about the visions, right? There's a lot of people that are reported having visions nowadays, and I don't know if you know about this, but there is technology out there that can give you a supernatural experience or make you hear voices in your head, and I forgot the name of it, but there's definitely something out there that can give you a supernatural experiences. So it could also be synthetic as well, like someone's made you experience that.
And and what did you tell us it was Metatron? Because that one was like shocking me, because you actually saying Enoch, aka Metatron.
Some people say it's Enoch. Some people say it might be the Messiah.
Melchizedek, yeah.
Or the Messiah. You know why? Well, this is let me preface this.
Yeah.
There's no Metatron in the Torah, the Tanakh. This is strictly in the Zohar and in the Talmud. But
yeah.
When you look up what the high priest does on one of the feast days, the holy days, he makes an offering for Metatron, according to Kabbalah, and it refers to his name as Yeshua. And for those that don't know, Metatron is supposed to be the highest angel, like seen as like God himself, like the angel of the Lord which is in the Torah and the Tanakh, the angel of the Lord. Like when Moses spoke to the burning bush, people think he spoke to God, but it actually says the angel of the Lord appeared to him in the burning bush. But Moses spoke to him as if it was God. So that's a whole nother thing. And the
Yeah.
reason why that's a whole nother thing is because when Jesus says, "Before Abraham, I am," who is he saying he was that whole time in the Old Testament? The angel of the Lord, the one that spoke to Moses in the burning bush.
Zulu. Okay. So
I can break down easily, Axon, for you if you want. Like,
I
there's
know. 1 second, yeah, Zulu, because this is the Christian side of you talking now, right? Okay.
Well,
when you're saying Jesus is the burning bush.
I think it's the obvious answer, to be honest, because
No, but because Judaism doesn't do this, that we know too.
Well, Judaism believes that the Messiah was there before the beginning. They believe that when Hashem created everything, he said that the 7 uncreated things, one of them is the name of the Messiah.
Yeah, the name, but didn't say it was the Messiah.
In Hebrew culture, your name is tied to your essence, to your very being. So
of course.
So they basically he was there with the crab before every. And also when it says the Spirit hovered over the waters in Genesis 1, they believe that was the Spirit of the Messiah too. So the Messiah is pre-existent, even in Judaism. So Jesus is definitely a pre-existent person. He didn't start reality when he was born in Mary's womb. Like he's been here before there was a before.
Sorry, Zulu. So do the Jews say that it was an angel speaking to Moses, or do they actually say it was God speaking to Jesus through the burning bush?
Well, there's multiple arguments about this, right? The thing is with Judaism, they don't all agree on things. Like the Talmud is literally it's like speakers. The Talmud is speakers' corner. You open the Talmud and there's bare rabbis debating on a very one rabbi is saying no, this verse means this. Another rabbi is saying this verse means this. That's what the Talmud is. It's literally a bag of arguments, and you have to decipher which one is making sense. So when it comes to that,
doesn't this make confusion though? It does.
Yeah, of course.
But this is why when you look at the 4 levels of Torah, they've put all these puzzles because not everyone can make it past that confusion. You know what I mean? That's why there's very few people that become like Kabbalists. Like it's not like there's a lot of people that call themselves Kabbalists, but they're not really Kabbalists because a real Kabbalist ain't really announcing it like that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
He's keeping
the
it. You know
secrecy once again. Yeah,
it's not a secrecy. It's that when you claim something, you're putting it into concrete terms. When really mystical things aren't like bound by earthly attributes. So for you to say something, claim it, make it real, like 100%. It's not the accurate reflection of the thing that you're trying to depict. The thing that you're trying to represent can't be represented in earthly terms.
And a lot of Kabbalah is ear to mouth. Like you have to listen to the rabbi. He has to tell you like the things specifically. You can't read the Zohar. You can read online. You can read all the texts, but there's hidden codes. So you just be gibberish. It has to be explained.
And that's what I believe the Bible is.
But the Quran isn't, right?
No, the Quran isn't.
Yeah. Keep throwing shots. Keep throwing shots to the Bible because I've been holding
listen
back.
to what I'm saying to you.
I've been
Before
holding
you get
back,
defensive.
bro.
Listen to what I'm saying to you.
Back.
There is no. There's a Hebrew
peak time
Kabbalah. There's a Hebrew Kabbalah.
Tea time, yeah.
Listen, can I just say?
He's not gonna like it when I do it to his book.
All right. Well, I'm not really like motivated to fight with you over this. I'm just saying that there's a Hebrew Kabbalah, there's a Christian Kabbalah, but there isn't a Muslim
it's called
Kabbalah.
Sufism. It's called Sufism. Thank you very much.
Sufism is something completely different.
Oh, so Sufism isn't Islamic mysticism?
Yeah, but it's not based in Kabbalah.
Yes, it is.
It's not to do with angel worshiping.
So the Shriners, the Moors.
That's a made-up thing. Shriners is a made-up.
It's all made up. Okay.
The Shriners is them mocking Muslims.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I don't think you should say that though, Khan, because don't say that to African Muslims especially, because they're not mocking when they do the shrining thing.
Really?
No.
Maybe I read it.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Khan, but you said you was a Sufi like years ago.
I didn't say I am a Sufi.
He's a Turk, so.
No, but you insinuated that you're Sufi. Let's not play.
No,
games.
I'm saying that our tradition, that our Islamic traditions are Sufi thingies, like Mahtabs, like they're not Salafi.
Okay. And you're opposed to your own traditions then?
I'm not opposed. I don't know why you're trying to catch me out, but I'm not opposed to anything.
Because you said that there's Christian Kabbalah, there's Jewish Kabbalah, but there's no Islamic Kabbalah.
Kabbalah. There isn't Kabbalah in Islam.
But there is esoteric teachings. There is mysticism.
Yeah, there is.
Esoteric.
There is.
So
But that's not
basically-
Kabbalah, though.
You may not call it Kabbalah, but you have the same system, bro.
It's not the same system. Otherwise, it would be called Kabbalah.
No. You know what,
Kabbalah-
Zulu, you're right. You know, because we've been breaking it down with this mysticism, right? And it's very closely, like it kind of looks like it's numerology and all of that.
Yes,
So,
and we know that with
yeah.
the House of we know about the House of Wisdom. Like you guys were in.
That's all like Shia
play
stuff,
games.
though. That's the Shias that do that.
Oh, now it's the Shias. So Shias
No,
are
no,
Muslim.
not
Go and
only,
look it
no.
up. It's true.
So Shias are Muslim to you, right?
No, I'm not. I don't know why you're doing
You said
this
there's no
kind of
Muslim,
weird
there's no
questioning.
Islamic.
Like you're interrogating me. I looked into, is there a Sufi version of Kabbalah? And apparently there are some books that were written, but they were written by Shia scholars.
So does that invalidate that there's Islamic Kabbalah?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that that particular learning is in their corpus of teachings.
Not in yours, yeah.
As far as I know, it's not.
Okay.
I might be wrong, innit? You're asking me a question. I'm answering it as myself, based on my research and my understanding of it. I could be wrong. You could prove me wrong. Like, I'm not. I'm not claiming to be an authority on this. I'm just saying to you that with Kabbalah, as far as I know, it's a Hebrew thing, and there is a Christian version of it as well. So obviously they have incorporated or it more encompasses the being of like the Christ, and that is featured in it, whereas in the Jewish one it doesn't. So Jewish Kabbalah, Christian Kabbalah is slightly different, but it's based on the same thing, and the foundation of it is the same. But you don't find that in Sufism. Sufism is a different type of mysticism.
I mean, they use how should I say this? Yeah, they use numerology, right? And they do have interpretation of every single letter, and we've been seeing it. And they've been using like, some magic stuff, blah 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 blah. So we cannot say it's not existing. But I hear you when you're saying like it's not actually a Kabbalah, but it means it's something else. But it's exactly the same type of root thing. You get me? Did I waffle
I'm just
now?
telling you based on what I managed to find on Google.
Did I waffle? I don't know.
I'm just telling you what I basically found.
He's arguing for the sake of that, so you know what he's doing.
What are you on about? Why are you trying to preempt what I'm saying, bruv? That's so rude. What, you think I'm being disingenuous? Based on what, though? That's so rude to even do that.
Con, you were throwing shots at the Bible since you jumped on, bro, and I've been holding back.
Brother, I've got genuine questions. It's like, what? I'm not allowed to criticize things I genuinely have questions about.
But what would you call Islamic mysticism is? Con?
Yeah, Sufism is called, isn't it?
Oh.
Is it only Sufism?
No, Shia Islam is very mystical as well.
Okay. So. Yeah.
So what's the question? I don't understand. Like, you lot are going
No,
on like I'm trying to say
but
something
we're
about,
comparing
but you know
to
me, if I want to say something, I will say it. Like, you're trying to treat me like as if you need to like get the truth out of me. Like, I'm telling you.
No,
what
it's
I
not
think,
that.
innit?
It's not
there
that.
ain't no
Con.
like
It's not
ulterior
that. But
motives.
no, I'm not saying that at all. Yeah, but I'm just trying to see the equation with Zulu when he's saying Kabbalah, and the other one is actually Sufism or Islamic.
Because Kabbalah is a specific thing, isn't it? Kabbalah is a specific thing. It's dealing with how divinity and the planet Earth, interact with each other, the mechanisms and the structure of creation, right? So there's angels at every level, right? And basically, there's no point in explaining the whole thing to you. You can go and research it yourself. But basically, those things do not feature in Sufism per se. Now, if they have different versions of it, or more simplified version of it, I don't know. But like, as far as I can see, it's a completely different kettle of fish. Like, there's not even a parallel with it. Like, if you want to learn Kabbalah, you have to go and learn Hebrew. You have to learn it from the proper sources. Like, there isn't a Islamic version of it. And I'm not saying Muslims haven't gone and learned it. I'm not saying that. Just saying that in the corpus of the teachings of Islam, as far as I know, I think there's 2 books that can be classed as Kabbalah, and they're by Shia scholars. Now, whatever you want to read into that, that's as far
So,
as my
Khan,
view.
are you telling me in the House of Wisdom they didn't have an Arabic Kabbalah?
What's the House of Wisdom?
It's the place in Iraq where there was a bunch of it was like a library. It's like Library of Alexandria, but Islamic library.
Okay. Well, I wasn't there, so I can't tell you.
I'm saying like they had everything. You know that, right? They had a lot of things in there.
All right. Well, why are you telling me like I should be like impressed? Like, yeah. So they had
I'm just saying they were very well aware of Kabbalah.
But there's probably Muslims that are very fluent in Hebrew and in Torah. There probably is. Still to this day, they're probably like, like they're even saying that the Saudi royal family, they're descendant of Hebrews. So these people are probably
I
like.
think the Ottomans.
That's a new one.
I think they're either Ottomans or either Edomites from Petra.
Yeah, but Ottomans had Hebrews.
Yeah, but they're from Jordan. Yes, Zulu. They're from Jordan.
They're from Petra, right?
Yeah, they're from Jordan. Yeah, we know that the Saudi royal family.
So that means that's where Edom was situated.
To the
That's where the land of Edom. That's where it was.
Yo, where's she from, man? Edom.
So they're actually Edomites. Esau. I thought the Turkish were Edomites, but the Turkish are actually Japhethites.
Yeah, Turkish are Japhite. That's why when people say Turks are Mongols, I think that they're wrong for saying that, because it's not true. Mongols are a different race of people.
I've seen Turks that look a bit Mongolish.
Yeah, obviously they have admixture. They do have admixture.
I shouldn't say Mongoloid. I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, let us not use these terms.
I know. I almost said it. I almost slipped.
Yeah. Let's not use Darwinism and eugenics now, please, people. Yeah, let's move.
But you've seen them, right? Like the Turkish, but they've got like the Asian.
Yeah. The Kazakh.
Yeah, very.
All of them places, yeah, but they've been in Turkey for ages and been mixing up. Yeah, we got bare of them in my hometown. True.
Very much that.
Wait, which hometown? What the hell?
My hometown in Sweden.
I thought you meant in Africa. I was gonna say.
No, man, in Africa you say no. No,
I mean, it would make sense.
Yeah, we shouldn't confuse phenotype with your actual, who you really are. Phenotype is something different, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can look like anything. You can look like anyone.
Yeah. Don't know about anyone, but I hear you.
Anyway, guys, big up, man. I need to get some sleep, man.
Yes, brother.
All right, man. Thank you for being so honest and open with us. It was very refreshing.
Definitely. I'm gonna send you some stuff, Axum, yeah?
Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, they're old, isn't it? They're old. They're old. No, just joking. No homos, no nothing. All right, then. Goodbye. Yeah. Where's Jedi? Jedi, bye-bye. You can't leave him hanging like this, yeah?
Is he sleeping?
Jedi? Don't know.
It's quite possible. He hasn't said anything for a while.
Yeah. Who shall call him? You, or you?
As if he picks it up. If he picks up his phone. What are you talking about?
Yeah. It was an interesting show, though. I liked it a lot.
Yeah. I thought to show my face for a little bit.
Yeah. Good. Sneak is saying, yeah, one of you call him. Yeah. Don't know. Someone is texting, maybe. It's only 11 o'clock at your place, yeah? It's not that bad.
20 past 11.
20, yeah, 20 past.
I mean, I'm saying it's because I got to wake up for work in the morning, so it's like, yeah.
See that photo?
You know, these times, like, I'm so lazy because I work from home. I don't even wake up early. I just wake up 30 minutes before.
That once, yeah.
Right.
When you're working from home, it's mad. Like,
when you work from home, you get extra sleep in it. It's good, man.
yeah. You get like 1.5 more extra. Like, nice. But then it's like, clock in.
I couldn't imagine going into the office again. I couldn't even imagine that.
Really?
You just want to be at home now, yeah?
I just love being at home, bro. Because then, like, when it's lunchtime, you got all your lunch in the fridge. You don't have to go nowhere. You will save a lot of money on fuel, on transport. Everything's just there.
Problem with that is that everything was falling apart because no one was using the transport. No, you know, like everything's lost now. Most of the trades. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You're not going to buy your lunch at a certain place. Do you know what I mean? All these little things that contribute. You know what I mean?
I ain't been on a bus in ages, bro.
Everything was
No,
crumbling.
but I think it's, I don't know, working from home too much is also dangerous. At least for me.
Yeah.
Become lazy. Yeah, become lazy. It's like, no, I need to be on alert. I need to have people on to me and stuff like
And
that.
too much indoors is not good.
Yeah, that's true.
And sitting down too much isn't good either.
Yeah.
The only way for me to move is actually going to work type of thing. So it's just gonna be home. No.
You know the nice thing of working from home, as soon as you clock out, you don't have to travel back home. You're already at home, innit? Because that travel back home is like an hour, and then you get back home, and then let's say you finish at 6 now. You get back home and it's 7, and then you've only got a few hours, and you have to cook. After you've cooked, maybe you finish cooking at like 8 or 9 or 7:30. You've only got a few hours left, and it's bedtime, and then you do the same thing again tomorrow. So most of your day are at work. That's the problem. If you work from home now, you clock out and you're just already at home. You don't have to travel or nothing like that. You're just there. You got more time.
But then also though, like after you've been at work, you're coming out, you feel like a new human being. It's like new energy,
fresh
you got
air.
everything. Yeah, fresh air, all of that. Yeah, it just resets your head a little bit. But being at home and just clocking out and just chilling, boy, don't know. It has its pros and cons for me, at least, because I need to get up like 6 a.m.
That's too early, man.
Yeah, it is early. But
6
You
a.m.
wake up at 6, by like 4, you're tired, like super tired.
Yeah.
I'm lucky if I go to bed that time. By the time I finish work, no.
Yeah.
It's done.
Yeah.
It's done.
I can't work late. I can't. Like my A game is like around 10, 11 o'clock. Then I'm popping. Yeah.
But is it sleep patterns, isn't it? No, sleep. Yeah.
The patterns, yeah, exactly. I don't even know. Next week I'll start work again. I don't know how to fucking get up 6 in the morning. Gonna get peak. But yeah.
Yeah. Just have to go to bed. Just go to bed.
I think, guys, I don't know what to do, but let's call it the night, I think.
Oh, I had one more question. Actually. How did you fit 4? Sorry, Sorry, I had to give a little joke.
Listen,
I didn't even hear. How do you feel?
How did you take full 4?
Full 4?
Never mind. This is it. Yeah, take care.
Yeah, never mind that.
Peace.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
night. Peace.
I didn't get it, Zulu.
All 4, yeah?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Gwen.